Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.
Let's go. They already know what it is, family, because we already told them. They already know what it is because we already showed them. We told them that foundational Black Americans ran the country. We told them that certified Black society ran the world. And now, y'all, guess what done end up happening? Now they starting to get snatched up and locked up. Maxine Waters, the only person on the planet Earth that is older than Joe Biden, look like she about to spend Valentine's Day in the damn jail cell. Problem for them. And it also shows everybody that easily on this Valentine's Day, roses are red, violets are blue. If you come here legally, they will deport you. And FBA ain't doing no saving. Never, not at all. Happy Foundational Black American History Month. And you already know that it is Certified FBA Friday. And with that said, I need you to tell me what city, what town, what state, what region are you at? Where you putting out all this good FBA excellence, family? That's what's most important. If you're putting it down in your city, your town, then let me know. Throw it in the chat. Certified salute all the way. I need you to smash that like button, like the Black Alpha Network, because this episode, like every episode, is going to be spectacular. But we putting a little extra on it today because we FBA and we always win, and we win by a knockout. They know we run it. What's up, family? Welcome back, y'all. It's a hell of a day, man. I'm so glad and so proud to be here with my certified foundational Black Americans. Georgia, Chicago, Denver. I see the land 216 Cleveland. I see Kansas City. Thailand is in the building. Okay, shout out to Thailand. You already know. H-Town in the house. Detroit in the house. Mississippi in the house. Wisconsin in the house. Atlanta in the house. Florida in the house. And Louisville, Kentucky. Yes, indeed. Y'all know what it is. Let's go. Family. I know these people ain't going to try to hit us with no damn HR 40. All right, we're going to get right to it today, family. All right, introduction. We know what we are. Let's go. I know they are not going to try to hit us with no damn HR 40. They put it in the name, y'all. You know what HR 40 stands for? It stands for Hijack, Reparations for 40 plus years. They told you what they're going to do. But guess what, y'all? We not the Democratic shields. No. We not the Democratic slaves or the zombies. No. We let them know off top. We see what you doing. We expose you and we run you all out. Because y'all got some bigger problems right now. Yes, you do. Y'all got some Elon Musk, Donald Trump handcuff problems. Y'all got some jail cell problems. Y'all got some about to get locked up problems. You notice that the people pushing HR 40 are the same ones that you've seen out there talking about stopping the audit that's going on with the Democrats. Everybody said there's an audit of the government. Man, there's an audit of the Democrats. It done got bad, y'all. It done got bad, but think about it now. Think about it. A couple weeks ago, remember, y'all, it was all of the illegals saying, FBA, can y'all come help us? We said no. Last year, it was the Palestinians. FBA, can you come help us? We said no. Now, if you look at it, it's the Democrats. They saying, FBA, can you come help us? And we giving them the loudest. Hell no. Ain't ever gonna happen. So you're gonna start seeing some handcuffs. Shout out to everybody in here right now. You know what I'm saying? Happy Valentine's Day for those who do celebrate it, okay? Because sometimes you say something about a holiday and they be like, man, that's the white man holiday. Man, we didn't land on Plymouth Rock. You know, we ain't on that, family. Listen, if that's what you do, that's what you celebrate. Do it the FBA way, as well as every goddamn day. Just make sure you do it certified. So, family, they right now really believe that they're going to run some type of interference on us and they're going to get FBA to do it. This whole HR 40 thing, let's make it clear. This is all about getting FBA on board to help them out with them charges that they got coming. Who would have thought it, y'all? Who would have thought that we would end the Democratic plantation, we would embarrass the Democrats, and then a mere month and a half later, you see the Democrats saying, can we talk reparations again? What's up, big head? Can we be friends? Let's talk about everything. And now we in prime, perfect position, like I'm always saying we are, that we can sit back and we can watch these people go to jail. We can not fall for the banana in the tailpipe, the sabotage. I seen somebody say it today. They said the fish ain't biting. All right, FBA ain't saving nobody. We told y'all we weren't going to save all those groups that you elevate above us. We told y'all we weren't going to elevate all of those different communities that you put above us. And we damn sure ain't elevating you. You're going to have to wear them handcuffs, Maxine. You're going to have to wear them handcuffs. Jasmine, you're going to have to wear those. All right, that's what it is. I hope they put you in a nice cell next to Diddy. All right, you're going to see Maxine Waters and Diddy right there. They're going to be on that little, that little goddamn cup with the string. They're going to be in there saying, damn, man, they got you. Yup, they got me too. Over, out, red team go. That's what they about to be, family. That's what they about to be, and I don't give a damn. We perfect like that. Certified Black Society, we run it, y'all. We run it, we run it, we run it. I don't give a damn. I'm always talking about that on the Black Alpha Network, how excellent we are. And people be like, man, we got to start doing this, man. Damn that. Keep doing you, family. We got these people broke right now. They melting down right now. They all scared. It's a damn shame when you ain't got employment in your future. And FBA stripped that away from you. It's a damn shame when you're trying to get us on board and we strip that away from you. Let me tell you something. Life only knows two things, winners and losers. We winning, they losing, all right? And we laughing because when you win, you got the luxury to do so. And that's exactly what's happening right now. So, family, I want y'all to see what's going on. This is going to be an extra special episode. As I always tell everybody, there's going to be a whole lot of regulating. There's going to be some G-checking. There's going to be some deportations. There's going to be some begging, some pleading, some FBA, come save the days. And it's going to be a bunch of hell no, hell no, hell no, extra hell no's. If you're down with that, you feeling that, make sure that you smash that like button, subscribe to the Black Alpha Network. We the hottest thing going. Everybody know what it is. Everybody know. Come be a part of Certified Black Society. All right, this is your first time stopping in. Come be a part of Certified Black Society, the livest chat in the world. We family. We run every troll up out of here. All right. We run every op on up out of here. They come in here and think they can swim, but they end up finding out that they only gonna drown. You feel me? That's what it is over here. We stay dressed, press, and we let everybody else do the rest. You feel me? Here we go. Family, this right here is their little trick bag that they trying to run on FBA. Yeah, but it ain't gonna work because FBA ain't playing with these people. They try to run us on some reparations. They trying to run us on some HR 40, things that we got rid of a long time ago. But we're going to break down why they're doing this. We're going to go down the list. We're going to talk about all the money that's owed family. They audited everybody. And for all my subscribers, y'all know, we were the first ones right here on the Black Alpha Network. We were the first ones in all of media, not just black media, all of media. We were the ones talking about charges. Yes, we were. We were the ones talking about all that money disappearing and how we broke the Democrats and now everybody's pointing fingers. We were talking about that way back in September. We were saying the election is going to go bad. Then they're going to start pointing fingers. Then they're going to find lost money. And then you're going to start seeing charges. We said that before Elon Musk and Doge and Dodge and all that. We called all that out ahead of time. I'd be damned if we didn't. And I'm talking about everybody in the chat. Okay, because on this channel right here, it's everybody. We all report. We exchange notes. We share news. Everybody. And this is how we present it and we put it out to the world. We put it out to the world because we working together. We get things done because we work together. All right. We shine because we work together. And we exposing every single op because we work together. And there ain't nothing better than a bunch of foundational Black Americans standing on business. And that's what we doing right here. Watch this, y'all. This is their HR 40 proposal that they trying to run on Certified Black Society. And I want y'all to notice this. Within the first second, I want y'all to see who she includes. Let's just say it ain't FBA exclusive.
History is clear. I'm extremely excited that we're going to bring this bill to the floor and we'll be able to show who really cares about this country, who really cares about the descendants of slaves who built this here Capitol. I'm so proud of the Congressional Black Caucus and our willingness to stand up in a time where Black erasure, Latino erasure, Native American erasure, Asian American erasure, LGBTQ erasure.
Stop! What the hell she just say? Did she just say in a time of every single other human on the earth, every single group, minority, BIPOC, people of color, LGBTQ rainbow starburst Skittles. Did she just include everybody and thought it was gonna slide? She thought she ate, didn't she? Did she think she ate on that one, y'all? This is the HR 40. Hijack reparations for 40 plus years. If you were born in the 1980s, HR 40 is as old or older than you. And before these other groups were even around, there was an HR 40. So now they're including all of them into this bill. This is a Democratic con game hustle trick bag, and Democratic con games, hustles, and trick bags don't work no more. So you go tell that to all of those groups.
Black caucus and our willingness to stand up in a time where Black erasure, Latino erasure, Native American erasure, Asian American erasure, LGBTQ erasure is the agenda du jour. Not only will we fight back, we will win.
You ain't gonna win, because right now y'all not winning. Who is this lady, by the way? I don't even know this lady because all Democratic shields look the same to me, all right? I see shield, shield, shield. Shield, shield, back there, shield, over there, shield. Who is this individual, family? Okay, because I'm seeing some tether alerts in the chat now. Don't make me have to hit this damn tether alert, because y'all know we'll get it going on the FBA Friday. I'll smash that tether button. Damn the like button. We'll get to smashing on these tether buttons the same way we be smashing out all of these tethers who do things like that right there. Another con game.
Cares about the descendants of slaves who built this here capital.
Remember, y'all, they were never talking about building anything until we started saying that. All of this built America, that's not what any of the Democrats said for 60 years. They never acknowledged that. This is why foundational Black Americans are so prominent. How come they never said foundational? Let me tell you what foundational means. Foundational means two things. It means the beginning, and foundational means the architects, the builders, all right? The first person is the first person who laid the brick. Then you added all the other bricks and you ended up with the House of America, foundational Black American. How come they was never saying that? It looked like right now they're all seeing this game. They're all afraid and they're all wondering, are they going to be next on that list right there? This is what this is about, y'all. This is what this is all about. This is all about them handcuffs. Ain't no reason why you want to start talking about some damn HR 40 now when Camilla and Joe Crow were in office for 4 years and y'all told us we couldn't get nothing specific. Y'all told us you couldn't do nothing for us. Y'all told us quit asking. We're going to go give it to all them groups that she just named right damn there. So now you want to pop up and start talking about some damn HR 40? You better go ahead and sit your ass down. That ain't it. Check this out, y'all. They were continuing this. Watch the language, and it shows you again. Democratic op 1, 2, 3.
Our government, no matter who is in power, has an obligation to right these wrongs, to provide reparations for descendants of enslaved Africans, to eliminate the racial wealth gap.
Enslaved Africans, listen to what they saying. Family, have you heard foundational Black American one time? Have you heard American freedmen one time? Let's do the numbers, man. We real solid people up in here. We can count, all right? I heard rainbow community. I heard the Indian Native American community. I heard the Latino, and now I'm hearing African. Family, they sitting there talking about reparations that belongs to us, but they said everybody other than us, we own you Democrats, you exposed, okay? And when you get locked up, put in them pinstripes, we gonna be the front ones on the front row with the cell phone taking pictures and laughing at you. This is why you ain't getting saved. I see what you're trying to do there, Miss Democratic Shield number 37.
Of enslaved Africans, to eliminate the racial wealth gap, to uplift the Black community. White supremacy is rampant in this country. Just look at the current administration and our own legislative body.
No. Family, let's go there. I told you. We was gonna hit the ground running. Here we go. Let's go there, y'all. Okay. I'm gonna run that back, and we got a lot more. We're gonna play the whole damn thing that they was talking about. I got a bunch of other ones too. First off, let's go there on this issue. Don't be mixing us up with all your anti-Donald Trump stuff, okay? Let me tell you something, family. This is why the Democrats are absolutely disqualified for speaking for foundational Black Americans. Don't be mixing us up with none of that. You're using our reparations claim that pre-exists Donald Trump's parents, his grandparents, his great-grandparents. You're talking about years ago, and you're trying to dump it all off on them. See, the Democrats only acknowledge racism when they can put it off on a Republican. That is it. Don't go there to our negotiation table talking about you got a white supremacist in the White House. Think about this, y'all. I'm asking every single one of y'all right now. I'm asking all y'all. If we're sitting here and we are businessmen and women, all right? We are ladies and gentlemen. We're going with a reparations justice claim, and we're going to the negotiation table. And soon as you sit down at the negotiation table, it's any one of y'all right here, and on the other side of the table is Donald Trump. And the first thing you do is tell him, you know you're a white supremacist, right? You gonna get reparations or not? Is that strategy gonna work? Is that a good tactic? Do you go and negotiate a deal with Coca-Cola and you sit down and you tell the CEO of Coca-Cola, I ain't working with you? You know why? Because you are a white supremacist. Is that going to get you closer to the goal in which you want? Is that mission accomplished, or is that sabotaging what you're trying to do? This is what the Democrats have been doing. This is why they cannot be our representatives, family. You cannot have somebody be a representative of you, of your community, your lineage, your heritage, and culture, and they're calling the other side race names. They throwing slurs at them. They're not here to do business, y'all. They're not here. We can get to the sabotage, the hijack, and the lying, throwing every other community in our claim. That is another issue. We can put that in a box and set that over here. But let's talk about the business side of it. We, as certified foundational Black Americans, we've been all about getting business. You feel me? That's what we've been on. We've been trying to get to that work. You're never going to get any of that. Y'all remember when Donald Trump went to the black journalist thing? You got the guy who was about to be elected president 1 month later, all right? He was about to win that election 1 month later. And instead of sitting down and talking to him about comprehensive plans for Black Americans, the first thing the lady says is, are you a racist? And he's sitting there like, I came here early. Y'all made me wait. Kamala ain't even here. Roland Martin's in the crowd, beep, 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 yelling at him. This is how they want to do business. And then you wonder why foundational Black Americans as a whole community, we've never got the things that we deserve because you got the wrong goddamn people talking. Misdirection, misleadership. All right. This is what's happening. You got people out here who are not qualified to talk for us. I said it last week and I'm going to say it again. Remember, white Republicans argue with white Democrats over white Democrats' white version of Black people. I said it. Let's go. We in here. Smash that goddamn like button, man. This FBA Friday. And you rocking with Black Alpha Network. One more time for your mind. White Republicans fight with white Democrats over white Democrats' white version of Black people. You want to know why you can never get anything done? I'm going to tell you why you don't get nothing done. Because the people you're supposed to be doing business with on the other side, they think we all Roland Martin. They think we all Ayanna Presley. They think we all Jasmine Crockett. You got bad representation. Imagine if I am your representation, right? And I'm doing negotiations for you. And I go to the table and I start cussing out Donald Trump. He gonna think, Seven, I see you in here. Seven, you're the first person I saw. He gonna think, if I'm representing you, Seven, and I go to negotiate for you, and I start calling the person you trying to negotiate $1 million deal with, I go to the table and I start yelling at this individual. He gonna rip your deal up, not just ruin it for you. Because he's gonna think that your statements that he's hearing come from me, he's gonna think that what I'm saying represents you. That is why we got to get rid of this bad representation. That's why we're always talking about getting the tethers out the way. You can't have somebody who came here all the way from Africa and he's starting to talk about hundreds of thousands of years of Black American culture. He ain't one of us, so he got to get the hell up out of here. Man, we cooking today. We ain't done no, family. Let's go. They think they're going to slide that on FBA. They dealing with a whole different generation.
Government, no matter who is in power, has an obligation to right these wrongs, to provide reparations for descendants of enslaved Africans, to eliminate the racial wealth gap.
But remember, she said it don't matter who's in power. Who was president for the last 4 years?
Or has an obligation to right these wrongs, to provide reparations for descendants. No matter who is in power, no matter who is in power, has an obligation to right these wrongs.
How come you didn't do that for the last 4 years? How come you want to wait until Donald Trump shows up? We see you and your forehead.
To provide reparations for descendants of enslaved Africans, to eliminate the racial wealth gap, to uplift the Black community. White supremacy is rampant in this country. Just look at the current administration and our own legislative body.
No, let's talk about Joe Biden's supremacy. Let's talk about Barack Obama's supremacy. Let's talk about Kamala Harris's supremacy. We don't play that game where all of the Republicans are the racists and all the Democrats are the saviors. We don't play that game. The fact that somebody comes to you and they try to tell you that the same community is 50-50. This is what the Democrats will try to sell y'all. They'll try to tell you that all of the Democrats are the good ones. All the Republicans is the bad ones. So that means when we negotiate, we should never negotiate with the Republicans. We should instead negotiate with the Democrats, even though they ain't never done nothing for us. And as a matter of fact, they've got more anti-black policies than anybody. What they're trying to do, y'all, they're trying to dust off their old, outdated, we gonna give y'all reparations. That's that old, outdated routine playbook that they're trying to give to us, y'all. That's what that is. This ain't nothing more than if you give the black folks Democrats, we'll have them NIGGERs voting for the next 200, 300, 400 years. This ain't going to work.
They have contributed to the social and economic harms, to racial terror Black folks have experienced in this country. Now, more than ever, we must acknowledge and repair those harms.
Freeze. Enough. Let's go. Woo! Here we are, y'all. Here we are. Where do we start? How do we unpack? Absolutely. Enslaved Africans. Oh, we don't go by none of that, okay? Because let me tell you something. They start saying enslaved Africans, then the next thing you know, family, it's going to be people from Nigeria getting reparations. Remember, the Democrats already put those people on our reparations panels. Let's not forget. You go back, y'all, just a mere 2.5, 3 years ago. All these reparations panels throughout the United States of America was littered up with Africans, littered with Jamaicans. Half of the Black caucus, those are a bunch of tethers any damn way. So you see why it's very advantageous for them to start sliding in the Africans, sliding in the Jamaicans. That does us nothing good at all. And mind you, beyond that, they slid in every single other community on the planet. Next thing you know, Julio, he gonna be running around here talking about something. He needs reparations. Yep. And then you've already seen them pushing for reparations in terms of the rainbow community. Yep. Next thing you know, you just gonna have everybody's entitled to reparations. And on this episode, I'm gonna show y'all. You're starting to already see the dominant society say they deserve reparations. You see what happens when people make things very murky, when they make things very unclear, when they start inserting all of these different con games. Next thing you know, y'all, they want it to be everybody. Because remember, if everybody can get reparations, then there are no reparations. And that's the end goal. They will always do this. This is what I've been saying for years. Everybody know. Y'all been listening to me. Y'all heard me say this before. I always say that they will create a bill to destroy a bill just to say they tried a bill. You feel me? One more time. They'll create it just to destroy it, just so they can say, we tried. That's how devious and diabolical these people are. That's what they'll do. They'll come up with something and say, look, we tried, Black Americans. That's why they litter it with all this language based on race. You and I know, everybody knows you cannot have reparations based on race. They know that. But guess what they're trying to do? Have reparations, base it on race. Soon as it's based on race, it gets knocked down. They say, we tried, Black folks. Now they can say, we tried and evil Donald Trump shot it down. Let me tell you, the same Democrats that have always denied us reparations, those will be the same Democrats who tell us that Donald Trump is the one who denied us reparations. That's what they really want. That's why in her whole speech, she started littering all that Democratic shield talk. Do not put your Democratic shield talk in our reparations claim. You better keep that. I understand. If you believe that the Democrats are your race, if you believe that the Democrats are your God, if you will pick the Democrats over your own children, that's your ass. Don't put that on us. We don't rock with none of that. You see, we're dealing with people who are independent, grassroots, FBA, and then you're dealing with Democratic shields and Democratic zombies. And this is what's always been the rift in our community. The people who understand we are for self and the others who say we are for mass stuff. This is the old adage fight, all right? And this is what they've been trying to do to us with this reparations bogus that they've been trying to throw on foundational Black Americans. So you've seen every single community pop up in your reparations claim family. There's like 100 different things that we can expose that show you why and how they're trying to stop us from garnering the reparations that truly belongs to foundational Black Americans. We know what it is. Everyone sees it. But let me show y'all this. This right here is an exclusive. This shows you brothers and sisters ain't on that time. Brothers and sisters are not on that time. The Democrats are about to have a very, very rough 2025, and 2024 was the worst in Democratic history, and it's about to get even more worse. Check this out right here, y'all. This is how the streets is really feeling. This is how the streets is feeling. If you just now tapping in, y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. We breaking down real game today, y'all, and we exposing everybody in the process. HR 40 means hijack reparations for 40 plus years.
Are playing in our face yet again. Just watch Black House Democrats hold a press conference reintroducing HR 40. Question is, how long are they going to play in our face as if research isn't at our fingertips? So let me explain to you what HR 40 is. HR 40 is a U.S. House of Representatives bill that proposes the creation of a commission to develop proposals for reparations for descendants of slaves. So be clear, it's not a bill that's already done. It's not a study to get the bill done. It's not a commission to get the bill, to get the study done. It's a proposal to get the commission, to get the... Now, this bill was first introduced in 1989. It's now 36 years later. And you mean to tell me that you don't have enough research in order to create a bill to put it on the congressional floor for a vote for reparations for Black American people?
This bill was presented when Ronald Reagan was the president. This is how long they've been trying to stifle us, y'all. They were trying to stop foundational Black Americans. Then they're trying to stop us now. Continue to cook, sister.
Black people have got to start saying no to tokenism and political theater. HR 40 is a gesture making it look like Congress is addressing reparations without actually doing anything. The research already exists. We don't need a commission to study what's already known. The government has already paid reparations to Japanese Americans after internment, to Native American tribes, and even to former slave owners. The precedent is there. They just don't want to apply it to Black Americans. Let's recognize this for what it is. It's a stall tactic to keep kicking the can down the road until the conversation loses momentum. If reparations were truly on the table, lawmakers would be drafting actual legislation, not just studying it for the 1,000th time. This is not a step towards real reparations. It's a way to avoid them.
And everybody knows exactly that right there. Everybody knows it. But I'm going to take it even a step further, family. I'm going to take it a step further. Much appreciation for what our sister said. She really laid it down. Real good points. But what we're going to do, y'all, because y'all know we certified, and we're going to break it down to the nuance up in here so everything's clear. You dig? It's not just to sabotage or to hijack, okay? Like we said, it's also to, if perhaps foundational Black Americans get enough momentum, then it's to divvy out the money to other groups. Yeah. That's what they also want to do. See, reparations used to be something everybody thought would never happen. It was a joke. Oh, there'll never be reparations. Matter of fact, it went from don't talk about it to laugh about it to now you scared about it. You feel me? That's what it is. It went from nobody's talking about reparations to when it came up, you laughed to 3. Oh my God, this may happen. Damn, these certifieds is on time. Damn, this reparations generation showed up and they tearing the whole goddamn house down. Damn, they not getting tired. They thought we'd get tired with reparations. That's what it is, y'all. They thought right now in 2025, man, y'all know damn well they thought it was going to be like the Black Lives Matter protests. They thought people be out there talking about reparations, and then eventually we go home. Eventually we get tired, get sleepy, and go lay down and take a nap. What they've come to find out is what I've been saying, y'all. I've been saying it. The more they get off code, the more we get on code. The more they try to knock us off track, the more we get on track. We done put in work. We done put in work. Brothers and sisters out here, I'm talking about it don't matter how old you are. I said it, the Rally for Reparations, which is another reparations thing. I said at the Rally for Reparations on stage in front of a couple thousand people. I said it. I said, I seen grandmothers 70 years old that hopped on the bus for 2 hours to speak for 2 damn minutes, got there and stood on business. I seen little 15-year-old girls that had to do reports for their school, and they said, we demand reparations. Don't play with me. This is what it's been. We've been putting in work. So they're not going to sabotage it. You don't get all this right now unless somebody's scared. And they're scared for a multiple set of different reasons. They're afraid of those handcuffs. They're afraid of jail, but they're also afraid of What everybody else is afraid of, foundational Black Americans. And that's what they're afraid of the most, is that we are changing the whole scope of everything in this country called the United States of America. And you're going to have to deal with the certified foundational Black Americans in this country called the United States of America. But let me tell you how devious and how diabolical these people get, man. They bogus, super bogus, y'all. Let me show y'all what they came up with. Do y'all know they out there sending out little Sally and little Chad to go talk on reparations? What I'm about to show y'all right now, and I'm not playing. This is not AI. You know, it's the Black Alpha Network, y'all. It's all real. Do you know that they're sending out a bunch of little W children to go out and explain HR 40? This is who's on their committees. This is their coalition. All right. I'm not lying, y'all. Remember, when we went out to Washington, D.C. by the thousands 2 times, shout out to my brother Tariq for putting that together. When we went out there, you didn't see the Democrats come stand on that. You didn't see them stand next to us. Don't stand here and have a separate reparations claim opposed to the one that's dominating the streets. Remember, y'all, when we was in Washington, D.C. in June, we had our rally for reparations right here, and we had thousands of people. Literally right next to ours, the Democrats had one, and they didn't have nobody in the crowd. They had like 2 people. Gene in here. Gene, you was there. You was there, Gene. I seen you, brother. You was rocking with me. How many people was there? How many of y'all were at the rally for reparations, number 2, the last one in June, the one I spoke in? How many of y'all were there? Okay. Y'all remember that the Democrats, they had their own little reparations thing, and nobody showed up. There wasn't a goddamn soul. Literally, I seen somebody sweeping. I thought the janitor was somebody in the crowd. All right. Nobody was there. They've been trying to undercut our reparations claim for the longest, but now they're getting even more desperate because they understand who got more momentum right now in America, the Democrats or foundational Black Americans. Let's talk that talk, y'all. Who's really out here controlling the narrative? All right. Who's out here really dominating and dictating the way everything flows right now? FBA. Democrats, y'all about to get locked up. Y'all getting audited. Y'all getting snatched up. Y'all having protests, singing in the damn streets. Y'all got Elon Musk, Donald Trump problems. FBA, we don't. We got certified foundational Black American issues that we getting to right now. Y'all know what it is. All right. Y'all seen it. Everybody that was there. Yes, indeed. Wasn't nobody rocking with them. No. So they try to run that because we run the streets. Look at this. Family, no cap. When I say that they out here sending out the damn rugrats, all right, I'm not lying. I think they had goddamn Angelica was out there. I think Angelica and Tommy. And fam, this is 2 W's, and they're out there explaining HR 40. You can't make this up. Democrats, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Common misconceptions about HR 40 and reparations.
HR 40 is a bill that doesn't immediately go into reparations, but rather is a study about the disparities that have come from slavery.
They're going to research disparities that have occurred after slavery that African Americans have faced, including economic disparities, racial discrimination, housing discrimination, and discrimination in the criminal justice system.
These findings will be used for proper education to the public and for recommendations for reparations.
What the hell is this? Fam, somebody talk to me. What the hell am I looking at right here? They done sent out the rugrats, and this look like the moist rugrats, okay? This look like the rainbow version of the rugrats. What are they talking about reparations for? What does this have to do? You know damn well the Democrats done sent these folks out there. The Democrats said, we need to go out there and tell all the W folks that we don't really want them. We just trying to stop Black Americans. That's what it's really about. All right. Why are we doing it? Because y'all know in their regular damn life, you know these damn rugrat children don't give a damn about no damn reparations. They don't give a hell. We don't care about reparations. So what do you believe more? That little Sally and little Billy Bob woke up one day and said, we want to do something about reparations for Black folks, man. Let's do a whole little TikTok video about it. Or do you think some Democrats broke them off some Brussels sprouts? All right, they said, I'll break you off $2,000 and you can get you 3 months edition of Brussels sprouts. No seasoning, just how you like it. I'll get you some stepped on mashed potatoes. I'll do all of that right there. And they said, that's a deal. We out here. We going to go ahead and we going to work. Democrats, you better try again. Family, and they go down the whole list. Now listen to what they say. They start saying, well, reparations ain't really about money. It could be about an apology. You can't make this up. But you're rocking with the Black Alpha Network, y'all. We get it in. Check it.
A common misconception is that this bill is going to offer cash compensation. That isn't true, and this bill is simply just research to figure out which type of compensation would be the best. It doesn't have to be cash. It could be in the form of a simple apology or...
There you go. There you go. See, the Democrats don't want to say that out loud because they want us to put the case on. They know damn well they come out here talking about some, well, ain't gonna be no money now. We'll get you an apology. Is this little girl going real truth and reconciliation? Huh? Is she going real South Africa on us, y'all? They want to point to the finger and say, Elon Musk from South Africa. That's so messed up. Y'all out here hitting us with the reconciliation of South Africa apartheid. Yeah. Who paying you? Who paying you right now, Rugrats? Somebody let me know. Who's paying you, Rugrats? Because these kids don't know all of this. They reading the damn script. And who wrote the script?
That this bill is going to offer cash compensation. That isn't true, and this bill is simply just research to figure out which type of compensation would be the best. It doesn't have to be cash. It could be in the form of a simple apology, or it could just be a monthly stipend to help them get along with life.
To do some of your own research, look up congress.gov and type in HR 40, and then you could also look up Sheila Jackson Lee, who is...
Oh, there they go. And why is this dude spinning his arms? I hate to pull out moist jokes on a middle schooler or whatever, but come on now. Come on. This you may do that on Rugrats now. We don't do that over here. I know they got the moist rats up in here.
A co-sponsor of the bill. She has her own writings about what the bill is about and why it was introduced.
There you go, y'all. There you go. They done wrote a script. Family, how desperate can you be? How desperate can you be? The Democrats sat there and literally wrote a script, found them some little W kids, pushed them in front of the camera, then got the camcorder out there and said, you go say this, and this. You could tell they were sitting there reading it. Dude was sitting there going, reparations, the H, the W. Okay, yeah. Reparations is for black people who were hurt by the old slave master a long time ago. And the little girl sitting there saying, when my mommy got hit upside the head from my daddy because she was sleeping with the milkman. I mean, reparations is good for all blacks. If they don't get the hell up out of here. If you don't miss me with the Brussels Sprouts Brigade, I don't want the Brussels Sprouts Brigade talking about my reparations the same way she didn't want to hear about how mommy was getting knocked off by the milkman and daddy came home and clubbed her upside the head with his Kid Rock CD, all right? Keep all of that to yourself, Democrats. Get them kids the hell up out of here. That part. Now, let me proceed, family. I know we in here super deep. Let's go. 1.7 thousand up in here, y'all. We not done. We ain't done. We got more. We gonna regulate all the way. All the way. What's the name of that damn movie? I hate to say this, but I'm sitting this. Yeah, Kick Lights, Rugrats. Y'all know the movie with what's that damn movie, man? It's got Monique in it, and it's like it's like what Monique beating the heck out of some people. Anyway, she said, "F them kids." If y'all know what I'm talking about, y'all know the whole little thing. It's a little horror movie. I think Monique's in it. Yeah. Monique's in there, and they was like, "What about them kids?" She said, "Man, F them kids." That's how I feel right there about the little Rugrats. F them damn kids. Checkmate. So let's go. Somebody said rug lice. Yeah, rug lice. Damn, that's funny. Hold on. You got that right there. Get you on top every damn time. Yes, rug lice. That's what it is right there, y'all. So no. We ain't playing none of that. Nope. Okay, so y'all check this out. As we proceed, as we move on, I'm gonna show y'all exactly what it is. Here we go. This is even further about the desperation that the Democrats are up to. And this goes to show you as well how they will come up with any old thing that they can pull off the street or anybody they can pull off the street. You know what I'm saying? Chucky and Tommy. Damn, that's funny. Here we go. There we go. Let's check it out. These people are so desperate that when they rolled out there to give their little reparation speech, y'all, we was calling out what they was doing, and then they had to act like they was doing us a service with fake tears. Watch this.
All right, good afternoon, and thank you everyone for braving the inclement weather as we gather to take an essential step forward in the long and ongoing fight for justice, accountability, and healing for Black America. Today, I'm deeply honored to reintroduce HR 40.
Wait, hold on, fam. Yes, thank you. The reading. Y'all know we can't leave that unturned. Thank you, my sister. I see you in there. Yes, the reading. Monique, she said, F them damn kids. So that's how we standing on it. Like my sister said in here as well. No apologies. F the damn rug lights. That's on y'all. Let's proceed. Let's go.
Historic legislation to establish a federal commission to examine the lasting legacy of slavery, to develop reparations proposals for descendants of enslaved Africans. It is an honor to inherit the
get out of here. She gonna act like she crying. F her tears too. That man, hey, listen, it's F everybody if you ain't FBA. How about that? Did she just come out here, y'all, and pull out the fake tears? Did she really say he's for the enslavement of Africans? It's so bad what they did to y'all. Hold on. Listen to this.
Of enslaved Africans. It is an honor to inherit the privilege of carrying this forward. To inherit the privilege of carrying this forward. To inherit the privilege of carrying this forward. From Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee. In my last correspondence with her, she said, keep working on our priorities.
Oh, get out of here. Man, please. Hold on. Fam, we about to go there. We about to go there. Somebody said Professor X. I know they're not trying to do when Sheila Jackson Lee was passing away, she said, please get reparations for Black Americans. You're not going to hit us with that. Everything with the Democrats is emotion. You see what we're talking about. Bring out some little W kids out here. Get the Black folks emotional. Not working. Start crying. Not working. Now they're trying to hit us with the Sheila Jackson Lee's final words. That's what they're trying to run with right here, y'all. Okay? Final words of Sheila Jackson Lee. And notice, too, they do all of this during Foundational Black American History Month. I don't know about anybody else, but I don't give a damn if y'all push reparations in February. I want my money, and I want my money now. You can pass it in any month. It could be April, it could be May, it could be June, July. I don't give a damn. I'm from, the August Leo side of things, and it could be goddamn before or after my birthday. I don't care. That's the difference between us and them, y'all. You see what they trying to push on us, and you see the way we're maneuvering around it. Do not come to me with any of this. Checkmate. Watch even further, y'all. We're not hitting us with no, you're not going to get us with the Sheila Jackson Lee's final words because we don't care.
We can legislate justice.
Amen.
We can legislate healing. And we're certainly long overdue. And for those that would say we need to just get over it, that's interesting. When as a nation, you are benefiting right now from an economy that was built on the brutalized backs and the indignities and the horrors of chattel slavery and our African ancestors.
There go African again. Family, you have not heard anything about foundational Black Americans. You ain't heard freedmen. You ain't heard none of that. Only thing you keep hearing is African. This is the third, fourth time, and you keep on hearing African this, African that. Because you know why? Because deep down inside, they're creating this for Africans.
Dignities and the horrors of chattel slavery and our African ancestors.
Hail to the gnaw. Hail to the gnaw. Hail to the gnaw. Ain't gonna go, ain't gonna work. We not falling for the con game. Again, you see what they doing, y'all. Are Africans, and I'm gonna cry, and I'm gonna do this. Again, how come they didn't move 1 inch when it came to Joe Biden and Kamala Harris? This is what the Democrats do. The Democrats will come at foundational Black Americans, y'all, whenever they can and ask for something. But whenever we come about it, they tell us they can't do anything specific. Remember that now. Remember, Roland Martin's always running around here telling us that the government can't do nothing specific for us. Ain't that what they saying? More people coming out talking about it. Let's break this down.
Hi, everyone. This is George Cook from African American Reports. Representative Ayanna Pressley has reintroduced the bill HR 40, which is a bill to study reparations for African Americans. She's carrying the baton from the late Sheila Jackson Lee. Now, this has been around for over 30 years, and every new Congress, they try to pass it. Of course, it hasn't passed yet. But what really upsets me whenever this comes back up is you have that group of Black people who complain. First, they complain that no one's doing anything about reparations. Then when they reintroduced HR 40, they all said it is performative. They all cry about it, said it is bullshit, which is their right. But the question I would have for them is, did you vote at all?
There you go. Here come the Democratic shield talk. Family, it's like clockwork. So first they send out the performative HR 40 that they dusted off, and they're hitting you with the old playbook. Now they're sending out all the Democratic shields, and the Democratic shields are out here saying, did you vote? How come everything goes back to voting? How come everything goes back to voting with them? If you walked out your house and you slipped on ice, a Democrat gonna show up and say, did you vote? If you went to the damn store and somebody robbed the store, they gonna say, did you vote? If you wake up in the morning with a damn headache, they gonna say, it would have went away if you would have voted. Here it goes again. Democratic shield talk popping up exactly when you knew it was about to.
Which is their right. Did you vote at all? Because many of these people did not vote, or they voted for the wrong person. Then they complain that they can't get it passed. Well, they're not the members of Congress. If they're not enough members in Congress that support HR 40.
What about the people who did vote? Because remember, the Democrats been getting the Black American vote at 90+% for 60 years. See, the very fact that he wants to talk about the people who didn't vote, who give a damn? The Democrats got the black vote 90+%, didn't do a damn thing for black people, and then you want to come here and talk about who didn't vote. Well, guess what? When black folks voted, they still didn't get anything. This is why the Democrats are absolutely shattered, and we stepping on them with no regard, in all disrespect, and I mean it, with full disrespect to the Democratic Party. As a whole, absolutely cash-based representative for reparations, the Democrats know that they cannot hustle us with this, because when Black Americans did vote, they did nothing.
To pass it, guess what? It's not going to pass. So you can't talk shit without doing shit. If you are really for reparations, you have to work to get in elected officials that will push it and vote for it. So thank you, Ayanna Pressley, for trying to do something when it comes to reparations. Now, we may not see it in our lifetime, but if we get in the right people, it can happen.
And now I hit you with the we may not see it in our lifetime. Here you go, family. This is Democratic shield talk all day. What somebody said in the chat? Somebody said that's Keith Bussy Sweat. That's all that is. Yeah, damn right. And I don't think that's sweat, homie. I think that's something else on them. Yeah, this is what we're talking about. This is why these people are falling fast and these people are being absolutely destroyed. We're going to get to all this and then we're going to flip. Remember, everything we're showing right now, just go ahead and remember, these people are all about to start facing some charges. These people are all getting snatched up and packed up. Remember, we went in regardless. This guy right here, instead of talking about reparations getting done, he goes on a whole tirade and a whole tangent about black folks who don't vote. It ain't about black folks who don't vote. It's about the black folks who do vote, 90+% for the Democrats for 60 years, getting what they voted for. But every time you do vote, the Democrats don't do nothing. I always told you, the Democrats beg for your vote, and then when you do vote for them, they say we can't do nothing. They say vote for me, because if you don't, then a Republican is going to harm you. And then when you do vote for them, they say we can't do nothing. Why? Because the Republicans stopped it. It's always going to go back to the Republican Party for them. That's what it is. They already got their perfect little alibi. When Black Americans came and Black Americans did vote for Barack Obama, nothing in return. When Black Americans did step up and Black Americans voted for Joe Biden, which a lot of that was a finesse, but we'll keep that on the side. Guess what? They didn't do nothing. It seems like every single thing that they try to tell us that we have to do, they always have an excuse why they cannot do it. And now they're upset is that the calling them out energy is completely stronger than all of the we just need to go vote energy. You understand the difference between the two of them? That right there is causing a melee in them. Check this out right here. Yeah, that dude looked like he was ODing on some Diddy baby oil. You ain't like, he looked like he drinking it. Check this out right here. Y'all remember this when black folks did vote?
Black folk.
And by the way, how come they didn't come with a HR 40 when this individual was vice president?
Families, but there's not a particular policy for African Americans that you would explore.
But no, if you look at the reality of who will benefit from certain policies, when you take into account that they're not starting at the same place and they're not starting on equal footing, it will directly benefit Black children, Black families, Black homeowners, because the disparities are so significant. So if we focus on the specific issues that have resulted in the greatest disparities, and we understand that that's part of why we're doing it. Listen, the reality also is this: any policy that will benefit Black people will benefit all of society. Let's be clear about that. Let's really be clear about that. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No, because Black people. No, because whatever benefits that Black family will benefit that community and society as a whole in the country.
And guess what? The country has spoken, and you are somewhere getting. Let's just say it ain't too goddamn good, and it has a lot to do with getting bent over any goddamn way. That is the difference between the way we pushing and the way that they standing, y'all. They cannot come near us because they think literally we're gonna fall for all of those shenanigans. No. It ain't gonna happen. They ain't smart enough. They're not moving good enough. The Democratic Shield plantation is an absolute shambles right now. They're absolutely broke down, battered, have nowhere to go, and they really are openly having breakdowns and meltdowns, in which we've been talking about. There's nothing that they can say that's going to really get Black Americans to get on board with anything that they think that they can do. It's just not going to work. No one's seeing it for what it is. And family, this goes to show you again why they're afraid. Remember, the Democrats have multiple problems at hand. They got the Republicans who are giving them that work, and FBA's giving them that work. They don't really have an apparatus right now. They don't have anything to stand on. We're not falling for the HR 40. Reparations, fam, is going to come from the Black grassroots, and we understood that a long time ago. That's why we're moving. Think about all of these reparations task force out here in the United States of America. The Democrats don't ever get behind or support them. They try to sabotage them. Think about the rally for reparations. We had 2 of them, thousands of people. And guess what? The Democrats never stood next to it. They don't never connect themselves. They want to have these fake Democrat reparations. We don't want Democrat reparations. Let me tell you, every single Democrat out there, you might as well get the hell up out of our reparations claim. We don't want you. We don't want you. And I don't want to hear no, well, what if there's a good one? All the good one is a cover for the bad one. So both their asses can get out of Dodge. The FBA Black grassroots, we're going to get it one way or another. And we're businessmen and women, and we're going to make it happen. We've made everything else happen. The fact that we're even having this conversation is because of us. So guess what? We're going to continue to have this conversation without them. Everything we've done is without them, and we're going to get our money without them. The Democrats are not here to do anything but sell foundational Black Americans harm and cover it up. Be anti-Black, cover it up. Practice anti-Black policies, don't get caught in the process. It is time, family, that the Democrats are completely out of the frame, out of the picture, done for. You can't speak for us. You can't walk near us. You can't talk to us. No. Democrats are only going to be here to harm us. Bad political representation, and they put forth all of these Democratic shields. Remember, Democrats will sell out their own children for a pat on the head or some crumbs of a butter biscuit. I remember the days when they used to get whole biscuits. Now they just getting crumbs. We don't want the Democrats. You're not going to win with Democrats. It's just not going to happen. That's the reality of the situation. So they continue to give us these Democratic shields, and we're going to continue to keep pushing them on out the way. Reparations are going to come. We can't have these people running to all these different places. The lady gets there and she starts talking about, well, Donald Trump is a supremacist. That's Democratic shield talk, okay? The average brother or sister out here in the streets, we're not worrying about what Donald Trump is. Because Donald Trump is nothing more than a chess piece, because that's what business is supposed to be. Remember, the Democrats don't even allow us to play a game that's a business game. Politics is business. They don't want us to play a business game. They want us to play some emotional, some type of breakdown, some type of hating. We're not doing none of that. And everything that we present, they're going to get in the way. You mean to tell me you got Joe Biden and Kamala Harris for 4 years? And y'all gave all that reparations money to the illegals, and then you want to come around here 1 month into Donald Trump and start talking about HR 40 for the 100th time? Every time the Democrats are in a jam, they start bringing up HR 40. And now they realizing that all that HR 40 talk, it ain't moving the crowd. All that HR 40 talk, it ain't getting nobody's attention. We laughing at them right now because they about to go to jail. We laughing at them right now because they're irrelevant. And we laughing at them right now because foundational Black Americans and them, we don't coexist. We're the ones pushing everything. So they get the hell up out of here as far as I'm concerned. That's what I'm talking about. And speaking of Democratic shields, watch this. This is what you get when you deal with them Democratic shields, y'all. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You already know. You already know what comes along with the Democratic shielding. Remember, they told us that you can't get nothing specific. We're the only community who gets told that you can't get anything specific in politics. That's what it is. Fair use, fair use, fair use. This is about teaching, scholarship, research, and commentary. Fair use. Roland is out here having another meltdown because he's starting to see that all of the con games ain't working, and a lot of his Democratic shields are about to end up in prison.
And we don't want to think about this. This is February. My dad is 78 in April. My mom is 78 in November.
Amen.
My wife turns 60 today.
Happy birthday.
I'm 56.
Happy birthday.
So here's what I need people to understand.
He didn't even pay them no attention, y'all.
My parents' generation, they are tired.
Mm-hmm.
They are retiring. What a lot of us who are in our 50s and 40s and 30s and 20s don't understand is that generation put in the work.
Mm-hmm.
They were the poll watchers. They were the precinct judges. They were the NAACP chapter presidents. They were the ones who showed up with picket signs. They were the ones who worked phone banks.
And your people ain't from that era, and your people ain't from that lineage. You must be talking about what they were doing in Port-au-Prince, because you damn sure ain't talking about what they was doing in California, Alabama, Mississippi, Kentucky, Missouri, Ohio, Indiana, Michigan, Florida, North Carolina, South Carolina. How far you want to go down that line? You ain't talking about our people. No. Remember that. Remember, tethers are not foundationals, and foundationals don't give a damn about a tether. You better speak for yourself, homie. That's what it is. And to say people ain't doing the work, foundational Black Americans are out here doing the work so much that your Democratic plantation is out of business. You out here having meltdowns every week because you out of business. You out here getting embarrassed because you're out of business. We're talking about Reese Nobert's non-existing hairline because you are out of business. So it look like we doing damn good work. Don't hit foundationals with the civil rights era talk when we're from that era and you're from the civil Haiti era generation.
They were the ones who put signs up in yards. They were the ones who started neighborhood clubs, civic clubs. They were the ones who went down to the city council meeting and the county commissioners meeting, who went to the state legislature, who would come to nation's capital calling on the elected representatives to.
We went to the nation's capital for the rally for reparations. And you sat there and you mocked it and said we were never going to get reparations. Yeah, you're going to see some extreme eye bucking in here, family. This man done set the record for 152 eye bucks in 2 seconds. I'm telling you right now, this man eye bucking left and right. When we went to the rally for reparations in Washington, D.C., we was getting in it. You ain't got to go back to the civil rights era. We don't need no good trouble now. We don't need no Selma now. The Democrats are out here fighting for 1962 policies in 2025. Al Sharpton running around here with his perm blowing in the damn wind, talking about a bus boycott like this is 1968. These folks are trying to keep us stuck in the past, and they're having a difficult time accepting the fact that they are all deleted, canceled, erased out of history.
Do what was right. They were the ones who went to the committee meetings. They were the ones who were doing the work. These are the people who we don't know, who were not in the newspaper, who were not on television, who were not on radio, who was doing that groundwork. They were the ones who were going door to door in neighborhoods. They were the ones who were raising money for sickle cell anemia when there was a national telethon in the 70s and the 80s. They were the ones who were putting in all the work. They were the ones who were holding up the Black community in the wake of the death of Dr. King in the 70s and the 80s and the.
This man talking about the 70s. Didn't I just say that? Did I not just say that? Family, look at all the beautiful, amazing things that we're doing right now. See, this is what they don't like, y'all. The fact that we're doing things today. None of us wake up and think about 1962. If we do, we show love, we show respect, then we go out and get it. These people are still in the civil rights era. They're skipping over every single thing that happens right now. Talking about putting in work. What you call all these rally for reparations out here? What do you call all these reparations task force hearings that brothers and sisters throughout the 50 states are attending, putting down reparations proposals? What about all the grassroots candidates that are out there? You ain't talking about none of that. You ain't speaking about any of that. What world are they living in other than butter biscuit, tap dancing, Democratic shield era generation canceled?
the 90s and the 2000s, and what we are seeing is the generation after them and the generation after them and the generation after them are not doing their part to hold up the black community, because you know what? A lot of us are 26 and 28 and 32 and 40 and 45, and we're saying today, I'm fucking tired.
You may be tired because you're talking too damn fast, and I see you getting winded. And I know that you get winded when you walk up the steps too. And I know you get winded when you walk to the car. I get it now. Only one tired is you, Roland. The only one who's broke down is you, Roland. Is this really about this generation, Roland? I don't know what land this man is living in, because it damn sure ain't our reality. We out here putting in work.
Black community, because you know what? A lot of us are 26 and 28 and 32 and 40 and 45, and we're saying today, I'm fucking tired. I'm tired. But you're not tired of going to brunch on Sunday.
I know this man ain't talking about not trying to go to brunch. Who wants to take that one? I ain't even gonna take that one. Fam, Black Alpha is gonna sit this one out like I did the election. Did Roland just try to lecture us about being tired of going to brunch? You can't make this up. History in the making, y'all. Did Roland Martin just say that we tired, but we not tired enough to go to brunch? I know you ain't trying to shame us with food, Roland. Y'all take that one. Certified Foundational Black Americans, y'all take that. I'm going to post it in the chat, because we ain't going to get, let me tell you something. Two things ain't going to happen to me. I'm not going to get lectured from food by Roland Martin, and I ain't going to get lectured about the civil rights era from a Democratic shield. I know you ain't talking about FBA, because you look like you ain't never been tired in that department.
I'm fucking tired. I'm tired. But you're not tired of going to brunch on Sunday.
Come on now.
You're not tired of taking multiple vacations a year.
That's right.
You're not tired of taking from the Bank of Black Justice and constantly making withdrawals from people who are constantly making deposits. And now we sit in 2025 and you sit your simple Simon asses going, I don't know what's going on. I'm frustrated. I don't get it, because all you've done is take and take and take and take. You made no deposits. You made no investments. And now you are wondering why the bank account is so low of the Black Justice Fund, because your ass didn't make no deposits. And deposits are not made with your money. Deposits are made with your time and with your talent and with your presence, because it's real easy to be present, but you need to have some presence.
Man, if you don't get the hell up out of here, Roland, man, that ain't make no sense. Somebody call a therapist. I'm concerned for Roland at this point, y'all. I don't think it's any good what's happening to Roland Martin, y'all. It's starting to get very disturbing what's going on with Mr. Martin, all right? It's looking real bad out here in the streets. Roland Martin is sitting there giving a lecture. Somehow he done slid in brunches and food. I don't know where the hell that came from. Roland Martin out here trying to tell us about 1960s. He's getting winded. He looked like he was about to faint. Roland, you're hurting right now, Roland. I get it. I understand, okay? You've been unemployed for about 6-7 years, and then the mythological Democratic plantation you thought existed doesn't exist anymore. You know what I'm saying? I know they done cut you off from Whataburger. You feel me? They said, no, we're not going to go any further. No more. You can't have no more. I know FBA keeps winning and we keep shining. We keep looking exquisite and exceptional. I understand that. But damn, Roland, you're going to have to step it all the way up, because FBA, we ain't really listening right now. Remember, y'all, who's out here really doing the yelling and who's out here really doing the winning? It's not Roland Martin who's doing the winning. He out here doing the yelling. And by the way, was Roland saying right there it's not about money? Did Roland just said it's not about money, right? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Roland said it wasn't about money. Okay, well, Roland, well, if it ain't about money, explain this. Well, first off, explain this. It's about your presence. It's about your presence. I asked for large fries, and they gave me a small. And the damn milkshake machine is broken.
Hasn't done anything with
it. Ain't
us.
about money,
You've got
though, right,
Horizon. You've got all of these folks. They haven't done jack. And so we are calling it like we see it, and we're speaking truth. And unlike some of these other so-called progressives, people who believe in truth, I'm not running around trying to kiss MAGA ass and kiss Trump's ass. I won't be going to Mar-a-Lago, not for a damn thing. We are trying to build something that is bigger and broader, and actually it has the courage to say what needs to be said, even when it makes other folk uncomfortable. You want to contribute giving Cash App? Use the Stripe QR. Uncomfortable. You want to contribute giving Cash App? Use these uncomfortable. You want to contribute giving Cash App? Use the Stripe QR code. This is it right here. And if you are listening, simply go to blackstarnetwork.com to check it out. Also, if you want to see your checking money order, some of y'all old school,
I thought it wasn't about
understand that. See your checking QR code. This is it right here. And if you are listening network with your resources, it is a.
And y'all ain't lying. Rolling Lightweight do look like he got a little shiner right there. Look like there's some problems on the Democratic Shield home front. Somebody threw a biscuit. They said, damn it, Roland, that was my last one. Pew, poo. And a clip rolling right there. Roland running around here with a shiner on both eyes. He done got battered with a biscuit right in his optical. I be damned. I be damned. I be damned. It's going to be all right, Roland. It's going to be all right, family. You needed to get cut off the biscuits any goddamn way, okay? So we'll be out here, family, laughing at you. And you'll be out here watching us shine, and we'll be the winners, and you'll be the full-time loser. That's what it is. Enjoy the meltdown. Enjoy the breakdown. Enjoy the pink slip. FBA over here getting to the bag. So, yes, that's what they're doing, y'all. You see what they're coming from. Having absolute meltdowns, breakdowns. They can't come around. Foundational Black Americans got these people so pressed, so triggered, so hurt. I mean, we just keep saying it. It keeps growing and growing and growing, and it does not stop. But the problems that the Democrats have right now, y'all, I'll be damned. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Democrats got some problems on their hands, some serious problems on their hands. And it's a problem. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, was that really about FBA? Or was there some type of butter biscuit on butter biscuit crime with Roland? That's what I'm wondering here, fam. He just showed up at work. You notice all this panel was upset like they knew something went on. I think Roland got a little black eye right there. I'm telling you, somebody took a biscuit and they done hit him with the goddamn Hadouken from goddamn Street Fighter. He done got hit on some Mortal Kombat. I seen Johnny Cage done showed up and hit him with a roundhouse biscuit. That's what happened. But, hey, that's your problem, not foundational Black American problem. You're going to be all right. Probably not, but, hey, that's what it is. And they always, fam, try to go down the drain. They always try to run us on some type of hustle. Remember, y'all, the good trouble era? That's gone. They can't accept that. All right. You had Trayvon Martin happen, and then you had I hate to say this. What's dude name? I'm sorry, I forgot his name. What's the good trouble dude name? You know the dude they told us was like an FBA icon and he was a legend. What's dude name, man? I forget his name. Because this is what happens when you're irrelevant. Remember, y'all, nobody remembers all of the chumps in society. Chumps don't get remembered at all. Nobody's going to remember Roland. Nobody's going to remember Joyless Reed. Nobody's going to remember Jasmine Crockett. These people are going to all be forgotten in history, denied in history, and if they do come up, laughed at. John Lewis. Damn, I done forgot that man's name. Damn. There you go. John Lewis. I don't even remember John Lewis like that. Don't nobody be talking about no damn John Lewis. But when Trayvon Martin happened, they said, how you feel about Trayvon? John Lewis, he said, I got my ass whooped in Selma. What? How you feel about Mike Brown? Something that just happened. Well, I got my ass kicked in Selma now. What? How do you feel about Sandra Bland, Corinne Gaines? Oh, yeah, I did get my ass kicked in Selma again, didn't I? These people are jumping over the last 20, 30, 40 years, going back 50, 60 years ago, and got Black folks out here fighting for voter rights and got Black folks out here marching and boycotting. We get into the money. This is the reparations generation. This is lineage based, okay? LS, lineage status, certified. If you don't like it, deal with it. You don't like it, you better accept it. You get in the way, you get knocked out the damn way, rolled over, because we're on a mission and we get into the bag. And anybody else who doesn't like these certified brothers and sisters out here, or anybody else who got some problems with these certified brothers and sisters right here, you're going to have a hell of a terrible time. And rolling right now, your ass is wrecked and you done got checked. Look at this right here, fam. These people have some serious problems on their hands. And the problems that they got are going to come crashing down all the way. Try to run your game on foundational Black Americans. And on the way to doing that, y'all, they ran into some serious problems. And I'm going to tell you what those problems are. We right here on the Black Alpha Network, we're talking about when we expose people. Let's talk power. We want to talk power? Okay. Democratic Shield don't mean nothing. Democratic Shields, losers. Let me tell you what the certified foundational Black American grassroots has in this generation, what the reparations era is doing, all right? Because I know they want to stop us. I know they jealous. I know they envious. I know the whole goddamn world is watching us shine. Fam, this lineage, heritage, and culture in this generation is shining brighter than ever. Nobody can touch us. Stronger than ever, fam. We're on another level right now. And that level right now is at the very top. We looking down on everybody. They best bow down. We out here getting reparations popping, tangibles popping. We're the ones out here pressing politicians, ruining politicians' careers. We ain't out here marching in the cold talking about good trouble. We ain't out here at the Whataburger or then turn around at the Applebee's like Roland Martin. We not out here hoping, wishing, and coping. We out here shining and grinding, putting in full-time overtime. This is why the world is in the palm of our hands right now. Democrats don't exist. Democrats ain't in our presence. The whole world is coming to see about FBA because FBA are the champions. Trust me when I tell you that. So much to the point, y'all, we're the ones who ruined the Democratic plantation. We're the ones who ruined their careers. You name them. Give me somebody. Joe Biden, we ruined him, canceled him out. Kamala Harris destroyed her whole career. Barack Obama destroyed his legacy. The old Black media, done for. You name the person, you name the plantation, and foundational Black Americans mocked them. Because this generation of certified Black society, all of us right now, we are the champs, we are powerful, and we are undefeated. Look at this. This is some problems that they running into. And I'm telling y'all right now, the reason why all of that money is being audited is because FBA started saying where them dollars at. And apparently they ain't hollered back. Watch this.
Breaking news. Elon Musk has just announced that Doge will invest. Breaking news. Outrage is growing.
Breaking news. Senator Elizabeth Warren and Representative Nancy Pelosi are under fire for their massive wealth despite relatively modest government salaries. Warren, with a reported net worth of $12 million, was recently questioned by a reporter on how she accumulated such wealth on a $200,000 salary, a question that Elon Musk himself echoed. Meanwhile, Pelosi, a long-serving lawmaker from California, boasts a staggering net worth of over $240 million, despite a congressional salary of around $223,000 per year. But that's not all. Today, Elon Musk announced from the Oval Office that Doge will be launching an official investigation into public officials with high net worths and suspiciously low salaries. For the first time, government officials will be held to the same financial scrutiny as the American people. For years, politicians have amassed fortunes while their salaries tell a very different story. Critics argue this is a sign of deep corruption, while others insist these earnings are justified. But one thing is clear, Americans are demanding answers. This latest move has left many in Washington sweating, as Doge begins digging into decades of financial records to uncover potential corruption, shady dealings, and unexplained wealth among public servants.
With growing concerns over government inefficiency and misuse of taxpayer funds, this investigation could uncover some of the biggest corruption scandals in modern history. The initiative aims to ensure transparency, accountability, and an end to financial misconduct within the federal system.
Here we go. Now to the fun part. Let's talk about money. Let's talk about audits. And let's talk about jail time. Family, we are watching something go on in America that we haven't seen in the mainstream in years. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Everybody in Washington, D.C., if you on that Democratic side, are all getting their karma. We sat here, foundational Black Americans, and we talked about how the Democrats were going to be in big trouble after this election. We talked about how the Democrats was about to fall out after this election. They didn't want to hear what we were saying. They wanted to tell us go vote. They wanted to talk about 1962. And we said, you better worry about Elon. You better worry about Trump's hit list because now everybody is coming after them.
Message to Democrats
are out here in the streets melting down unlike ever before. And I'm here for it, y'all. Let's go down the timeline. Let's go down the list, okay? Let's unpack it before we get to rolling, okay? Family, right here, Black Alpha Network. Y'all know, make sure you subscribe to the Black Alpha Network if you haven't already. We right here. Hillary's next. You absolutely right, family. We got some stuff on Hillary. We got some stuff on Chelsea Clinton. They done pulled back the receipts on Chelsea Clinton. Y'all remember all of that stuff that happened in Haiti with the earthquake and the Clintons and all that? Y'all remember that? They pulling back on that. We, on the Black Alpha Network, we were the ones in the summertime saying Donald Trump is going to have a hit list. On his hit list, he is going to get revenge on every single Democrat that put those fake charges on him. Now we're seeing mafioso business, y'all, okay? Politics is nothing more than the mafia, all right? They all sit down at tables and shake hands, but they all cutting deals right now, right? And what they did, they violated the mafia code of don't put any of this out there publicly. Donald Trump, he ended up getting those charges based on him. And in his head, he was sitting there thinking, okay, let me become president. I'm going to amass a team and I'm going to come and put charges on everybody. He went full Denzel Washington on training day. Yes, he did. He said, I'm putting charges on all of y'all. And the Democrats gave him those hush money. They gave him all of those fake stealing documents, cases and charges. They put those on him on purpose because they did not want him to ever be president, because now they know. Remember, y'all, Al Sharpton got on MSNBC this past summer, and he said, if Donald Trump becomes president, my name is on the list. He wasn't lying. Now, I know Al Sharpton might lie about his resume. He may lie about being pro-black. He may lie about the texture of his perm. But we know damn well he wasn't lying. Yeah. What happened? Donald Trump became president. Fannie, done for. Alvin Bragg, done for. Eric Adams is out there right now, and he's doing sit-down interviews with Tom Homan. Yeah, Eric Adams, he was the first one to wave the flag and say, I'll do anything. Give me a pardon. Yep. Now you see that Letitia James, they're suing her right now. Brandon Johnson suing him right now. They pulling out everything on the Clintons. Obama, you're already starting to hear the chirps about Barack. That's why you don't see him. Why do you think you don't see Barack Obama right now? It's not because Barack Obama's private or Barack Obama's just living his nice little vacation life. No, you don't hear anything about Barack Obama because Barack is hiding. He wants to lay low until all this blows over because he understands they about to get him. Yes, indeed. Joe Biden, they about to get him. I'm hearing word on the street that some of those pardons that Joe Biden put out, I'm hearing that a couple judges are trying to dismiss a lot of those. And then they're going to get him. Why do you think Kamala disappeared with Doug? Other than FBA exposing her and ruining her career, she's now hiding. If you don't see somebody that they had their face all in the camera for the last year and you don't see them no more, that means they hiding from Elon and they hiding from Trump. They playing by big stakes right now. This is mafia time. If you want to sit back and watch The Sopranos, turn on your television and watch American politics. Yes, indeed. You want to watch Casino? You want to watch The Goodfellas? Go ahead. I think Joe Pesci done walked up in here. This is real, genuine, certified time for us. And it's embarrassment, anxiousness, nervousness for them. And it's good, advantageous. All y'all Democrats out there, y'all were the same ones that were undermining foundational Black Americans. You were the same ones scaling us. And now y'all the same ones with them handcuffs. Y'all the same ones with them charges. And y'all the same ones who are getting called all the way out. Family, the money is being exposed and put on the table. And the Democrats are out there in the streets talking like this. Let's go.
Who are out there pretending to be outraged about the long list of crap that this administration is cutting, federal waste and funding, like $2 million for sex changes in Guatemala, $6 million to fund tourism in Egypt, $20 million on a new Sesame Street show in Iraq, $4.5 million to combat disinformation in Kazakhstan. I could go on, and I'm happy to provide this list to every single one of you. Democrats are outraged that the American people want to be, they want their taxpayers going to good uses, not stuff like this.
Elon Musk, where are you? Bring your over here so you can see who's here.
This is like a bank robber trying to fire the cops and turn off the alarms just before he strolls into the lobby. We are here to fight back. We're going to shut down Elon Musk's illegal operation. So we will see you in Congress, in the courts, and in the street.
You get your musty hands off of our money, or go to Moscow. You musty moo-moo-moo.
He just called him a musty moo-moo. If the Democrats ain't out here as the biggest clowns in the world, this man is out here saying, you musty moo-moo. That's all you can come up with, Percy Earl? Well, you going to be a musty moo-moo. Matter of fact, you're going to be somebody else's musty moo-moo when you next to Big Bubba in that damn cell.
In Congress, in the courts, and in the street.
You get your musty hands off of our money, or go to Moscow. You musty moo-moo-moo.
I say, Trump.
I don't swear in public very well, but we have to Trump. Please don't tell my children that I just did that.
Hey, I just want to correct what a couple of my colleagues said. They used that word in front of Donald Trump's name. What they meant to say, Donald Trump and Elon.
Is there those that have said?
Oh, here we go. You know it wouldn't be crashing out for W. Massa if you didn't see Jasmine Ratchet. Family, you see the Democrats right now are all on that front line. You about to see some sweeping changes now. There's a line drawn in the sand today. Now we ain't talking about lying to FBA. We ain't talking about cosplaying us. Now we starting talking about some prosecution. We talking about some federal charges. It is real and more real than it's ever been in this country.
That we may face a constitutional crisis. I want you to know that the crisis is here.
Elon Musk spent $280 million to buy an election for Donald Trump. Now, Elon Musk is here to collect on his investment. He is here to seize power for himself. We are here to fight back. We are here. We are here.
Look at this lady. Look at this lady. She's terrified. That woman is scared. Family, this ain't got nothing to do with the Constitution. This are people who are afraid they about to go to jail. Fam, people act different when they know they about to go to jail. When you know you about to go to prison and they about to have them damn bars closed in your career, your house, and your home, and them cars gonna get repossessed and they gonna snatch your mortgage, you act different. You seeing a whole different time. This is desperate, disgruntled Democrats at play right now.
Here to fight back. To fight.
Look at this woman. Look at this woman. She's possessed, y'all. Say what you really mean. I'm scared. I am about to go to jail because they about to find all of the fraud, waste, and abuse, the money laundering, the criminal behavior.
Fight back. I am so tired of these billionaire boys and...
Wait a minute. Hold on. Family, certified, Black Society, FBAs. Ain't that the lady that was just trying to hit us with HR 40? Wait a minute. You mean to tell me that the person who just dusted off HR 40 and said, here, black folks, we got reparations for y'all. You mean the ones who gave us the rug lice, the ones who sent out all the little W kids, the one that's really trying to convince us about reparations and HR 40 out of nowhere? We all woke up early in this week and we was the only ones talking about reparations. And then we wake up mysteriously on Wednesday and they're having a press conference about reparations. You mean to tell me that same lady is also under investigation from Elon Musk and Doge? Damn. Why the hell are we not shocked? It's exactly what we said they was going to do. The same people who trying to push HR 40 on us are the same ones who are under investigation and being audited. What it really is that they asses are afraid they about to go to jail. And foundational Black Americans ain't coming to save you. You better hold your own nuts. Point blank. Let's go.
Their grubby little hands, grabbing at everything. Hands off our bodies, hands off our data, hands off our tax refunds, hands off our social security checks, hands off
We cannot allow Elon Musk and a small group of people to secretly, behind closed doors, take away our privacy, take away our dollars, take away everything we have.
Take away our dollars? Ain't this the same Chuck Schumer that said that they need an influx of mass immigration because they wanted to basically replace FBA? We got receipts on all y'all Democrats. We got the resume, the blueprint, the playbook. We remember every single man or woman who said something disparaging about us. We know what y'all been saying about FBA. So now we sitting back and watching all of y'all fry. It's great to be us, and it's terrible to be them.
Behind closed doors, take away our privacy, take away our dollars, take away everything we have. We are going to fight this fight. I am going to stand with you in this fight, and we will win. We will win. We will win. We will win.
You get your mustard hands off of our money, or put a mouse down. You mustard move down. You mustard move.
Ah, damn. You musty moo-moo? What the hell are you talking about?
Or put a mouse down. You mustard move down. You mustard move.
Well, you about to be a locked up one, ain't you? Easy. There they go. Shout out to the fam, man. I see everybody. Yeah, this man said a musty moo. I ain't even heard the kids say that. I ain't even heard a kid say that, fam. I don't know where the hell he got that one from at all. That's how desperate, fam. When you're desperate and you start hearing them bars closed, you start calling people crazy things like musty moo-moo. He looked like he thought he had something, and like at the last minute it left. He's like, you musty moo-moo. Nah, You about to have you some nice handcuffs on. Every last politician who was out there, y'all, they're out there because they're afraid. We're literally seeing a high-stakes game of political warfare. It's political warfare right here in the United States of America. It is political warfare. It is brought to you by Donald Trump and Elon Musk, and they're going down that attack list, and we're going to go down that list as well. Yeah. We remember, Yeah, all the Democrats who said all those things, checkmate. We watching all of y'all get roasted. That's what we doing. FBA right now, we checking everybody in the process. We checking everybody who try to play us. We checking everybody who insulted us. We checking everybody who just opened their mouth about us in the wrong way. And we examining, watching it, and seeing how it all unfolds. And now we ain't out there. So let me ask y'all, was that really about the Constitution? Or was that really about them getting persecution? How about that, y'all? Okay, prosecution. There's a lot of cutions, but it ain't about nothing on paper. It's all about under that table. They doing laws. Donald Trump got a hit list. And so does Elon Musk, and they putting it together. We're seeing it. We've been calling it right here on the Black Alpha Network. Y'all go all the way back, watch every single episode that we was doing. Y'all was right here in the chat. We was calling all of this months ahead of time. At this point, y'all, we're literally like a year ahead of it. We said Trump was going to become president. He was going to do all of this. We said people was going to be hiding. They was going to be on mute mode. They are. We said they was going to be in the streets. They was going to be protesting. They was going to be flagging. And it's all going down this way. This is what's happening. They are afraid. Yeah, this is real. This is really real. And you're seeing it all play out. And this is perfect for us because remember, this is the same Democratic Party that has been out here to covertly tear us down, to elevate people above us, to lead the erasure, to include us with all these other groups. Think about everything that has happened to Black Americans socially and politically, and just go ahead and put the Democrats on that. So therefore, when we watch the Democrats all get roasted and we see the Democrats all get canceled and all get locked up, this is a good damn thing for us. Like I said, we checking them. We checking them crazy. And FBA is not coming to nobody's help. No. Let's go to the streets. This is what foundational Black Americans is out here saying. Brothers and sisters are not coming to your service, Democrats. So I hope you enjoy the show.
I was just sitting here listening to a press conference, and they talking about all this money that Doge is finding, right? Doge found this amount of money and this $100,000 and this almost $1.1 million for this. But I digress. Where the money going now? Where are we putting it? Where's the money going?
You Democrats got the audacity and the nerve to be mad when I'm the one low income. I'm the one that ought to be mad and all. You all have put us in a position to where we cannot excel because y'all have this so-called affordable housing where? Where's it at? Come show me where the affordable housing is. And I'll show you people that are still running around here homeless because they can't get in there because their credit scores ain't 600 plus. They don't have 2 and 3 times the rent. And then here it is, Nancy Pelosi, y'all running around here, trotting y'all old asses around with net growth of 240 million. Nancy Pelosi, get real. Get real. I'm seriously flabbergasted about all of this. And then here it is. I am low income and I try to change my status by going back to college. I'm a grad student at AU. And then you all sit up there, want to get mad. We ought to be mad. Us American people ought to be mad. Y'all robbing us blind.
I seen them Democrats out there making up nursery rhyme songs because they lose. It's like, let it go. I've never seen a pack of grown, older, elderly people trying so hard to suppress and oppress a bunch of people that they don't even like anyway. You don't even like us. Y'all never had our best interest, so why do y'all feel so compelled to continue on with this charade? Let it go. The people have spoken. The Republicans got the House and the Senate. We don't want you Democrats in control of anything. You have shown that you are incompetent and that you do not value the American people. So let that be your termination letter right there. You didn't want to do the job. You had got hired to do a job. You didn't want to do it. So you fired in the voice of Donald Trump. So let that be that. Y'all embarrassing yourselves.
See what I mean, Democrats? Now y'all started this. Y'all didn't let these folks come over here. Y'all done put them in them nice Marriott hotels. You fed them 3 times a day. You gave some of them permanent housing with food stamps. The animals taught us, didn't they? When you feed a cat, what the fuck the cat do? It come back. It has expectations now. Now they marching up down the streets in New York. These folks in New York paying their damn taxes every day is now having to spend their money on garbage pickups, having to pay for this shit to get cleaned up. Y'all got them folks feeling entitled. Y'all done gave these folks expectations. This is the shit we talking about, Democrats. This right here. We'd much rather that money go to us or veterans, somebody that's a fucking citizen and that contribute to the money that they're getting. These folks ain't contributing to anything. They all of a sudden, now you want to march over here, but you ain't do the shit at your place. But you come to America and now you think you got fucking right. Man, this ain't the land of the free. Man, we learned that shit early. News flash, you gotta go.
I was just sitting here listening.
Damn right. I'm saying though, I don't really see nobody out there really trying to come to your aid, Democrats. I see Black Americans who've been seeing the same way that y'all been cutting deals and y'all been money laundering. That's the same time when y'all told us y'all don't have no money for us. Everybody's seeing right now how you've been giving money to everybody. Let's go down the timeline, all right? The timeline starts with this in the United States of America. Foundational Black Americans, certified Black society, we got on code. We started demanding reparations. We said you owe the debt, cut the check. And when you start talking about a check, you start talking about a debt, then you got to start talking about the money. So what we did before Elon, before Trump, before Doge, we sent in our own accounts and we did our own auditing. And we audited the United States of America. FBA did that. And we came to find out that trillions went here, billions went there, another trillion went there, and billions went there. And it was all outside of America. And then you gave it to people who came to America. Yeah, you gave billions of dollars to people who were not from America. You gave trillions of dollars for war. And then you re-upped and you did it the same thing twice. So we understand what's been going on. And once we did that, then we started saying, well, you know, some of these people who always come to FBA and always try to push us down and elevate illegals, who paying them? Yeah, some of these Democratic shills that always come around and they're always trying to tell FBA what we need to do, who's paying them? Remember, y'all, this all started with FBA calling out Al Sharpton and Roland Martin. Yes, it did. We called out the Democratic shills always getting that paycheck. It was FBA who started all of this, y'all. It started off with us calling out the tap dancing Democratic shills who take some butter biscuits and a few dollars to try to steer us to vote blue. And then it turns all the way into the whole damn Democrats are all getting audited from Elon Musk. It started right here, like everything great does, fam. You can't get away from the foundation. Hell no. We're the ones who said, how come Roland Martin, Al Sharpton, Van Jones, you name the Democratic Shield, always seems to be talking Democratic Shield talking points to us? Sound like y'all getting paid. Sounds like y'all been getting paid by the Democratic plantation so you can con foundational Black Americans. Then we did our audit and came to find out exactly that's what was happening. They were all getting paid. And then the dominant society starts saying, well, hold up, wait a minute now. Roland Martin got paid? Al Sharpton got paid? How much did you get paid, Nancy Pelosi? How much did you get paid, Elizabeth Warren? And then we started that domino effect. And now it's to the point that they in the streets, y'all. They out there in the streets dancing, singing, protesting, trying to come up with anything that they can come up with to save they ass. But remember, y'all, it all started right here with foundational Black Americans. We are the ones who made it clear, and now the Democrats are nervous as hell. The Democrats are done. Fam, we ruined them on election night, but what's happening to the Democrats right now is far worse. Far worse. They are in turmoil to the maximum. They are in danger. I'm not sure if that party is going to exist much longer. Hell no. They have no future. We ruined all of them. Think about it. They have no future because we ruined their past candidates, their present candidates, and we ruined their future candidates. Past Barack Obama, present was Joe Biden, and then future was Kamala Harris. We ruined all of them. Hell, then you add on Gavin Newsom, ruined all of that. Now they lost an election by a landslide, and they're all starting to get audited out here. Fam, people are going in on the Democrats. People don't believe us. Then go ahead and watch us work. This is what everybody's saying about the Democratic Party. And again, y'all, it is not good for them. Nobody believes that the Democrats are going to exist much longer. Now they're saying that the Democrats are not even a political party. People are saying that the Democrats are a criminal organization. FBA did that. FBA did that. FBA did that.
Proves that Doge is directly over the target. Look, the Democratic Party is no longer a political party, and we have to come to terms with this. They are an international crime syndicate. Doge found $3 trillion improperly used by the U.S. government through USAID since 2004.
International crime syndicate. Damn.
And we have to come to terms with this. They are an international crime syndicate. Doge found $3 trillion improperly used by the U.S. government through USAID since 2004. Okay, you're talking about $764 billion in the last 3 years under Joe Biden. And the last year alone, $170 billion. You had $530 million going to illegals. You have tremendous waste and fraud. You had $644 million of fraud. So this is incredible what Doge is finding. And I think that the more they dig, the more you're going to think that this is just a little tip of the iceberg. And so I think that the Democratic Party is in trouble because looting the Republic, looting the Treasury is unconstitutional. Article 1, Section 9. So these folks need to lawyer up.
Looks like they might need to go find them some defense lawyers, y'all, because that's what I'm hearing in these streets. And while that's going on, this is what the Democrats are doing. They're trying to dust off civil rights Negro chants, bro. Watch this.
Which side are you on? Tell me, which side are you on? Which side are you on? We'll fight against Doge. We'll fight Elon Musk.
Now we pause to laugh at this shit. What the hell? Black folks ain't coming to save you. We will fight along for the butter biscuits and the Brussels sprouts. You better help your damn self. Sambo spirituals ain't helping you.
No, Elon's within our walls, we'll fight from dawn to dusk. Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Tell me, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Trump's coming for our unions. He wants us all to fail. He wants us to bow to him, but we want him in jail. Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Tell me which side.
Hey, it's the tell me in the back. It's the tell me for me. Which side are you on? Tell me. Which side are you on? One more time. Which side are you on? Mashed potatoes. Which side are you on? No seasoning.
Which side are you on? Tell me. Which side are you on? Which side are you on? They say in the capital city there are no neutrals found. You're either with the union or a scabby Musk bloodhound. Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Tell me. Which side are you on? Which side are you on? Don't take that government buyout.
What in the mashed potatoes is going on, y'all? What the hell was that? Hell no. Woo! Fam, translation, desperation. You can't get more desperate than that right there. Utter desperation. They're out there literally singing Negro spirituals, but in some type of weird Brussels sprouts fashion. That's what they doing. Nobody's coming to save you, Democrats. Fam, y'all know like I know, they're not doing that just because they didn't wake up and say, let's just go out there and embarrass ourselves. You're only doing that if some fear is in your hearts. All right. There is some fear in these people's hearts. They don't know what to do. They don't know where to go. They have no options, y'all. Enjoy this every single second. And again, nobody is coming to save them because FBA ain't got no case.
You Democrats have been caught with your hand in the cookie jar. You've been caught. Doge is doing a terrific job. You know, the crazy part about all this is that people with common sense like me can see that they're only fighting to prevent the truth from coming out. These people are literally fighting to keep corruption in place. Like, oh my God. Why would you ever let something like $59 million from FEMA going towards illegal migrants being housed in luxury hotels? Why would you ever not want to know this as an American? When you got your own American brothers and sisters, your citizens, your fellow Americans in North Carolina, the ones who paid to make that $59 million possible, staying in tents. When our government says, forget us, we're going to take care of everybody else. We can't stand you Americans. But using the very money that we slave for to make sure everybody else is okay except us. Democrats, like, come on now. Man, these liberals are so far away from reality that they are going to the very bottom of these fools in their hearts that try to have some sort of support. And they are attacking Doge with every inch of energy in their body because they know he's going to keep uncovering more and more and more corruption from these thieves and these deceitful people, these evil beings that really hate Americans. They are with the globalist agenda, and now it's coming out. Politicians right now, like that one lady. Oh, look at the black politicians right now. Like that one lady, oh, I cannot stand her, that Waters chick. She's so rich and she's so corrupt. And they all are. And I'm happy they're getting exposed. Keep going, Doge. Keep going.
There you go. One more time, y'all. So notice nobody's really on the Democrat side. Nobody's rocking with the Democratic Party. Nobody's rocking with that plantation. You feel me? Now they're having to get everything in return for all the times that they was disrespecting foundational Black Americans, the number one voter block. We ain't coming. We've been calling this out forever. I want everybody to remember, every single thing that you see in the United States of America, it has FBA fingerprints on it. You can't escape it. Our victories don't look like everybody else because we ain't everybody else. We different. We move different. So you see that right there, and you're starting to see it really come out. Donald Trump is doing a lot of things, and one of those main things, y'all, is calling out some of the people. He said he's going to drain the swamp. Well, Now you're starting to see it. The IRS has stepped into this situation now. Now it's about to get real. Y'all know, like I know, you don't start talking about auditing the IRS unless things get real. We said it was going to be a hot summer, family. It is going to be a hot spring. Watch how everything unfolds right here. Fair use, fair use, fair use. This is about teaching, scholarship, research, and commentary. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Y'all watch what's down the aisle.
Tell you why Donald Trump is the last president of the United States. Now, he's been making major moves since he's been in office with deportation, signing executive orders, you name it. Along with getting rid of the Federal Reserve, taxes, doing an audit on the IRS, which now may be underway because Doge is in the building. Literally, Doge is in the offices of the IRS doing a potential audit right now, which is a very strategic move because you have to show the problem first before you give a solution. And there's been a ton of fraud reported from these U.S. government agencies, including this one, because it's been reported that the CFO of FEMA, Mary Comans, was in charge of giving $59 million for luxury hotels for illegal immigrants in New York. Now, even more interesting, just in the Washington, D.C. area, searches for Swiss bank account, offshore bank, wire money, and IBAN have all spiked just in January alone. Not to mention, also in DC, the word lawyer has increased 400% on Google since December.
That part. Family, oh shit, we don't just say things. Hell no, we say it with solid 100% facts all the way across the board. One more time, what's going on in DC?
Searches for Swiss bank account, offshore bank, wire money, and IBAN have all spiked just in January alone. Not to mention, also in DC, the word lawyer has increased 400% on Google since December. I feel like a lot of people might be going to jail soon. But more importantly, this just happened. A brand new stock exchange was just announced in Texas. It's called the New York Stock Exchange Texas, which is a fully electronic equities exchange to be headquartered in Dallas, which means everything will be on the blockchain for transparency, out with the old, in with the new. I mean, this is why Elon and Trump have been pushing people to crypto so hard to get people ready for this. But that would mean the old system will have to crash before this is fully implemented, right? Now, FedWire, which is ISO 222, which is the messaging system between banks to move these cryptocurrencies around, was just postponed from March to July. Now you want to know what I think? Here we go. There was a book called The Last President that came out in 1896 by Ingersoll Lockwood. Okay, so in this book, an unnamed outsider runs for president, wins, causes a major disruption because he's anti-establishment. There's riots and protests around Fifth Avenue where, yes, Trump Tower is now located. Not to mention, this is the same guy who wrote this book, Barron Trump's Marvelous Underground Journey, which is about Barron Trump, who time travels, and his mentor is named Don. So could it be that Donald Trump is exposing all this fraud, ending the old system, and becoming the last president of this regime we called the United States?
I'm going to tell you what I believe it is. And I'm very, very, very curious to hear what the certified foundational Black American family feels. I feel it's like this. I feel Donald Trump said he was going to drain the swamp. I feel they put charges on Donald Trump. Let's be real. A lot of those charges were nonsense. They were fake because they didn't want him to come up and be the president again because they had a nice little system. They didn't want nobody to come off the streets from being a celebrity to walking in the White House, because where does that stop, y'all? Where does that stop? They never liked this. They never wanted Donald Trump to be there. You've seen some things that happened this summer with Donald Trump where some people were trying to get him. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You've seen that go on. A lot of brothers and sisters feel that the election of 2020, there were some issues going on there. Every single thing it was to stop this man from becoming the president again. This man defeated all of that. And now he's saying, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get every single one of y'all. It's not that hard to tell. It ain't that deep. It ain't that complex. You can already understand exactly what's going on with this situation because they are trying to run and hide. The term lawyer is being Googled and Yahoo'd up left and right. Swiss bank accounts, they know something is about to go down. Charges is going to come. All of this is not just coming around just to come around. This is coming for somebody to get some charges. And when them charges get to going and people start getting on that level, man, oh man, it is about to get extra real. Speaking of extra real, y'all remember when we sat here and we had an episode, check it out, it's called Trump's Hit List, right here on the Black Alpha Network. Y'all know we the hottest thing out here. We said that he had a hit list and he was going to go down that list. And we said some names that were on that list. The number one name on that list was Letitia James. Y'all remember that with Letitia James, right? Remember we said that, oh, she about to get in some real trouble because she wanted to play the supremacist game. Well, breaking news, a lot of y'all have heard, and for those who haven't, Donald Trump has went ahead and he put that on her now. He went and he allowed all of his people that he put in place to put charges on her. So she now is officially getting her name checked on this. Fam, I love this. This is amazing. People don't understand what's happening in America right now. This is a first. This is a first. You've never seen a president put up charges on politicians. Politicians were always off limits because they don't want to shine the light on a behavior that they participate in themselves. So they always kept it at bay. Soon as they start putting charges on Trump, he said all things go. Elon Musk come in. The guy was never even elected in anything. He's got it. You don't see these audits. The IRS, when you start talking about auditing the IRS, putting out names and dates, you see politicians in the streets. You see the Brussels Sprouts Brigade singing Negro spirituals. You know it's real. When you see the Brussels Sprouts Brigade singing Negro spirituals, damn. And they keep wanting FBA to come save them. That's what it is. HR 40, think about it, y'all. You're talking about Doge. You're talking about an audit. You're talking about the IRS getting audited. You're talking about politicians getting checked in the street, pulling up all their campaign contributions, pulling up all their donors, literally exposing them with all the receipts on the table. They're throwing press conferences in broad daylight trying to get this stuff to stop. You're seeing them singing in the streets. HR 40 pops up. FBA's right here doing our FBA thing. I told everybody during all of the fog, all of the smoke, and all the fire, we're going to be right here doing our damn thing. This is amazing. Check this out, y'all. Oh, it's on. Remember when they tried to play them games and the dominant society went and picked all their black faces? Remember, they always go get a blackface tool so they can go do all the bidding. Remember that. All of these Democratic shields. This is why we be exposing them. That's why we checking the Democrats. Yeah, all them Democratic shields that been hating on us, they are all in the front line. Elizabeth Warren, she puts a black person in front of her. Chuck Schumer puts a black person in front. Notice now, all that musty moo-moo, I don't even know who the hell that guy is. But you got the Democratic shields crashing out because just like anything, whenever Massa's in trouble, it's going to be all of the slaves that go get on the front line to protect Massa. But this is a whole different case. If you think this is just people talking, if you think this is just people bickering back and forth, every blackface Democratic shield is going to find out the hard way. You bet not get in front of this W versus W crime. This is W versus W crime on a mafia level, on a political level. When they start talking about auditing each other, you better sit your blackface Democratic ass on the goddamn side. But no, they don't know how to do that. They want to jump inside and say, I'm going to do this. Notice, y'all, at all these little liberal Democratic marches and rallies, it's always the black ones who want to get in the front. Okay, go ahead. They went and got Fannie, and Donald Trump got her. She's about to probably go to jail. She's going to at least get charges and her career ruined. You see that happening. You remember Alvin Bragg. They going to get him. And now they said, we ain't playing with you, Letitia. We on you. And watch how that all plays out, family. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
He's coming down hard on the resistance. The DOJ just slapped charges on New York Governor Kathy Hochul and Attorney General Tish James for protecting illegals from federal law enforcement.
We're here today because we have filed charges against the state of New York. We have filed charges against Kathy Hochul. We have filed charges against Letitia James and Mark Schroeder, who is with DMV.
It was Brandon Johnson just on Tuesday, y'all. Remember, bad news travels fast for them. Brandon Johnson, and now it's already Letitia James. You better get some act right.
The state of New York. We have filed charges against Kathy Hochul. We have filed charges against Letitia James and Mark Schroeder, who is with DMV. This is a new DOJ, and we are taking steps to protect Americans, American citizens, and angel moms, like the mom standing right behind me.
And now we're learning Hochul's canceled a trip to the White House that was supposed to take place tomorrow. New York is handing out driver's license to illegals and then blocking ICE from accessing their database. And Bondi's making an example out of them.
New York has chosen to prioritize illegal aliens over American citizens. They're giving a green light to any illegal alien in New York where law enforcement officers cannot check their identity if they pull them over.
Who are the first people to bring that to light, y'all? That's FBA. I want y'all to hear all of the FBA influence in this. Do not leave that out. Y'all know that's what we prioritize right here on the Black Alpha Network. Listen to all of the FBA influence. It was our brothers and sisters in New York that were calling this out, and now you're seeing it play out on the main stage.
Law enforcement officers do not have access to their background. And if these great men and women pull over someone and don't have access to their background, they have no idea who they're dealing with. If you are a state not complying with federal law, you're next. Get ready.
This isn't revenge. It just so happens that the people who have weaponized the government against Trump are also the ones breaking the law. And we didn't have to make up this law. This law is on the books. And relax, MSNBC. They're not trying to throw Tish James in jail or bankrupt her. This isn't a civil or even criminal case. They just want her to do her job and protect American citizens over illegal aliens. George Washington, law professor.
Woo! Here we go. Oh, it's on and popping. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I don't believe for 1 second this is not going to have something to do with charges. Y'all remember Marilyn Mosby out there? And I want to say, is it Baltimore? Yeah. It goes always to charges. Yes, it does. And when you listen, when you sue somebody, it's about charges. That's what it's about. And Donald Trump is out there getting revenge. He just said it wasn't about jail. He also said it wasn't about revenge. It's all about revenge. Okay. And what's going to happen is two things. You're going to go to jail or your career is going to be ruined, but they going to get their dominant society revenge. One thing you do not do, okay, is get involved. Let me ask everybody in the chat right now. We got almost 2.3 thousand people in here. Let me ask you all this question. What did your parents teach you, your grandparents teach you, or what did you just teach yourself? What happens when you see two W people arguing and fighting with each other? Do you get involved or do you sit that one out? Let me ask that to the fam while we in here super, super deep right now on a Friday night. When you see Chad and Brad fighting, do you get in the middle? When you see Karen and Ken fighting, do you hop in between them? Or do you say, that's their goddamn business and leave them folks alone? We was always taught around my way, you leave them, you know what, folks, alone. That's what I was always taught. Okay, I see everybody in the chat. Yes, indeed. Mind your business. Absolutely. Stay out of it. If you see Mayo and Miracle Whip and they going back and forth with each other, you let Mayo and Miracle Whip handle their own problems. See, the Democratic Shields, they always want to get in the middle. They always want to pick a team, pick a side. I got to be on team red, team blue. They'll never want to be on team black, but they always trying to find a home with the dominant society. Okay, you go ahead and try to find that with the dominant society and see what ends up happening to you. Absolutely. Stay out of their business. That's their business. We over here. Yep. Absolutely, family. That's exactly what we do on this side. So now all them people wanted to go and play the game now, like they say, yo, you know what I'm saying? A broken shield, they going to get broke. All right. And then we're going to leave them right where they are. And watch how the dominant society is out here. They cheering that on. Oh, man, it's real. Now's the fun part. I told y'all, we're going to go down. And remember, this is the fun part, y'all. This is what they putting out there right now. They telling her, you in your own goddamn way. Now we're going to have to see about you. Donald Trump remembers everything. All right. He like a person who says something to you back in 1982 and comes back and brings it up again. He remembers everything that they were saying. So now he's coming back for everything they owe. Now he wants revenge. And we told him it wasn't that hard. It was not that difficult. And it was not that deep. We told them that the dominant society was going to get them. That's why we say when they're done with their tools, they break them. And what I always say, when you see a broken tool, what do? You leave it where you found it. Well, damn it, this is going to get left where it was found, and it ain't got nothing to do with us. They are out here hoping, wishing that some jail time come about. They out here hoping and wishing that these people end up getting locked up. They out here hoping and wishing, and it's starting to look like all of their hopes and their wishes are going to come true. Nobody wants to be in her position right now at all. We sat here and seen when they had that little presidential dinner, you could already see the dominant society turning on her in the first place. They was already like, damn her. They didn't give a damn what she was talking about. They was like, damn her, get her out of here. Because the dominant society are always going to pick each other over you. I know that all of the shields don't want to accept it. I know all the tap dancers don't want to acknowledge it, but we're going to go ahead and accept it and acknowledge it for y'all. You ain't got no home and they home. You on your damn own, and you better just deal with it. Or if not, it will see you personally. This is what they saying. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. Now let's get to the details. We're going to get to the details. This is all on real. Check this out. Here we go, y'all. This is how people are feeling out here in the streets about her.
Justice comes cracking down on the state of New York. The U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi has announced that the Department of Justice has filed a lawsuit against New York's Governor Kathy Hochul, AG Tish James, and Department of Motor Vehicles Commissioner Mark Schroeder over New York's green light laws, which permits undocumented immigrants to obtain driver's licenses and restricts federal immigration authorities from accessing state DMV records. Now, the DOJ contends that this law impedes federal immigration enforcement efforts. Now, this comes days after AG Tish James filed the lawsuits with attorneys from California and Massachusetts against the Trump admin and their directive for freezing federal financial assistance, including grants and loans. Now, the lawsuit argued that the Office of Management and Budget lacked the authority to unilaterally suspend these funds and that the freeze would significantly impact state and local governments relying on federal aid. Well, it looks like AG Tish James will now have her hands full with another suit from AG Pam Bondi, and we'll see how that works out. Stay tuned for more. And just like that, the hammer of justice.
This is what I've been waiting for. Oh my God. Breaking, guys. U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi said today the Department of Justice is taking legal actions against New York Governor Kathy Hochul. I think I'm saying her last name right. Attorney General Letitia James and New York Department of Motor Vehicle Commissioner Mark Schroeder. New York has chosen to prioritize illegal aliens over American citizens. It stops today. Bonnie said during the press conference this afternoon, moments after swearing Tulsi Gabbard as a new National Intelligence Director. As you know, we sued Illinois and New York didn't listen. So you are next. I would pay to be a fly on Letitia James's wall right now. I'm telling you, oh my God, I cannot wait to see her in court with Pam Bondi. This is just great news. Pam Bondi.
Boy, she taking a whole type of pleasure in this. This is what we saying, y'all. They will throw you under the bus as soon as they can. This woman is enjoying this. You in deep trouble, Letitia. You about to be locked up now that you done crossed that line and your tool done got broken. Keep it going. Let's show y'all even further the type of trouble that they in. And she is some big trouble.
Multiple allies of Donald Trump claim that they have on them right now evidence of criminal wrongdoing by New York Attorney General Letitia James. And both of these Trump allies came out this past weekend and said, oh boy, it looks like she did the same thing she prosecuted Donald Trump for by inflating her property values loans. The first Trump ally to make this accusation was none other than Roger Stone, who said on social media, which of course was amplified by Trump himself, quote, a careful examination of New York Attorney General Letitia James' financial disclosures shows she inflated the value of her assets in order to get mortgages on various commercial properties. Exactly what she falsely accused President Trump of doing. Now, here's the thing. A financial disclosure form would actually not show that. See, a financial disclosure form would show what you're invested in, you know, properties and whatever. It would show also any outstanding mortgages that you have. But it wouldn't show what you told the bank the property was worth to secure the loan. So I don't know.
There you go. There you go. This is what we're talking about. All of that stuff with Donald Trump. Now what you're hearing this guy say is that they got some evidence of her doing some more nefarious things in her personal life. Remember, y'all, it always starts off with something in the political world, then it turns into the social world. They're going into these people's personal bank accounts. They're going into these people's personal lives, and they're digging up all of the crimes that they've done. By the time this is over, they're going to know about this woman stealing damn videos from Blockbuster back in 1998. That's how dirty this game is.
I don't know exactly what Roger Stone is talking about because it says right there, like she included in her financial disclosure form that she lied about the value. You can't tell that from a financial disclosure form. There's not a little section that says, hey, list any fraud you committed in the last 5. Like, no, you can't tell that because you don't have the bank records, bud. But anyway, he's not the only one. Laura Loomer, of course, decided to jump in on this, and Loomer said that she actually has the receipts.
Woo!
Here's what Loomer said. I have very damaging receipts on Letitia James, much more than what I posted last year, which was shared by POTUS. Very powerful people would be able.
Freeze! You got what? You got more receipts?
Loomer said. Loomer said that she actually has the receipts. Here's what Loomer said. I have very damaging receipts on Letitia James, much more than what I posted last year, which was shared by POTUS. Very powerful people would be able to do massive damage with these receipts in their hands. Those powerful people have my number. They should call me. Yeah, because that is what any journalist would do, right? And Loomer, I think, considers herself a journalist. She has a platform. She writes. She posts things like this on her, little writing website. So why do you need somebody else to call you? If you have the receipts, you could publish them, right?
I'm going to tell you why. Oh, let's go there, y'all. Let's go there. We in here super deep right now. Let's go there. Family, what they're doing is they basically selling dirt on each other. Y'all know how it go. This Mafioso. They selling dirt. They saying, hey, I got some dirt on her, on the locked up James. They said, you do? Word? Yep. How much you want? I guarantee you, I promise you right now, behind the scenes, they're out there exchanging receipts, dirt, documents to each other left and right. Left and right. All of the stuff that you see Elon doing, that's probably some stuff on the books. Then you got things he's doing off the books. Then you got things that people we don't even know about are doing off the books. This is all going to come crashing down. I would not be surprised if you see a 45 to 50% decrease in these Democratic shields and Republican shields. I bet the black politician right now in the United States of America, they're more nervous than all the white ones. Reason being is because you're starting to see the Democrats and Republicans, they're going to say, all right, let's make some deals. Elizabeth Warren is going to sell out every single black shield that she knows. Chuck Schumer, you think Chuck Schumer is going to take the fall for Jasmine Crockett? Hell no. No. Do you think Elizabeth Warren is going to take the fall for Ayanna Pressley? Hell no. They're going to start making deals. This is the next stage. It's no different than when you lock somebody up, you arrest them. Think about it, y'all. Let's just go there. It ain't even that deep. Let's go to the simple nuances, right? You lock somebody up, you arrest them, you lock them up, put some charges on them, and then you give them the ability to start talking. Soon as Elon looks at some facts and some papers, and he says, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this, on all the W Democrats. The W Democrats are going to say, okay, how can I find a way out? Well, if you turn state on this one, and this one. If you got dirt on this one, and this one. If you start snitching, they're going to be in there singing like Tweety Bird. Trust me, they're going to be in there telling on each other left and right. They got all their own secrets, and they know about it, right? Only people who do not have protection are the ones who don't have the protection and the complexion. That's the ones who are going to have a hard time. All of the black Democrats about to find out the hard way. Yes, indeed. All the ones who thought they was going to do the bidding. You think Hillary Clinton taking the fall for a black Democrat? Hell no. You think Bill Clinton? Hell no. You think Chelsea Clinton? Hell no. They're going to start selling out every damn body, left and right, as quick as they can find them. That's the next step, y'all. So as you see in the next few weeks, you're going to start seeing names, dates. They're already connecting the dots to everybody. Then you're going to start seeing them people sell out. We're all going to be sitting here talking about, ain't it funny how you heard about all of the dirt being done by this W politician, but this black politician ended up getting charged? Ain't that funny? That's how it's going to happen. And we've been calling it out for the longest, y'all. Do not believe us. Shout out to everybody, all my new subscribers. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe if you haven't. Shout out to everybody. Y'all remember we did an episode called Trump's Hit List, right? 2 months ago, right? Remember that? What did we say on this show? Let's go there. Check this out. This is why if you ain't subscribed to the Black Alpha Network, you crazy. We the hottest thing going, family. We on fire. Check this out right here. When we say who run it, we mean who run it. Look at this right here, y'all. This was 2 months ago. 2 months ago, Trump's hit list, broken tool season. Before Elon, before the election, before the inauguration, before the investigation, before the audits. This is what we said. Fam, when Black Alpha put receipts on the table, we only saying when they verified, qualified, and certified. Watch this right here. Think about it, y'all. News executives crashed. Let's just go after the election. After Donald Trump won the election. You go back a week before the election, and they thought everything was good. They were running around here showing all their teeth, smiling, and happy land because they thought that they were taken care of by Kamala. Ever since the election, family, it's only been 3 weeks, all right? Ever since the election, Kamala Harris ran to another country, came back, toasted, looking like she's an alcoholic, all right? Joe Biden pardoned his son, and he's over in Africa falling asleep right now, all right? Everybody's roasting him. MSNBC, CNN, ratings crash, news anchors are getting fired, mayors, governors, all the Democratic shields, they're all being fired and put out in the streets. All of the political people, they're being pushed to the side. All the legal people, they got charges on them. The case flipped back on Alvin Bragg. The case flipped back on Letitia James. The case flipped back on Fannie. Brandon Johnson's about to break down. Eric Adams is trying to get a damn pardon. Every single thing happened in 3 weeks. There, freeze. Future. Eric Adams ended up getting his pardon, like I just said, and Brandon Johnson ended up getting charged or sued just last week. We call it out, y'all. There have been so many sweeping changes in the United States of America in 3 weeks. What's the permanent thing? Foundational Black Americans are solid. I ain't even get to the tethers. Tethers are fleeing back home. Illegals are getting ICE called on them by their damn relatives. Let's go there, y'all. So everybody from pillar to post, top to bottom, and every single corridor of the United States of America, they're fighting, okay? You got James Carville. He's out here throwing Joe Biden under the bus. That's a billion-year-old on a billion-year-old crime. Megyn Kelly is out here talking about going to war, saying she wants to lock up and put charges on every Democrat. Getting real bold, too, saying y'all started it, I will finish it. She's on some wartime stuff, all right? All of the tools, they all went from putting charges on Trump to now they got charges on them. You feel me? And then you're mentioning it going all the way down. I've seen more Democratic politicians being scolded and being charged for crimes than I've ever seen. And this happened in 3 weeks, family. It's been a hell of a last few weeks. We were here when it happened. And if you look, for us, it's still just business. Foundational Black Americans, we still on the grind. Ain't nothing changed with us, y'all. No, you're going to see her right there. I promise you, y'all. Here we are going to see that woman just like that right there. I promise you that's what's happening. Why? It's because they were trying to play that game with supremacy, and they thought it was funny, and they thought it was cool, and now it's not. So the fact that it's not means that they are going to have to pay the consequences. There you go. 2 months ago, family. 2 months ago. Easy, easy, easy. Look at that right there. We called it. This is why when we tapped in Certified Black Society, I'm talking about all 2.3 thousand of y'all. When we get together, we never lose, y'all. This is a collective effort. What separates us from everybody else is that we do all this. We report. We break down all them. When we do our roll call, the roll call is so we see who's reporting from where. And then all we do is sit here and chop it up every Tuesday, Friday. And apparently we get all the receipts and we're always correct. That's 2 months ago. And we said that right there was going to happen. And guess what? We just sat back and seen her. She got her ass charged right now. Easy, easy work. And family, you know, when you know. It's getting real out here, and they trying to play some type of games that ain't going to work. Here to let them all know, it ain't going to work, Democrats. We said that they was going to lock her up, and we said that they was going to come get her, and bam, you see it. Because all you got to do is know the way the system of supremacy works, and you already got all the answers that you're looking for. You got all the answers that you need. Now, fam, it would only be right when you start talking about these people getting snatched up, you know what I'm saying, apparently easily. But when you start seeing these people get snatched up, the main thing is, you know how the dominant society treats all their tools. These people only have one thing. It's not our fault that you think Massa loves you, okay? Just because you love Massa don't mean Massa love you back. I understand that they want to get mad at FBA. I understand that they upset with us because we ain't got to do all that tap dancing and bidding for the dominant society. I get it. That's what makes them upset and angry. Problem for them, and the good thing for us is we know the way this thing turns out, and you don't have to have no damn PhD to figure it out. You've been seeing them putting all these people in the front line. You've been seeing them trying to get folks behind them, trying to get folks to get on board, all of that stuff that the dominant society always likes to do. But they always got their special shields. They got their special little shields, the ones that typically are going to be the ones who get the loudest and start talking reckless and start saying they was going to do this and the other thing. And then we watch that it don't turn out that way. Fam. Y'all know they was going to get Jasmine Ratchet. And fam, now As we sat here and we talked about it a few days ago, remember, we were one of the first ones a couple weeks ago. We broke down all her donors. Matter of fact, was it on Tuesday? We broke down all of her donors right here on the Black Alpha Network, and we found out all of that rainbow community stuff. She's being bought and paid for by basically nowadays Margaret Sanger. All right. We went into all of her. All right. We went into her house. We showed you all of that. And I be damned. What we talked about on Tuesday, now everybody's talking about her. She's on Twitter right now trending, and she's going against everybody speaking about her money. Now the receipts done came back on her. What we've been saying, all the receipts done came back. And people are showing every single thing that we talked about on Tuesday. We had it here first. We were the first ones to talk about all of her house and her fancy cars and all the money she's been getting, all of her donors. And now everybody is calling her the hell out. You about to see all that loudmouth talk? Now you're going to have to see all that do some walking. Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett has reported net worth of $9 million despite being paid only $174,000 a year. Looking real funny in the light. $2 million townhouse in Dallas, $1.5 million loft in Austin, Texas, $1.5 lakefront cabin. Crockett's net worth grew substantially last year during the 2024 election. I wonder why. Fam, the receipts are coming back on these Democrats and all their dirt and all their money laundering and all them slush funds, and they're being exposed for the criminals they are. This massive undoing and this massive raid of Democratic politicians that Elon and Donald Trump are doing in America has landed on her doorstep. FBA called it first.
Even the hit dog a holler? Well, birth! These dogs are hollering, boy. Doge is putting in work, baby. Let's get into it. Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett has a reported net worth of $9 million despite being paid $174,000. She's been yelling a whole lot lately. Jasmine Crockett owns $2 million townhouse in Dallas, $1.5 million loft in Austin, Texas, $1.5 million lakefront cabin in Galveston, Texas. Crockett's net worth grew substantially last year during the 2024 election. Do you think members of Congress use their positions to self-enrich themselves? Hell yes. So if you see all of these politicians yelling and talking about let's go to war in the streets, let's go ahead and do a deep dive on them. Jasmine Crockett, your days are number 2. You yelling a whole lot. What's the saying? Even you yelling a whole lot. So if you see all of these politicians yelling and talking about let's go to war in the streets, let's go ahead and do a deep dive on them. Jasmine Crockett, your days are number 2. You yelling a whole lot. What's the
Easy, too damn easy. Too easy, family. You see right there. She on Twitter right now going back and forth with everybody because they pulling out paperwork. You know what I'm saying? This is what's going on. Think about it, y'all. It was the illegals last week trying to get FBA to come save them. This is what all that HR 40 stuff was. This is what all them Negro spirituals is. They trying to get FBA to come help them. They want us to say, we coming to get you. We ain't coming to get none of y'all. That's our reparations money. That $9 million you got. That $10 million over here. That's all our reparations. So on one hand, you're telling us you ain't got no money for reparations. And then on the other hand, politically, you're sending trillions of dollars outside of this country. And then personally, you're amassing millions of dollars for your own bank accounts. But you tell FBA that you ain't got the money. Then FBA ain't got no goddamn capes then too. How about that? We just gonna both ain't got it. You ain't got no money. America ain't got the money. Then we ain't got no goddamn capes. So sing your Negro spiritual out there in the street, get your ass locked up. And then go ahead and come around foundational Black Americans and beg us with your HR 40, your RH 40, your WY 40, your XLMNOP 40. We don't give a damn. Get your ass locked up. Beautiful. This is the only time, fam, if you can think about it, where politicians that wronged us are going to go to jail or going to get their careers ruined. We ruin their careers by making them disposable because they can no longer fool us or trick us. Now you're seeing them go to jail. It's a lovely time. See, they don't like this. That's why I'm always talking about us winning. This is the first time where people who play us are going to get locked up. It's no longer where you play FBA and then you go on and have a great life. Hell no. It ain't no longer that you play FBA and then you go on and have a great career. No, you play FBA and then now look at you. You nervous as hell. They out here sweating bricks. They don't know who to go to, where to turn to. People pulling out all their bank statements and people looking at them real funny and the like. That's good. You getting a lot of karma, fam. And here's the thing. All of this goes back to FBA saying where the money go, where them dollars at. It all starts with foundational Black Americans, y'all. Yeah, we're the ones who are responsible for all of these politicians. Because trust me, if these politicians was doing their thing, you wouldn't have these issues now, would you? Would you? You wouldn't have them. Nope. Okay, but we there. Hold on. Let's go. Jasmine Crockett, somebody put in the chat. You made a good comment. She came out of nowhere. Ain't nobody even know who she was. Nobody knew who she was. They trying to hit us with the sister shield. Everybody's like, where the hell did this woman come from, fam? She been out here cosplaying. All that, child, what's up? We could take it outside, you big, bad, butch, build, all that nonsense, fam. All that is to make headlines. Let me show y'all the real her. Family, she is faker than Lee press-on nails, y'all. Let me tell y'all this. She been out here really cosplaying. She been on that real Drake kind of stuff. I'm telling y'all, this woman was running around here singing a different tune. Look at her. Family, this is literally just a few years ago. Watch how she was 1 minute. Yes, I'm Jasmine Crockett, and I'm here for everyone, and I'm a good person. Then she turns into what y'all want. I'm sister girl running the building. This is all of that fake ghetto talk, y'all. This is all of that fake sister girl talk. This ain't who she really is. Hell no. That's why a lot of people saying she ain't like us. Watch this, y'all.
In my mind, I'm thinking, I just got to Austin and I had to meet 5 people to get here. I just got to Austin and I had to meet 5 people to get here. 5 people to get here. 5 people to get here.
Look at the mannerisms. Look at all the mannerisms, y'all. This ain't she ain't 18 on this. She ain't 22. Hell no. No, it's a grown-ass woman. Watch how she flips. I had to beat 12 people to get here. How you go from Britney Spears to Sexy Red? Talk to me.
I don't know about this. So y'all don't know what white privilege looks like, but I'm gonna show you a little bit of something. It's a huge responsibility. You know, the congressional seat is over 4 times as large as my House seat. I'm trying to get clarification.
Look at calm down.
No, because this is what y'all do. And I was just starting to get into the rhythm of doing constituent services. They send them to Texas, they send them to Florida, every deplorable state that we can think about. They usually coming out of y'all's think tank. There was someone that talked to me and said, in fact, a former ambassador in the Clinton administration.
Please calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down, because y'all talk noise and then
You're out of control.
He said, Jasmine, what you have to realize is that if you are really going to make change, it's not going to be in the Texas House. He said, you did a great job playing defense, but you have a chance to play offense. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
I had no idea what you just said.
The management, so to speak, changes. It's not just always one party that has everything.
You just voted to do it.
Y'all did it first, so you just voted to do it.
Order.
He said, if you really want to make real change, you really need to consider it. If I
Chairman,
come and talk shit about her, y'all gonna have a problem.
What the hell is that? No, we gotta unpack that, y'all. Hold up, wait a minute. That's real close to, you better thank a union member, to, if you see a union member, you should really say hi to them. They're great union members. No, that's real Kamala Harris. Everywhere you go, you got a new accent. You could always tell who's fronting by the way they always speak. And you notice they don't ever duplicate Black American intelligence, Black American empowerment. Not every Black American talks with ghetto vernacular, okay? And ain't nothing wrong with that. But that ain't how every single one of us talk. Why don't they talk like the church folk? Why don't they talk like that? How come they get... Matter of fact, hell, Hillary Clinton was running around here talking about something. As the hot sauce came. It's always something... Hell, I can't even say that. It's always something that's very overt. They don't talk like your average, everyday foundational Black American. They always got to flip it, right? So this is some thank a union member right here. All right? 1 minute, it's, I came here and I had to do this. Next minute, it's hold up. And by the way, what you going to accomplish with any of that right there? You ain't going to accomplish none of that. So where did she come from? Apparently, she been getting broke off. She been getting paid, y'all. She been getting paid. They've been throwing her them stacks on the low. This is what it is. They've been paying her so she can do all that fake talking. They didn't clip that up. This is the real her. All of us, I'm going to be real. I think every foundational Black American, we didn't really even know who she was until, like, unless my brothers and sisters in Texas might have known. A few of us may have known. The average FBA, we didn't know who the hell Jasmine Crockett was until that whole bad, blonde, beach built, whatever. We didn't know who she was, and we was calling that out. We was like, nah, even though she going in on that W woman, even though she be yelling at them, which I understand the stuff they be talking, it ain't how she be saying it. What I say, two people can do the same thing for two different reasons, all right? You had the civil rights marches. One person was right here fighting for black empowerment, walking and marching. The next person was right here, and he was fighting for W women in Walmart. So no. Just because she be going at them W's don't mean she doing that for us, because her policies are for liberal W's any goddamn way. All right. Don't be mad when we call her out, because we know she yells at conservative W women, but she wants to be a liberal W woman. That's what that is. So nah, you better come again. We didn't know who she was. We was like, who is this person? She popped up out of nowhere. They was putting her on the forefront. They got all these videos talking about she need to run in 2028. Yeah, she been getting paid on the low. They said, let's go get us a ghetto Democratic shield. That's what they really wanted to do. So when you look at all of that, none of that adds up. None of that add up. And shout out to our brothers and sisters out there in Chicago. Our brothers and sisters out there in Chicago, they've been giving her that work. Let me show y'all this. Hold on. Here they go. Let me show y'all this. Our brothers and sisters out in Chicago been saying, let her come around one of them real ones, because that's really what Jasmine Crockett is. Jasmine Crockett, she's one of the Billy Bads when she be in a room full of W conservative women, but when she get around a real sister, she calm all that. Y'all ever see that before? You ever see those like W suburban chicks? They be around Britney Spears and them all damn day long, and Christina Aguilera. And then when they get around a real W or a real sister with that fake W energy, they get checked. This is what she is, y'all. And the brothers and sisters out there in Chicago been calling her out. Watch this right here, y'all. This is what it is.
This is the time when I
Hold
wish
on.
I was in
Here we go.
Congress.
Let's go.
That Jasmine Crockett lady, see, this is the time when I wish I was in Congress. That Jasmine Crockett lady, see, she needs somebody like me to handle her. Yeah, that's what it is. This lady had a nerve to get up there and say that Trump is turning America into Russia. Jasmine Crockett, where were you when we, the citizens of Chicago, the black citizens, you know, the black people that you like to reference to, the one you use to, the citizens, the black people that you always trying to use the race card with? Where were you when the black citizens of Chicago and everywhere were telling you that they were trying, you all, your party, were trying to make our neighborhoods and our communities look like little Venezuela? Where were you when we were complaining about that and said that they were trying to push us out of our neighborhoods, out of the black community, when we were complaining, going up there, arguing with Brandon Johnson about that? Where were you? I didn't see you say anything about that. And then you got the nerve to say Trump trying to make America like Russia. You mean how you all tried to make America look like Venezuela on steroids? That, you got a lot of nerves. The problem is you don't have the right people in Congress that's going to come against you, that's going to go right there with you. I wish I was, because I would be that one. Also, how is it that you all have a problem with Elon doing what he's supposed to do and doing what we asked him to do? Talking about social security numbers and all that sensitive information. You all were not saying that when you all gave unelected bureaucrats our information. They've been sending money and stuff like that. We're talking about people that's broke. Broke people, unelected bureaucrats who have access to our information that you all allowed to. You all was not saying that then. It was okay that for broke people to work for the federal government, USaid, to go in there and have our information, sensitive information. You all wasn't crying and complaining then. Now y'all want to complain. No, we good. We good. We, the American people, we trust Elon, a billionaire, way more than we trust you. Because we know you a thief and you done stole a bunch of money. You, Pelosi, all of them. Now we are asking next, Elon, please send Doge to Chicago and Illinois. Now we want them. We want those crooks, all of them, to go to jail. I keep telling y'all, you all keep thinking it's sweet. You all keep thinking we're playing. We're not playing with you all. Brandon Johnson, yes, we're coming for your seat. Governor Pritzker, and all of you all. We're coming for those seats. We're not playing here in Chicago. Chicago flips red will not stop until we turn the whole Illinois in the city. This
is what's happening now. This is what's happening now, y'all. Boom. How I sound? It sound good? Hope we sound good, family. Hold up. Let's see if we get this right. There they go. Here we go. We on it. This is what's happening now, y'all. This is what's going on. Brothers and sisters are calling them out. Brothers and sisters are now saying, instead of just bringing ICE, you need to start bringing Doge to our cities and towns. You see the difference right there. All right, it's all good. It's all good. All right, here we go. That's what's happening. Think about it now. Brothers and sisters are saying, Go ahead, bring ICE to our city, bring Doge to our city. You see the difference? This is where it's at. This is why the Democrats don't want it. This is why they always wanted us. Let me tell you, they didn't want to stop us from dealing or doing business with Donald Trump. Go back to the beginning of the broadcast when I made the analogy of I can't be your negotiator and I'm saying things that don't represent you. I can't sit there and be your negotiator and I'm cussing out the person that I'm doing business with. Remember, you got Pepsi-Cola and Coca-Cola. You can't be cussing them out. You got to do business. Democrats never wanted us to do business with Donald Trump or the Republicans. That's why they're always out there trying to stifle us. It doesn't matter about voting for them, being a shield for them. All that is extra. They don't want us doing simple business with these people because now they saying bring Doge over here. Now they saying bring ICE over here. You see what happens? This is why I was out there. I was going to the MAGA town hall rallies, the MAGA town hall meetings. I had it in my head. During this election, I said, we got to open up for business. Everybody remembers when I went to the Trump rally. I'm out front. I'm literally sitting there talking. I'm saying we open for business. We out here to do business. That's what it's about. Because when we do business now, I can say, bring ICE to Georgia, and here they come. I can say, bring Doge out here. Here they come. Democrats didn't want us to do that. Democrats wanted us to stay away from those people. Because when FBA does business, it's another thing. There's always this thing where we got to have a love affair with these politicians. If you vote Republican, you got to have a love affair. If you vote Democrat, you got to have a love affair. What we said, and I'm talking to all of y'all, we said we're not going to have a love affair with nobody. We're going to be business partners. Meaning, I want this, you got that, we'll meet in the middle. And that's why they were always out there saying Donald Trump's going to get rid of Black History Month. Donald Trump's going to put you in change. Because they knew if we did business with Trump, we might start saying things like, hey, I know this Democratic politician who's stealing money. Bring Elon over here. Next thing you know, here come the handcuffs. Hey, I know these illegals. Bring ICE over here. Next thing you know, here come the ICE trucks. You see, this is why the Democrats have nowhere to go. They're a party with no message. They're a party with no hope. And they're a party with no future. And that's all because foundational Black Americans. When you're someone's number one voter block, that means you control everything that happens to them. And right now, they're crippled and they're canceled because of us. We said, all right, you don't do right by us. Well, now y'all in deep trouble and we're going to make sure y'all fall all the way out. And that's what's happening. Watch this right here, y'all. Check this out. We did even a little more deep diving into Miss Jasmine Crockett. No one knows who the hell she is. Don't know where she came from. Okay, watch this, y'all. Here we go. Some Black Alpha exclusives. And y'all know them Black Alpha exclusives are powerful. We went and we did a little more digging into her past and her present. And we said, who's been behind her? Remember, nobody knows who she is. She just came out loudmouth and cussing people out. And then the Democrats fall in love with that type of stuff. All right, she ain't nothing but Tiffany Haddish as a politician. Look at this, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. Check this out. We found out some of her donors, right? Check this out. Blue to the Future Political Action Committee. $30,000+ that they donated to Jasmine Crockett. Blue to the Future is a political action committee that operates under a larger umbrella called Blue Future. Blue Future was co-founded by, remember these names, Nick Gunthman and Morgan Starher, who still currently run the organization. Nick is a progressive political organizer from Los Angeles. Morgan, originally from Northeast Pennsylvania and currently based in Los Angeles, is a youth organizer. The organization, Blue to the Future, has donated $35,000 to Jasmine Crockett's political campaign in 2022 alone. Specific, just 2022, she pocketed $35,000. Okay? See evidence of those. Check this out. Now we're going to get to the evidence. Let me show y'all. We got the actual dates, we got the facts, and we got the numbers. This is what she's been getting. These are her receipts. Oh, this right here is receipts, y'all. This is receipts. Oh, we don't talk about it. We be about it. Yeah. Everybody talk about receipts. We don't sit here and talk about other people putting out receipts on the table. We got our own thing. What my man say, we got our own thing. We got our own thing. Here we go. Shout out to Heavy D. Here it is. Check this out right here. Right there. You see it. You see that she got $30,000 right there from them. And what is that? That is October 19th And then November 2nd, 2022, she received $30,000 and then another $5,000. Oh, they was breaking her off the paper. Oh, she was getting paid real good in the hood. All right. This is why she's been out here with a whole bunch of very funny style beliefs. Check it out. That's a receipt. That's Black Alpha style right there, y'all. That's a receipt. Okay. Here we go. Let's go ahead and put the names and the faces together, because I would never show y'all receipts without actually showing y'all the individuals. Let me show y'all the individuals right here. We're going to show y'all those 2 W's that she's been getting that paper from. Here it is. Here you go. Oh, they was paying her real well. Remember, they said that they are operating with a bigger organization. So the bigger organization has been the ones that really been papering her up. She's been getting papered up. All right. This is why these people don't just come out of nowhere, y'all. These people come from a place. Check this out. Here we go. Boom. There you go. That is the Nick Gunthman and Morgan Starr. This is who they are right here, family. Remember, last week, we showed you her first donor. And her first donor was basically the nowadays Margaret Sanger, who purposely finds candidates who are going to be pro-abortion. Remember that, family? So she's plugged in with the pro-abortion side of the Democratic Party. That's her first donors that we exposed last week. Now we're seeing these people who are breaking her off thousands of dollars. I'm talking about very good money that they dropping on the table for her. So you can see where all of this is really coming from. And now you see where all of this is operating from. So you see why she's talking what she's talking. Now, let me show you guys the actual initiatives of these 2 individuals, as well as Blue to the Future, which is, I think, her second largest campaign contributions. Here you go. Y'all ready for this one? Here it is. Check this out. Blue to the Future. Here you go. 136 youth organizers from 20 states, 82 from BIPOC communities, 90% women and non-binary, 39% from LGBTQ communities. This is a non-binary LGBTQ rainbow community organization. This is why you always hear her talking about what? She's always talking about trans rights, because she's being paid to talk about it. There it is. There it go. Right there in front of your eyes, y'all. That's why you see her always talking about those rights are really black people rights. Y'all remember she said that, right? Those rights are really black people rights. We all's the same. Well, the reason why she's been running around here saying we all the same is because they've been paying her to tell everybody that they are all the same. This is who she represents. This is why you get that literally rainbow community policies. 90% of them come from non-binary and 39% of them come from the rainbow community. Not to mention 82% is from BIOP, which means minorities. So when you hear them talking about, I don't know, maybe HR 40, and then they say all of those other groups, because they're all plugged in with those other groups getting that type of time. Check this out right here. Check this out. More receipts. Another thing that we stumbled across was some other people that she's down with that she's been taking a lot of money from. If I got any of my brothers and sisters from Texas in the house, y'all let me know, because this came across my timeline. I needed to ask y'all. This is one I need y'all for. Like I said, Black Alpha Network fam, this is all us. We put it in. She's been getting her number one campaign contributor is a guy named Sadat Montgomery. Yes, Sadat Montgomery. This individual is, I guess, one of the I guess this individual is one of the main lawyers down there in Dallas, I want to say, if I'm not mistaken. And we did a little research into his background, and his background looked a little funny in the light as well. Yeah. Because I was looking at this guy, and y'all know, with a lot of these people, they be trying to scrub their backgrounds because this is the delineation era. But look right here. He been breaking her off literally thousands of dollars right there. That is her number one campaign contributor. And let me show y'all, old buddy, right here. Let me show y'all, old buddy. Y'all tell me what y'all think, okay? And if y'all give me the word, I'm going to go ahead and do it. If y'all give me the word. Fam, Sadat Montgomery. Is this a tether, y'all? Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. This is down in Texas. Uh-huh. This look like, I see Dallas in the house. I see you, Dallas. Fam, I'm getting real tether vibes, y'all. This look real. This is her #1 campaign contributor. This is her #1 person for donations. I'm getting some real tether vibes right here. I do not said do it. I might have to hit the tether alert, y'all. Yeah, because this is looking real funny style. Real funny style. Okay, we got some receipts right here. Okay, let's go there. Let's go there. Yeah, I was looking. I was like, I don't know, dog. Yeah, okay, I'm seeing a lot of tether. I'm seeing some tether energy right here. Fam, whenever we see the tether, then we got to go ahead and alert the audience what we dealing with. Easy, fam. I'm sorry. You know one when you see one, and that's looking real funny. So there you go. So she's plugged in with a bunch of tethers. She's plugged in with a bunch of rainbow communities. And what we're not seeing is anything that is certified or anything that is foundational. So therefore, again, she cannot speak for us. Her background is dirty. Her paperwork is dirty. Fam, that paperwork right there is in the trash. Hell to the no. Hell no. Keep her absolutely away. What I say, Democrats, stay away from Black Americans at this point. We don't want nothing to do with the Democrats. Stay away from us. We don't want nothing to do with the Democrats because that paperwork is so far in the trash can, nobody wants to be around it. Not at all. Not at all. So yeah, so you're dealing with right there a whole bunch of tether work and the paperwork ain't gonna work. So there you go. Have at it. Do what you want to do with it. But just make sure them folks stay away from foundational Black Americans because we can't really have that type of energy around us. Because, when you start getting tethers that come around here and they start trying to represent foundational Black Americans, they might end up, I don't know, marrying a brother so they can get a green card. If y'all feel what I'm saying, if y'all picking up what I'm putting down. Yes. Oh, by the way, happy Valentine's Day to all of my foundational Black Americans, man. All of my brothers and sisters out there. Much respect. I hope y'all enjoying a great day with your significant others or by your damn self if that's what you choose. You feel me? So certified salute to everybody. But what I'm seeing is that, we tend to get with people that, aren't family members. You feel me? Because we ain't got to, what my brother Sri say, grind for a green card. Because there's been some people out here grinding for a green card. You feel me? So we got to check the paperwork because we get a lot of weirdos that want to come around FBA and act like they're us and duplicate us, and they be plugged in with the rainbow community like Jasmine Crockett. They be having cowboy hat wearing tethers. You just never know who wants to be FBA. You feel me? Yes, you already see where I'm going with this one. Fam, we broke the story last week. It's another thing that we broke, man. That's all we do. That's all we do. We just on fire. We right here. We with it. We broke the story about this Iman Omar chick, and we already know her paperwork dirty. She's been running around here trying to put on Black American face and telling people avoid ICE and saying she only wants to do things for Somalians. We broke the story that people were saying that she married her brother. That's what people were saying, that she was grinding for a green card and had to marry her brother. And it was kind of skeptical. Last week, I told everybody, I said, actually, we're hearing that it wasn't just allegations. It was some real heavy evidence. So allegedly, fam, more stuff is starting to come out with this one. Watch this, you guys. Now, people are really pulling back the lid. And family, I would not say this if it wasn't true. There's some real crazy stuff going on with her. This is why we got to be careful who comes around us, y'all. Y'all wait and y'all watch what y'all about to see and tell me right now that we can't have no damn tellers around us. This story gets bizarre very fast. Look at this, y'all. She been out there, and I would not be surprised if they weren't doing more than just trying to get a green card. Watch this.
So it's been known for quite a while that Iman Omar apparently married her own brother to help him gain entry illegally into the country. That's a violation of immigration law. That actually happened, it turns out. And now we're learning the FBI had evidence to confirm it, but didn't do anything about it. Randa Devine is an actual journalist. She works at the New York Post, where she writes a column. She joins us tonight to explain what exactly happened. Randa, thanks so much for coming on.
Pleasure, Tucker. Well, some basically Republican operatives up in Minnesota decided to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on private investigators to really find out if Ilhan Omar was a genetic match, the DNA match to the man who was her second husband. They went to 3 continents. They found a cigarette butt and a drinking straw.
What? Look, family, look at this. This is more than just come over here and I'll go ahead and give you a green card. This ain't 2 people trying to play the system. I think they playing house. I think they playing TikTok tether. I don't know what's this about. They talking about finding drinking straws. Family, this is more than a 90-day fiance. This story gets bizarre. Let me run this back, y'all. This story gets very strange. This is some real tether problems up in here. Before I proceed, fair use. This is about teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use. Watch this.
Pleasure, Tucker. Well, some basically Republican operatives up in Minnesota decided to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on private investigators to really find out if Ilhan Omar was a genetic match, the DNA match to the man who was her second husband. They went to 3 continents. They found a cigarette butt and a drinking straw, which they sent it to a DNA laboratory and found conclusively that the DNA matched, that the second husband was a sibling, according to this DNA sample. So the very day that they were going to unleash this on the world, and in fact I was interviewing one of the people involved, the FBI swooped on the gentleman, Anton Lazaro, from this Republican PAC up in Minnesota, and arrested him on some different charges. Who knows whether he's guilty or not guilty. I mean, he's not guilty until proven, but he's in jail. And so his story never got to see the light of day. I mean, luckily he'd told the FBI they were not interested. They told him the statute of limitations had run out. We managed to see the website before he took it down, before he was arrested, and managed to report the story such as it was.
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. What they got going on? That looked, man, family. That you ain't lying. Nasty work. Absolutely. They not like us, man. They say she married her brother, and I think her and her brother was doing something more than just getting married. I'm just saying, y'all. Listen, that's bad by tether standards. By tether standards, that don't look too damn good. So no. Whoa, hold up, wait a minute. This is why we cannot have these people representing us, y'all. You cannot have people running around here married to their brother, taking photos like they've been married, okay, for 100 years. It's crazy. It's Valentine's Day, and that story breaking. It's breaking on Valentine's Day that they out there doing that type of behavior. They out there on that type of situation, that type of grind, pause. That ain't no good. That ain't no good. And they're out there calling for her to get deported. And I don't know how that's going to end up, fam. I think really, real talk, I believe that may end with serious deportation. That looks like deportation coming, family. They found out you married your brother. That's a violation. They already don't like you. They're out here, once again, anytime you doubt something may happen, remember, they're out here auditing the IRS. A Democratic shield doesn't stand a chance. None at all. You feel me? So this is why we watching that unfold and we like, nah, you on some bad type of time. You feel me? And a lot of them are. And they're getting ran up on out here in the streets. And people are, he said, no surprise for you, huh? Yeah, I know, man. These damn tethers and their behavior crazy. But yo, they out here rolling up on these people. And remember, it was HR 40, right? Remember the HR 40 people? This is why they were trying to present to us HR 40, y'all. Because they know they are about to be HR, meaning they got an hour left before they go to jail. The same people trying to give you HR 40 are the same ones under investigation for their wrongdoing in money laundering. Go figure.
What do you have to say about the fact that FEMA just spent $59 million housing illegal immigrants while people in Western North Carolina lived in tents for the past past 4 months. What do you have to say about that? Do you accept that? Do you accept that? Do you accept the fact that because Doge exposed that today, it sounds like you have a big problem with the fact that Doge. I'm not blocking her. I'm not blocking. Are you okay with that? Do you condemn the fact that Doge exposed?
This is the HR 40 person, y'all. You see why out of nowhere they dusted off HR 40? You see why out of nowhere they trying to get FBA to come save them? They want FBA to come save them from them damn charges. That's why.
FEMA for sending $59 million to house illegal immigrants today.
Excuse me, sir.
Do you condone that?
Excuse me, sir.
I
don't know who. I tell you what. I don't know who you are. Let's go. You're in the way.
I'm not in the way.
You are in the way.
Okay, then get out of my way. Oh, what's that?
Woo, she mad. She mad, y'all. Look at that right there. She done started mugging old buddy. She done started mugging him. Look at this. She looked back at him crazy.
In the way.
Okay, then get out of my way.
Woo! Look at that right there. He done pissed her off, y'all. He done made her upset. But that don't stop them from trying to steal from FBA, trying to hustle FBA, trying to get what FBA has created. No.
Oh, what's that? What's that look? What's that look?
Damn. Running up on them folks. Running up on them folks. Yeah. And, you know, that's what it is. That's what it is. And she's very similar to Jasmine Crockett because we did a little more research on her. And this is basic, man. This is easy. But people been seeing literally the type of, community that she be out there serving, you know what I'm saying? And they don't be out here serving the people like that. No. And then, you know what I'm saying? We even heard word on the street is that, she be out here, she be swirling, man. We heard that she be swirling, man. But it's a different kind of swirling that she's doing, y'all. It's a different kind of swirling. I got to tell y'all, I was shocked when I found this out. This was very, very disturbing intel and information that came to me. We found out that as they see all the money and stuff that they've been stealing, you see with her, she's been stealing millions of dollars. She's been stealing all types of assets. And at the same time, she's trying to get Black Americans to get on board. But check this out, y'all. We found out that she was doing some swirling, you know what I'm saying? And I heard that she's been getting up with Beldar. You know what I'm saying? So word on the street, man, is that she been out there clicked up with the Coneheads, fam. And she been doing some swirling. You know what I'm saying? Things got a little rough for her. She had some rough patches. You know what I'm saying? No pun intended. And things weren't really going the way she wanted. So this is why she's out there begging and hiding and pleading, trying to get people to come and save her and come help her. But, that's just what it is. We told you, you can't be a swirler now. It just ain't going to work. It ain't gonna work at all, fam. So I heard Beldar was out there upset. He was trying to Narthel the Garthog. You know what I'm saying? And it didn't work out for her in the best fashion. So this is where she's probably trying to run to. I heard that things get crazy. You know what I'm saying? That she was gonna have to go back in that direction and get back up with them. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We'll see if we can confirm that for the next episode or so. But I heard she been out there trying to really, 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 you know what I'm saying, get it open and pop for Beldar. That's what I heard. You know what I'm saying? And we got a couple other photos. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't just put one photo on the table. I heard that she said something crazy. Beldar didn't like the way it was. And y'all know how these swirlers be. They get next to Conehead Zaddy. And they said Conehead Zaddy was mad. Conehead Zaddy was like, hold up, who you talking to? And she said, HR 40. He said, where my money? He said, B better have my money. And she said, HR 40. So apparently, not even HR. Somebody said ET go home. Damn. They can't even get that. You know what I'm saying? So they down bad right now, and they stay down bad because there's nowhere they can go. Oh, I'm sorry. You absolutely right, family. You absolutely right. Yes, indeed. What am I doing? I done messed up and ain't even put up the proper banner. Here we go, family. Y'all know how I go. Petty alert, petty alert, petty alert. That's what it is, fam. So she out there with Beldar, and she's got Beldar problems, and hopefully, Beldar can come and save her. But everybody's been wondering with all these Democrats, man, what they've been doing. You know what I'm saying? I found out some more pictures. Everybody was wondering what happened to Cory Booker. They said he's somewhere hiding right now, scared to even come out, man. Y'all look at this man. This man afraid to even show himself. Come out, man. It's going to be all right. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember when they tried to make it look like he was in a relationship? Who was that with? Was it Rosario Dawson? And it was like the fakest relationship ever, and nobody actually believed it. They was trying, somebody said Mr. Spock. They was trying to make it look like he was down with women. And everybody's like, nah, we don't buy that. He had like the fakest relationship ever. Nobody believed you, Booker. Nobody did. Hell no. So, that's it. So I heard he hiding right now. I heard he's scared right now. I heard a lot of them are. You know what I'm saying? But that's where they should be. That's where they should be. But yo, back to the information about how it's going down. Check this out. We were just talking about that. I was trying to find this, but I finally got it here, y'all. I finally got it. Check this out. I want to show this to y'all. When we say there's some real mafia stuff going on, do y'all know Donald Trump just came out and this man openly said that he's going to have a press conference where he's going to start naming names? He said he's going to just start naming names. Look at this right here, y'all. Check this out. Trump came out and he said he got them all lined up. When we say there's more to come, y'all, this is just the tip of the iceberg. Watch Donald Trump. The man says he's going to start finding. Remember last week we showed a clip of Donald Trump saying he can't wait to find out what the kickback is, meaning he can't wait to find out how much these people were getting paid. Man, Trump comes out right here and he says he's going to have a press conference and start naming names.
Are you talking about what? Wait. Which are you talking? You're talking about with regard to all of the investigations that are going on about this stupidity. What we're going to do is tomorrow I'm having a news conference. I'm going to read to you some of the names that hundreds of millions and even billions of dollars have been given to. Woo! And if you tell me that we should be giving money to those things, those entities, I think you'll probably have to leave as a reporter because you're not very talented. When you look at the kind of money, billions and billions of dollars being thrown away illegally, and there's no chance. I mean, I say it in front of our Attorney General, there's no chance that there's not kickbacks or something going on. When you give millions and millions of dollars to somebody that stands to look at something for 15 minutes and walks away with millions of dollars, that money's coming back in some form.
There you go. That right there, y'all, that is the most significant part of all of this. All of this. Let me see, y'all. That right there is the most significant part of all of this. The man said he's going to have a press conference and read all the names out, meaning he's going to expose them. That ain't no different than somebody saying, you're a traitor, you're a traitor, you're a traitor. All right. That's like when the old dictators used to get all of the old regime and they would put them all in one big arena and they would just read off a name, read off a list, and then all of the guards would go grab the person if their name was called. That's what that is. There's some real mafioso stuff going on in Washington, D.C. Now, it's always been this way. It's just never played out in the public forum. Now, because we have Donald Trump, we have the Democrats doing that. Remember, it all started with the Democrats putting those charges on him to prevent him from being president again. So when he comes out and he says, I'm going to have a whole list, that's what it's all about right there. That's it. And notice he keeps talking about kickback. Two things he said, two terms. He said investigation and he said kickback. All right. Basically meaning investigation is who's the criminal and kickback is the crime. And the only thing left now is the convict. Only thing left is a convict. And we, on this episode, we went through them all. How many Democratic shields have we went through, y'all? How many? We're sitting here putting it all on the table. Everybody sees what's going on. And there's even more. Oh, no. There's more. Check this out, y'all. We were talking about it. Let's go all the way there. This is going all the way through Washington, D.C. It's a beautiful time, y'all, to be alive. It really is. Not just because we certify foundational Black Americans and we better than everybody, but also because we certify foundational Black Americans and we know who is doing what out here in the streets. You got Maxine Waters. Understand, she's the only person older than Joe Biden. Watch what she says right here. She openly says, we don't know what they have on us. Watch this, y'all. She openly tells everybody, we don't know what they have on us.
The people of this country are being violated because all of our privacy is being taken up by Elon Musk and Trump, and we don't know what all they have on us. We don't know what all they have on us. What all they have on us. We don't know what all they have on us.
Is that why you're in the streets marching? Is that what it's really about, Maxine? I had a feeling it wasn't about Trump and Elon and the Constitution. I had a feeling it was about something greater than that. She sat there and just told everybody it's all about what they have on us, admitting that she did a crime. Family, imagine if you got arrested and they're interviewing you, and you say, man, I don't know what all you got on me. The first thing that the damn prosecutor gonna say is, what you done did, a bunch of different crimes? She's basically saying it. See, Maxine is too old to be caught up in this right now. She's just too old. They need to go find them somebody else. She's too old to be out here. She's slipping up. People probably calling her saying, be quiet. You're running your mouth too much. You're going to get us all caught up. She sat there and just told everybody, we don't know what they got on us. Meaning, you done something, because if not, there wouldn't be anything to have.
Know what all they have on us. We don't know what all they have on us. The people of this.
There you go. In the middle, an absolute middle of guilt. Everybody sees it. And the Democrats, they don't like it because they're helpless. Donald Trump has every form of government. Let me tell you something. J.D. Vance is over in Germany right now. He's in Munich giving speeches to them. He's doing all the international stuff. Donald Trump, I know he just met with the prime minister of India, whatever. Donald Trump is right here in America doing a lot of the bidding with this Mayon miracle with crime, with all the mafioso stuff. J.D. Vance is going everywhere. He had this plan from day one. And family, let me tell you how deep it runs. Y'all ready for this one? Here the hell we go. This is what I've been waiting to show everybody as well. When we say that the Democrats are petrified, it runs super deep, y'all. It is so deep out here in these damn streets. They're going all the way back in the past. Everybody's afraid. If you see a Democrat and then you don't see him anymore, that means they're guilty. Here we go. It's always been crimes from these politicians. This is just the first time that all the crimes are being put on the forefront under the spotlight. Here it is. Check this out. Chelsea Clinton, bring your ass to the stage. Yep. You knew that they was going to start pulling out the Clintons for all the stuff that they've been doing. Watch the numbers when it come here. If Elon Musk found all of this in 2 weeks, give him another 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 2 months. Watch this.
If this doesn't make you sick, I don't know what else will. $84 million went to this chick right here. Everybody knows who she is, Chelsea Clinton. $4 million of that $84 million that went to her was spent on her wedding. Just on her wedding. I don't know about you, but yeah, I'm just glad that I have $400 a month to spend on groceries, much less $4 million on a wedding. Then $10 million for her mansion. And is there a reason that she can't live in suburbia like the rest of us and pay a normal housing price? Does she have to live in a $10 million mansion? What has she done to earn those $10 million? Better yet, what has she done to get the $84 million that our taxpayers lined her pockets with? What happened to that, Chelsea? I want to know. I want to know what happened to that money. I want every single penny that the USaid has spent and gone through these agencies. I want to know who the end user is. I want to know everything that was done, and I am pissed. I am pissed. I don't know about you, but you should be mad. It was already a slap in the face with unprotected borders under Biden. It was already a slap in the face with an unbelievable inflation that we've been facing. If you see any of my other posts, you know I like to talk about eggs because eggs are unbelievably high. And don't tell me it's the damn bird flu. It's not the damn bird flu.
Here we go, y'all.
Many of you have argued with me doesn't exist, but yet it does at 20%. It is a slap in the face to know that this organization, USaid, and then this chick here gets $84 million given to her to do what with? I don't know, but we know at least $14 million went directly to her for her house and for her wedding. It's an insult. It makes me sick to my stomach. And I really hope, I'm sorry, they need to be in prison. In fact, they need to build a new prison just to put the politicians in.
Whoa! Now everybody talk about jail. You don't recover from this, y'all. Now we hearing about prison. Now we hearing about jail. You see where this is heading? You see where this is going? The dominant society, they want prison. If they want it for Chelsea, what you think they want for Jasmine Crockett or Maxine Waters? They want a new jail. They're going to put them in the Democratic Shield jail. All of them going to be in one jail. They're going to be in a special one. Keep going.
Because that's how many are going to go down. That's how many they need to go down. Guys, we're no longer talking about rabbit holes. We're talking about caverns. That's how deep this stuff is running. It is deep. And we are still just scratching the surface. This is only the third week that President Trump has been in office. Let me know what your thoughts are.
Here we go. There it is. Woo! Damn, they done pulled it all the way back. All the way back. Damn. So that, I'm also hearing, obviously, Hillary Clinton. They got more stuff on Hillary, Bill, you know what I'm saying? Even Barack, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of people are coming from a lot of different angles, and these people want some answers. And all that money, you're going to have to present what you've been doing out here with that paper. And notice, fam, this lets you know the Republicans are in control, just to be honest. The fact that all this is basically the Democrat dirt. Trust me. Trust and believe. The Republicans have a lot of dirt themselves. It's just they're in power right now. This is why us sitting out the election, this is why us allowing the Democratic plantation to crumble was a good thing. They was talking about some what tangibles. What you gonna do? Well, we're gonna sit out this election. Donald Trump ends up winning, and now all those politicians that were out there hating on us are all getting brought up on charges, and they peeling back the money. They all being audited. And remember, it started with Certified Black Society. Black Americans did the first audit because we was wondering where all the reparations money went to. Now everybody else wants to do their own audit, and they finding all kinds of crazy things. All types of things is popping up out the woodwork for them. Check this out right here. I got even more, y'all. They've been really, and boy, they out there talking about something. They want jail and prison. Y'all know when the dominant society starts talking that we want jail and prison, when they start getting angry and mad like that, oh, you know something's going down. You know it's going down. This is good. This is real good. This is real good to watch all these people fall at the wayside, because they have been the main ones disrespecting. Now they're all getting their anti-FBA karma.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm ready for people to start going to jail for what they've done, or just shut up about it. Because every time I hear some shit that Doge just found, 100 billion here, 59 million here, billions here, millions here, and nobody gets fired. Nobody goes to jail. All you doing by that is just pissing me off. It's hard enough to pay taxes, but then I got to pay taxes after I hear this bull crap. I'm telling you, it's getting old, and it's getting old in a hurry. If you're not going to hold these people accountable, and you're not going to send these people to jail, then by God, quit telling me. I'm putting it on the news every day, so I've got to watch it. Quit tweeting it. If you're not going to do anything, then just shut the hell up about it.
Oh, y'all done got Billy Bob, man. Yeah, Billy would say Billy Bob wants him in jail. I was just about to say that. You beat me to it. Absolutely. Let me tell you why that's amazing. Oh, this is good. Let me tell you why that's amazing, y'all. Now the public, remember, you got two types of W's. You got the leadership, who are the politicians, and then you have your average everyday W. The average everyday W has more power because they operate in the millions. The politicians, they only represent a small segment of the control. They always be like the elite, okay? This is why Donald Trump ended up becoming a president in the first place. The politician W's, they never wanted Donald Trump to ever be the president. Donald Trump ended up getting in office and becoming the most powerful person in America based on he won over your average, everyday Billy Bob and Jethro. That's what he did. Understand, the average politician, that element of white society, that operates as only maybe 10%, 15 at the most of their population. That other 90% is your average, everyday Ken and Karen. That's who MAGA is. MAGA is not politicians. That's why when people say when you support MAGA, you don't necessarily support Republicans. Republicans, a lot of them, they ended up voting for Kamala Harris. Remember, Donald Trump is the first Republican that had a bunch of different people voting Democrat against their own party. Dick Cheney, he endorsed Kamala. Dick Cheney is as Republican as you can find. And he endorsed Kamala. His daughter endorsed Kamala. You had a lot of the Republicans that don't like Donald Trump because they represent that 10% of white society. That other 90 is MAGA. It's Billy Bob right there. And those are the people that stand with Donald Trump. So Donald Trump was like, okay, if they don't want to let me in that 10%, I'm going to go get that 90%. Once he ended up going to get that 90%, now he's got them behind him. He could do any damn thing. This is why you're seeing the audits. This is why you're seeing him be a felon and still be the president. They don't give a damn about none of that because they see him as their representation. And he's made it clear he's not like the average person because he wasn't a politician. Now, when you add their upset in the streets, always remember, it's not when the Democratic establishment, the 10%, the elite, it's not necessarily when they get angry that things happen. It's really when that 90% of your average everyday W gets mad. This is why it's a good situation. They're mad right now and they want people to go to jail. The more this story comes out, it's not going to be that 10% of politicians that bring these people to justice, who get these people arrested. It's going to be Billy Bob. So the more you see Billy Bob mad, the more you see Karen mad, the more you see Jethro mad, the worse it's going to get for the Democrats and the worse it's going to get for the Democratic shields. We right now, as Black Americans, we want Billy Bob to be mad at this situation. I want Karen to be so mad about Doge. I want Karen to be so mad about the money laundering, because when Karen and Ken is mad, that's when things move. So we need to sit back and do what we always do. Let them people get angry. Billy Bob was correct. Billy Bob was going in. And that's why Billy Bob is saying it. Billy Bob wants them to go to jail. Billy Bob's like, I don't care about tweets. Put him in jail. This is what it is. Right now, the average person in the dominant society, oh man, they bloodthirsty. They don't want to hear about investigations. They don't want to hear about studies or reports or marches. They want to see somebody go to jail. Y'all know, like I know, in the system of supremacy, they want results of somebody getting punished straight up. And the first people who are going to be punished are all the blackface Democrats who want to serve as the shields and the protections for all the W's. What I'm going to tell you now, this story, because this is the number one story in the world right now. This is the number one story in the world. What's going to end up happening is Karen, Ken, Billy Bob, and Jethro are going to get more and more angry. And Black Alpha is going to be more and more instigating. I want them to get as mad as they can, because they're going to get mad, and that's going to make Donald Trump and Elon act. And once Donald Trump and Elon act, they have to do it, because now they got to present a prisoner. This is what it is, y'all. You can't have this be the number one story. What politician took what money, all this investigations. You got to deliver results now. You got to deliver results of somebody has to go to jail. Somebody's career has to get ruined. There has to be some Democrats that get locked up now. You don't got the crowd too hyped up. The crowd is too hyped up. You're going to have to present somebody in some damn handcuffs. And what's going to end up happening is all those W Democrats, they're going to turn state and they're going to sell out all the black ones. You're going to see every single one. All them black Democrats that was talking about HR 40, they're going to be the first ones getting locked up. All of the Jasmine Crockett cussing people out, she's going to be the first one to get locked up. That's why they're going into all of their money. Think about it, y'all. We've been kind of hearing about Nancy Pelosi. We've been kind of hearing a little bit about, what's the girl name? Not Nancy Pelosi, Elizabeth Warren. We've been hearing about them a little bit, but you've been hearing far more about Maxine Waters. How come Maxine Waters is the main one they're going after? How come Ayanna Pressley is the main one they walking up on? How come? Because they the black ones. You always are the sacrificial lamb. You know that. Well, we know that. They don't know that. They're going to find out. That's why it does not pay to be a shield. You're going to find out the hard way. So now Donald Trump and Elon have to present results of somebody getting punished. Punishment in this type of crime means jail. At the very, very minimum, career ruined. You being outcasted and you being seen as a shame. That is the next step of this process. And remember, here, I'm going to tell you why it's got to happen. If Donald Trump and Elon do not present a politician going to jail, then everybody's going to say that Doge wasted money investigating these people. Everybody's in a hard position right now. Everybody's backs against the wall. This is it. There's a line drawn in the sand. You're going to have to present somebody getting punished, or people are going to think that you wasted money. They're going to start saying that Doge and Elon was fraud, waste, and abuse. You came up with all these statistics, all these dollar bills, all this money laundering, but you didn't present anybody going to jail. They're going to say, well, that looks like you've been wasting money. So either they're going to lock somebody up, or they're going to be seen as the fraud, waste, and abusers. So this is good for us, y'all. This is good. This is good because we don't rock with the Democrats. And listen, Democrats stay the hell away from black Americans. We don't want Democrats to come around. We don't want their Democratic shields. We don't want black people who love the Democrats more than they love their own mama. They pray to the Democrats. They think Democrats are their race. We don't want none of that. Democrats, stay away from black Americans. We don't want you. That's what it is. We're independent. Independent means we're not enslaved and we're not married to your party. Meaning, if the Democrats crash and burn, good. That has nothing to do with us because they don't own us. If the Democrats fall on their face and face plant, good. That has nothing to do with us because they don't own us. We don't want nothing to do with the Democrats. Not delineating or separating. No, get the hell away from black Americans. You sabotage Black Americans, you hijack Black Americans, and you elevate everybody else above Black Americans, and then you try to cover it up. All right. The agenda of the Democrats is harm Black people, put a cover on it. All right. Insult Black people, put a cover on it. All right. Bring down Black people and put a cover on it. All they do is harm us and sprinkle on some sugar. That's all Democrats do. The games, the hustle, and the con, and the frauds that the Democrats are has been exposed to the maximum. Get the hell away from our lineage. We're better off without you. That's why when you look at the past, Black Americans functioned better before they became enslaved by the Democratic plantation. Black Americans functioned better before we voted blindly for them. We're the only lineage that is racially tied in to a political party. We're the only lineage that is religiously tied into a political party. You don't see other groups have this problem because no other group views the Democrats as their race. So we move them out the way. So when they get locked up, when they go to jail, when all of these charges come back, good. A foundational Black American shouldn't be doing anything other than celebrating this. We need to be celebrating these investigations. We need to be celebrating all of these folks getting locked up nervous in the streets. And what's the first thing they go do? They run and go throw out HR 40 and sing Negro spirituals. Somebody told me before this summer, he said, bro, the Democrats don't even know how to respect us. Damn, they don't respect us. They could not respect us if they tried. That means we need to get them hell out of our business. Don't come around our women. Don't come around our men. Don't come around our kids. Don't come around our families. If you come around us talking that Democratic talk, we don't need it. All right. You got people right now, family, calling themselves the 92%ers. 92%ers. They're delineating away from other groups, not because of Black empowerment, but because Kamala lost. Really? Really? They're out there saying that they're against all of the mass immigration, not because mass immigration harms us, but because Kamala lost. They're that tied in to the Democratic Party that Kamala losing affected every element of their life. This is the mental warped nature of a Democratic shield. We cannot work with them, family. We cannot deal with Democratic shields at all. We need to be applauding everything that's going on with the Democrats getting locked up. I don't see how a foundational Black American can see this as anything other than good. Remember, y'all, these people were just telling us that we're immigrants. That's who you want to do business with. You can function with that type of person. Remind you, when a Democrat comes around you, they don't stand next to you. When a Democrat comes around you, they stand in front of you. Remember that. Black Americans and Democrats can't be in the same place because Democrats own Black Americans in their own mind. Democrats control Black Americans. You can't be around somebody that all of your actions with them are them owning you. They tell you what to do. They tell you what to think. And if you disagree, they'll assault you and attack you. That's what they'll do. They're willing to come after their number one voter block just because you don't do what they tell you to do. This is what the Democrats are on, y'all. So hell no. No. Democrats need to crash and burn, fam. I'm going to tell you right now, I thought the election crash and burn was bad. Wait until you see the rest of this. This is where it's really going to go down the drain. Check this out right here. Brothers and sisters, as we said, they not rocking with the Democrats. People are laughing at the Democrats, and it's a damn good thing. Checkmate.
It's a constitutional crisis. The Dems are saying what Doge is doing, it's a constitutional crisis. So I just have a couple questions. When back in 2020, when we were being told we had to do things by someone that we did not vote for, how come that wasn't called a constitutional crisis? When we allegedly misplaced 500,000 children, how come that wasn't deemed a constitutional crisis? When we had an invasion at our border, why wasn't that called a constitutional crisis? When we had people coming across the border that were criminals in their country, coming over to our country and doing all kinds of horrible things to the American citizens, unaliving people, all the stuff, taking over apartment communities, allegedly, how come that wasn't a constitutional crisis?
Remember, they did that in our communities, y'all.
Where were the rallies and the subcommittee hearings and the lawsuits over the constitutional crisis of those things? Or were those things not constitutional crisis? Why wasn't it a constitutional crisis for the people in North Carolina and Florida and Tennessee during Hurricane Helene and all of the shenanigans that was on the heels of FEMA, allegedly? How come that wasn't a constitutional crisis? How come the wildfires and the misuse of all of the funds that went to California and allegedly the reservoirs being not filled with water and the hydrants being empty? How come that wasn't a constitutional crisis? How come there were no rallies and subcommittee hearings and lawsuits? So I just want to get clear. So Dems, come in the comments and let me know what deems a constitutional crisis. Or is it just when you're getting found out about things that you decide you want to call it a constitutional crisis, whatever it is, you want to have a rally using all kind of profanity, you want to file frivolous lawsuits, you want to call subcommittee hearings that we pay for, and you're upset because Doge is auditing where my taxpayer dollars are going and where your taxpayer dollars are going. And now the Dems are calling it a constitutional crisis. I just want to get clear on what the parameters are that sets what's a constitutional crisis and what is not. What deems them to get in front of federal buildings and rally at the top of their lungs with microphones and calling people names and saying a bunch of things that are just completely not true. I just want to be clear on what is a constitutional crisis from the Dems' point of view, because allegedly, or apparently I should say, all of the things that I just referenced were not considered constitutional crisis. Let me know down in the comments what you guys think.
Fam, remember, they call us names all the time. Roland Martin literally has highlight reels where all he's doing is calling foundational Black Americans every name in the book, simply because you don't think the way he thinks. You see what I'm saying? This is amazing. This is why a lot of people are questioning, will there even be a Democratic Party in the next few years? A lot of people, they don't believe so. And they was trying to get us, remember y'all, they were trying to get us to save the illegals. They were running around here, fam. You got to remember, these people were running around here acting like they didn't even know what the 14th Amendment was. They were literally out here acting like, what is the 14th Amendment? I don't know what that is. Ain't y'all illegals too? You see how diabolical these people have been towards FBA. Super diabolical. Talking about they didn't know what the 14th Amendment was. They don't know for sure what can happen to us. We can't save them people. Not at all. You're getting, right now, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to keep it all the way real. Right now, we're getting the perfect situation. The Democratic politicians that have always been anti-FBA are all getting criminally investigated, and a lot of them might end up going to jail. You can't get better than that. This is like seeing your biggest op politically get locked up. You starting to see a lot of changes, and that is phenomenal. That is a phenomenal situation for FBA, y'all. If you would have told me that the Democrats would lose an election, I'd be like, cool. That'd be cool. Democrats losing an election. Now you're talking about the Democrats losing an election and the Democrats going to jail. Family, Democrats losing the election was good enough. Democrats going to jail is amazing. This is great. I don't know if anybody else is loving this like I'm loving it, but I understand the way it's played. I understand all of the rules of war and engagement in power. These people have been out here talking reckless to us, and they getting locked up. I thought it was absolutely fine to see these people lose an election, have meltdowns. I did not expect these people to be out in the streets talking about, we don't know what they have on us. We might go to jail. That's amazing. And check this out. This is why. Remember, every time a black-faced Democrat gets to talking, they're always speaking on behalf of us. Remember that, y'all. All these other communities, Latinos don't have a Democrat that speaks on behalf of Latinos. It's 50-50, right? Asians don't have a Democrat that speaks on behalf of Asians. It's 50-50. Every time a Democrat talks, they talk like they're our representatives. Remember, white Republicans fight white Democrats over white Democrats' white version of black people, all right? So this is why we have to separate from them, because they've been putting too much dirt on our name. They've been ruining our ability to negotiate. They've been ruining our ability to progress. They've been ruining our ability to function. Every time FBA got something good going, here comes a Democrat and they say, I'm speaking on behalf of black people. Think about it. We got a reparations movement going where we literally have thousands of people out here in the streets. And then the Democrats want to have their own reparations one, and they don't even acknowledge ours. You feel what I'm saying? Every time we get to moving good, you see a Democrat. Same with a tether. And half the time you deal with the tether cracks. Look at this right here, y'all. Check this out right here, right here. Shout out to the family. I see everybody in here right now. Yes, I do. Did y'all see this right here? Did y'all see this? For the whole world, this guy does not speak for black Americans. This is what I'm saying about this. We denounce all of this.
No one likes violence, but sometimes violence is necessary. When Elon Musk forces his way into the United States Treasury and threatens to steal your personal information and your Social Security check, There is a possibility of violence.
What?
Sometimes the devil will act so ugly that you have no other choice but to get violent and fight. No one likes violence, but sometimes violence.
What? Hell no. No, no, no. You ain't gonna make the block hot for us. No, no, no. Y'all see what we talking about? Y'all see why we ain't dealing with these people now? This is the type of stuff where they make the block hot, because when other people hear this, they think that that's what we feel. Remember, white Republicans fight white Democrats over white Democrats' white version of black people. They're going to start thinking, man, the black folks want to come out there and get violent, and now all of us got to wear that. Nah, bruh. Nah. That ain't us at all. And notice he's out there in his Martin Luther King voice, out there trying to talk like Dr. King and throwing that type of rhetoric around.
Violence is necessary. When Elon Musk forces his way into the United States Treasury and threatens to steal your personal information and your Social Security check, there is a possibility of violence.
What?
Sometimes the devil will act so ugly that you have no other choice but to get violent and fight.
Nah, bruh. No, family. Yeah, with the Malcolm X glasses, right? The Martin Luther King voice and the Malcolm X glasses. Nah. We ain't on that type of time. We're not on that type of time. Family, that's an entrapment. You got to remember, this is what they did in the 60s and 70s. All right, you have somebody come around the Panthers and they be like, what's up, yo? What's going on? Y'all want to go do that crime over there? Y'all want to go do that crime? Then they turn around and say, all right, got him. You feel me? That's entrapment. That's what they've always done. But now you got it coming from a Democrat. I'm telling you, the Democrats have the same anti-black beliefs, policies, and approaches and behaviors that a simple criminal in the street has. You had the one guy who's a gangster who's trying to entrap us, and then you, on the other hand, have a pastor. That is them trying to get us to crash out. What I said a couple weeks ago, I said, do not go to these rallies, these protests, and these marches. Don't do that, because you're going to pull up to one of them, they're going to burn the flag, and then they're going to dump that on black people. Every time a black person is involved with someone else, they put the jacket on us. That man is trying to put all that anti-Elon stuff on us. The same way when that lady was giving her HR 40 speech, first thing she came out and said, Trump's a supremacist. That's not how we feel. Even if we feel that, we're not going to say it. Hell no. We know how the game is, and we know how they play. But we're not out here to say that out loud. We're not out there to go to the negotiation table and say that. That ain't our sentiments. That's her sentiments. That's why I said, don't mix your Democratic shilling in with my reparations view. I know how Donald Trump is. Y'all know Donald Trump is. All of them are supremacists. Every last one of them. But guess what? I'm here to do business. And you can do business more with him than you can do with the Democrats. You're simple, plain, simple made. So this is why we got to stay away from that. That was nothing more than trying to get us to crash out, y'all. Straight up and down. That man was trying to get FBA to crash out, put us in a violent situation where we can't find our way out of it, get us locked up. Nah, bruh. No, I don't want nothing to do with none of that. That is not the type of time that we on. So you see what they're doing, y'all. All of that rhetoric that you hear with them out there yelling, them out there screaming, them talking all that stuff, that is only to get FBA out there so they can get us to crash out, and we're not coming to help. So now they're in a very, very messed up situation. Check this out right here, y'all. Let me show y'all. Remember, it was the Palestinians last year. They want us to go to their rallies. They do something crazy. FBA gets all the bad press, right? Same with the Latinos. Remember, the Mexicans was asking us to come to their rallies. 2 weeks later, they were burning flags. We don't want nothing to do with none of that. Boom. And now you got a damn pastor out here talking about sometimes the walls of violence will come striking down. No, you go handle that over there. Everybody wants us to get involved, so therefore they can dump everything off on us and then they can go. It's simple misdirection and projection. Speaking of that, this is the same Maxine Waters that we've been talking about. Check this out right here. Maxine, we've been seeing you out here talking reckless. We've been seeing you out here including other groups. This was her a few years ago trying to get FBA on board, but using everybody else. This was her at the Freedmen's Bank, y'all. Remember this.
For today's Treasury's Freedoms Bank Forum and morning's panel entitled Scaling Underserved Businesses Through Capital, and ecosystem support to discuss the progress that's been made to deliver capital and technical assistance to help underserved businesses connect with customers and market opportunities. As everyone in this room knows, small businesses, including minority and women-owned businesses, are the backbone of our communities. That's why I've worked so hard, both as previous chairwoman of the Financial Services Committee and now as the ranking member, to ensure they're supported. Through Black banks, such as Freedmen's Bank, they were basically established post-Civil War to help formerly enslaved persons navigate their financial lives. These institutions were short-lived. Today, minority depository institutions that are serving descendants of enslaved people are closing at an alarming rapid pace, leaving these communities with less access to banking services. As we all know, community development financial institutions and minority depository institutions have a long track of basically supporting minority and women-owned businesses. That's why in December 2020, I worked with Senator Warner and other colleagues across the aisle in the House and the Senate to secure an unprecedented $12 billion in capital investments and grants for CDFIs and MDIs like the Opus Bank. And this was to allow them to expand and provide the support that all communities deserve. This includes the small businesses and businesses owned by people of color.
I be damn. Family, did that not sound like old girl earlier who sat there and said all those other communities, it's everybody other than us. The Democrats' policy is Black Americans have to share with the world and the world doesn't have to share with Black Americans. That's why the Democrats out here getting roasted, ruined, and locked up is a great thing. And that's why FBA been checking them. That's what it is. We out here checking them all the way across the board. This woman just said people of color, everybody walk down the street. I'm telling you, that's what they wanted to do. Fam, it's gotten from bad to worse out here, from bad to worse. And people been saying it. Let me show y'all this right here, okay? Let me show y'all this. This shows you again what people been saying out here and why you don't go out there. Why you don't go out there, family, when they talking all that violent and reckless stuff? Why we mind our own FBA business is because of this stuff right here. Watch this, fam.
Oh, and Black people, that incident that
dude might be a little moist, but he make a point.
That happened in Columbus, Ohio with the Nazis. It
was actually Cincinnati, Ohio.
Setup. They're trying to force us into a war or a protesting so they can set up martial law. Do not interact. Don't do it. So you mean to tell me some Nazis just pull up in a predominantly Black neighborhood and start waving a flag up and then hop in a van and leave? And there was only about 4 or 5 of them. They usually roll deep. And only one had a gun? One. Like, what did they expect when they did this? Did they expect just to pull up, wave the flag, and just go back in their car? Like, this is the stuff that I'll be trying to say. I think they're literally trying to force us into it because they see that we're not. Like, this is the stuff that I'll be trying to say. I think they're literally trying to force us into it because they see that we're not reacting to anything. So they're like, no. This is not good. You're supposed to be reacting to us to right now. Like, I just don't get it why there are so many cultures and races in America, but they are so focused on the Black community. It makes you think that they're literally trying to blame us on this. It's like, we need to make a big move, but we don't want to get blamed for this. So let's use the Black community, our sheep.
Think this individual is talking that talk. That's exactly what I'm saying. What y'all saying, we're not falling for it. Look how your average everyday Black American ain't falling for it. We're not really going down that lane. You're not going to sit there and put the illegal aliens on us. You're not going to send all of these supremacist groups to our community and make us jump in the front line. The Democrats getting audited, we're not going to jump in the front line and save the Democrats. We're not going to take all the money laundering, all the fraud, waste, and abuse. We're not going to say, well, that's the Black American problem. Let us get involved. We're not doing none of that. That's not happening. And simple brothers and sisters are out here really calling it out, seeing it for what it's worth, and not falling for the gambit. Great time for us. This is what being on code looks like and what being on code feels like. You don't fall for none of that stuff.
Right now, like, I just don't get it why there are so many cultures and races in America, but they are so focused on the Black community. It makes you think that they're literally trying to blame us on this. It's like, we need to make a big move, but we don't want to get blamed for this. So let's use the Black community, our sheep, to be the blame. That's what it's giving. Stay prayed up and stay safe, because
there you go. Listen to what he said right there. Listen to what he says. Use us as sheep to take the blame
for this. So let's use the Black community, our sheep, to be the blame. That's what it's giving. Stay prayed up and stay safe, because that happened out of the blue. And then they just get into a car and leave like nothing happened.
Boy, we out here thinking. Look, look at it right there. He thinking, ain't he? He like, nah. Everything about this brother right here is skeptical, suspicious, and ain't falling for the BS. That's all it takes. I tell everybody, you ain't got to be a master teacher. You ain't got to be to the highest levels of certification. All you got to do is just not trust these people. If you don't trust the dominant society, all they minions and puppets, you gonna be all right. There you go. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Absolutely, positively, 100%. That's exactly what it is. Think about it, y'all. I want everybody to think about it, all right? With foundational Black Americans delineating comes them using all these sabotaging tactics. They're not going to let FBA just delineate, separate from all of the people who are used to leeching off of us and hustling us. You know they had to run a tactic, and they always got to use the tactics of somebody's out to get y'all. Somebody going to hurt y'all. Trump is coming for y'all. Those are the things that they got to try to use and try to run on us, but we're not really going for it, right? So we're out there really focusing, really being genuine, really being certified and understanding we're not going for none of those games, and we're executing on the best way and the best fashion. That's the way it is, y'all. So you see them trying to pull us into everything. Remember, soon as Trump got elected, all those fake texts came out, right? And a lot of Black folks were saying, see, we said they was going to come get us. That came out to be a lie, right? Just 2 weeks ago, you seen that guy who got arrested because he was putting out a bunch of fake flyers, if I'm not mistaken. That was a lie. Then you seen all the Latinos come out and say, y'all gonna get deported. That was a lie. And now you got all the Democrats out there singing Negro spirituals, talking about HR 40. Those are lies. Everything they're doing is an attempt to get FBA involved to save them, or for FBA to get involved and to take the blame. That's all these people know. And I'm talking about everybody in America. Only thing they know is how to get FBA inside of their situations and put jackets on us so they could say, good, clean their hands and go. When we don't do that and we talking that real talk, then these people are done for. These people have nowhere to go, no escape routes. We done blocked off everything. Delineation is a powerful thing. It's a very powerful thing. Now people have to deal with their own problems. We didn't save anybody from deportation, all right? You cannot deport us, so now what do you have? And we damn sure ain't out there saying, Democrats, we gonna stop Elon. See, they want you to hate Elon because they want you to save them from Elon investigating all of their laundering of money. You feel me? They want you to hate Donald Trump because they want you to stop them from having Donald Trump audit them. That's what they don't want. It's never about what they say it is. It's always what's behind the veil. That's how it is. That's what HR 40 is. Check this out right here, fam. When we said it's getting real crazy in these streets, diabolical, oh, it's getting crazy and diabolical. I said it's a good thing that Karen, Ken, and Chad are upset because Karen, Ken, and Chad's anger is going to get the Democratic shields locked up in prison. We said, Hillary, they was coming for you. We said, migrants, they was coming for y'all.
They let Americans freeze to death in tents while illegal immigrants had 5-star accommodations. FEMA paid a hotel in New York City $59 million to house illegal migrants. Then it was revealed that that hotel is owned by a company in Pakistan. But it gets worse. It turns out that New York City has a $200 million contract with Pakistan for these illegal migrants. $100 million has already been paid, and now another $59 million is on its way. So once again, FEMA, show me the proof that you're not just funneling money under the guise of aid, because the receipts are stacking up and it's not looking good for you. Federal Emergency Management Agency, not the International Emergency Management Agency. You've spent $159 million in New York alone on a problem you've been perpetuating. Isn't it funny how the ones accused of spreading misinformation keep being proven right? Now, TikTok, I want AP 2.0 back.
Listen to this, family. Now, when you start examining all of that, notice that it was the Democrats out here telling us what? That they wanted to censor everything. Remember that? The Democrats were the ones out here saying how we needed censorship. They were talking about how Donald Trump was a dictator. They were talking about how Donald Trump was the one that was going to get everybody locked up. But what you come to find out is that they are the main ones trying to stop everything and everybody. The thing that makes this so prominent is that all this is evident crimes. It's to the point now, fam, it's the PONR, point of no return. There's no way around this. When you're talking about billions of dollars of kickbacks, when you're talking about money laundering, when you're literally talking about stealing money and giving it away, those are crimes. Evident, clear crimes. Somebody is going to get punished based on this. You're going to see the fall, the downfall, the ugly downfall of a lot of Democratic politicians. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And that's a good thing because there's no way around it. It's an absolute sham. It's an absolute scam. And now everybody is going to see it for what it's worth. And what it's worth is they've been trying to stop people. And this is why a lot of Americans is looking at them funny, because Americans is out here saying, well, hold on, wait a minute now. Y'all were the ones running around during the election, and y'all were the ones running around. Yeah, they want to ban TikTok, right? They want to ban TikTok. Remember, they were talking about on social media, should be all the way across. Tim Wise, not Tim Wise. Damn, I done messed that dude's name up. Who was the damn dude that ran for, Tim Wise is the supremacist dude. Who was the guy who ran for vice president? Who was Kamala's dude? I forget his name. I promise y'all. Right before the election, somebody had a picture of dude. They said, no lie, they said in 6 months, everybody's going to refer to him with what the hell that guy's name is. I guess it came in 1 month. What's that dude's name? I don't remember his name. Who was Kamala's vice president? That dude was a nobody. He was a joke. Y'all remember dude's name? I can't remember it for the life of me, y'all. It's gone. Like, I just remember he was that weirdo dude who looked like he rode around in a van with free candy on it. That's all I remember. Yeah, I'm Tampon Tim. I remember that. Tim Waltz. Absolutely. Tampon. Y'all call him Tampon Tim. They don't even call you by your name, homie. Your name is Tampon Tim. That's how bad it is. We don't even know this guy. That guy was a joke. Straight. You know, he hiding. Y'all remember, I ain't gonna say it, but y'all remember what they were saying about him before the election? Some of the stories that people found, this was like Elon and Doge before the election. But his stuff was way worse than money laundering. Y'all remember all the stories that people were saying about him? Let's just say he was trying to strike a chord and it was probably you know the rest. Here we go. Checkmate. Watch this, y'all. Tim Walz is hiding, Obama's hiding, Kamala's hiding, Joe Biden's hiding, everybody hiding. But remember, this is what they were saying. But watch what Ayanna, or whatever her name is, Presley ended up saying just the other day. This is what the Democrats are afraid of.
I tell you something. I'll take a bit of umbrage here. I'll speak on behalf of my colleagues. I think I can say we are all willing to work with anyone who's serious about doing the work of censoring the American people and advancing progress. I tell you something.
What? Wait a minute. HR 40 on 1 second, and then you talking about censoring the American people. Why are people running up on you in the streets asking about where all the money went? Because she's under mass investigation.
Something. I'll take a bit of umbrage here. I'll speak on behalf of my colleagues. I think I can say we are all willing to work with anyone who's serious about doing the work of censoring the American people.
I never thought I would see a politician openly say that. Did she not? Somebody said Star Trek villain. That's funny. Did she not just say the quiet part out loud? Did she not just openly say she wants censorship? But remember, so did Hillary, so did Barack, so did Camilla. They all did. Yes, the hell they did. And you know why the Democrats want censorship so bad? It's because the grassroots are the ones who ruined the Democrats. We're the ones who broke the story about Kamala Harris and her grandma and her dad and her dad's dad. We did that. We're the ones who broke how Barack Obama was giving money to everybody else. Joe Biden said, bring everybody in across the border. Every single secret, every single lie that the Democrats have been doing, FBA's been exposing it. The world is just now catching up to what we've been saying. It's easy work. That's what we've been doing. So therefore, they want things to be censored. Anytime they talk censorship, they're talking about the grassroots. We are the grassroots. All right. They're not talking about the mainstream. All right. They're talking about the grassroots. They want the grassroots censored because the grassroots are the ones who make everything go. And we are the personification of the grassroots. So therefore, that's why they're saying it. And she right now is basically afraid. Fam, think about all of the outlandish, crazy, outrageous things the Democrats have been doing. The Democrats right now are petrified.
Let me tell you something. I'll take a bit of umbrage here. I'll speak on behalf of my colleagues. I think I can say we are all willing to work with anyone who's serious about doing the work of censoring the American people and advancing progress.
That's going to advance progress, censoring the American people. What in the world and what kind of political approach is that? That ain't going to work. Good luck winning another election. That ain't going to work at all. Yeah, I'm running on censoring the American people. Yeah, good one with that one. Nice try. Nice try. So that's what she's been out here talking about, censoring the American people. Broke down, afraid, scared, absolutely. What you're seeing, family, what you're seeing right now are petrified Democrats. All right? I'm talking about absolutely petrified. The Democrats are so scared. This is why you're seeing some real bizarre behavior, real nervous, anxious behavior. The Democrats are out here just chirping, saying anything. The things that are coming out of their mouth right now is absolutely outlandish. They're talking about censoring. They're singing songs. They're running. They're literally sweating. You're seeing some absolute nightmarish Democrats. They don't know what the hell is going on. They don't know where the hell they're going. You want to talk about scared? You've never seen politicians as scared as you're seeing the Democrats today. They're having these marches. They're having these meetings. They're having these goddamn rallies, and nobody's coming. Everybody's laughing at them. They are right now petrified, terrified, scared to the core. This is why you're seeing all of this bizarre, wacky-ass behavior. They don't know what's coming next. This is good. Everyone rejoice in what you're seeing happening. Again, everybody rejoice on what you see happening. And, you're going to have some Democratic shields out here. And, when the Democratic shields start talking and the Democratic shields start running their mouth and they start saying all these things that nobody agrees with, nobody buys into what they're saying, you already know what's coming after that. You already know what everyone's going to see. And we're calling out all their next moves before they even attempt them. And once you start calling out these people's next moves, they say, damn, well, the last one didn't work. Then they start guessing. And by the time they start guessing at the end, they don't know where to go or where to run to. This right here shows you exactly how scared they are. Look at some of this data and evidence that shows you where they've been spending their money. Check this out.
You guys recognize this chart shows how corrupt our government is in spending our money. Like, everything you need to know is on this chart. Let me explain. So this shows all of our government spending. Obviously, it's going to tick up a little bit every year because of inflation. But if you look at where you have bigger jumps, it's always because of a crisis, which totally makes sense. We have to spend more to get out of that crisis. However, if the additional spending was to take care of that crisis, once the crisis is over, our spending should return to pre-crisis levels.
Freeze. Talking about how they use all of these different situations as alibis and excuses for why they can't get things done. Y'all, look at this right here. Look at these numbers that I compiled, that I verified, shall I say. Check this out right here. These are the deportations. So remember, y'all, when you start talking about crisis and where money's going, money laundering, a lot of that ended up coming down on who? The illegal immigration. Illegal immigration was one of the main courses for all of this money. They're going to find, this is why you ain't seen Joe Biden. You're going to end up seeing the kickbacks in terms of mass immigration on a global scale, something that we've been talking about for the last 3 years, right here on the Black Alpha Network. When you peel back the layers, fam, and you see that, look what Donald Trump has already accomplished before you even see what all of the other people did in far more amount of time. Basically meaning he has outclassed them in his short amount of time in office, and they were just allowing things to fester. Easy. They know damn well when they allow things to fester, things go bad. Things are going bad for them because they can't really find a way around this. They want to come out and be like, well, we don't know if that's true. Yes, the hell you do. Yes, the hell you do, and you know why, and FBA knows why. So if you look, fam, and you see clear as day, the Democrats are stuck because those numbers do not lie. Those numbers cannot be twisted or remixed. He's outdoing people on another level, and that level has them afraid. So they can't use all of these other reasons, all these other disasters, all these other situations as reasons why things didn't go in their favor. Now they have to look at, say, illegal immigration and say, if Donald Trump is executing on that level, then how in the hell weren't they getting things done with far more time, far more numbers? You won't see them talk about this on the news. They'll be hiding this on the news. They don't really want to go there. They want to dance around it. They want to swing around it. They want to just act like this ain't the case. However, the case has been made that the money that they've been stealing, the money that's being laundered, everything that you can possibly imagine, it all goes back to illegal immigration. Fam, we said that immigration was a multi-trillion-dollar thing. I'm promising you now, all of the little kickbacks that they've been getting over here on the side, over there on the side, that stuff is going to pale in comparison to what you end up seeing when it comes to immigration on the massive level. Yes, absolutely it is. And a lot of people have been celebrating Doge because it's been exposing that right there.
So you mean to tell me that people are mad at Elon Musk for finding all of this money, but nobody is mad at the Democrats for losing, for stealing, for spending, for laundering this money or whatever they've been doing with it? See, the reality of it is, whether you like him or not, the money that Elon Musk is finding belongs to you too. So you should be thanking him instead of hating him. And call me crazy, but Doge is one of the best things that has happened to America in a very long time. The corruption that goes on in that office is deeper than you can imagine. And it's so crazy because a lot of people are moving with emotion right now, that nobody is using logic and asking themselves the simplest of questions, such as, how are these people net worth way more than their annual salary and they're only politicians? See, a lot of people are not going to ask themselves their questions because they're so busy in their feelings asking who voted for Elon. Well, obviously, a lot of us voted for Elon, which is why he's in office doing a hell of a job making America wealthy again.
Easy. So what do the Democrats have working for them? What do they have working for them? The next thing that's going to come out, family, is going to be the money with immigration. That's going to be the next thing. Now you're hearing about a bunch of little business deals here and there. Money's coming out. It's going to end up being the immigration thing that everybody's like, hold up, wait a minute. When I'm telling you now, when you see the money that was being falsely used and presented in terms of immigration, now you're going to start getting into real crimes. Because we understand, somebody comes to America and they're in a high-rise hotel, a luxury hotel, and they've been getting all this money that Americans aren't getting. That ain't going to sit real well with the people. And there's really no way around it that they can really spin that. What are they really going to say? What are they going to say that can make it better in terms of immigration? Fam, you don't have somebody come across the Mexican border and somehow they end up in Chicago. That ain't how it works. Somebody been spending some money. You don't have a person come from the Mexican border from Venezuela. Somehow he ends up in a luxury hotel in New York City. When they find the money that has been being spent and laundered with mass immigration, everybody going to jail. Lock them all up. I don't give a damn. Lock up every damn Democrat. They ain't no friend of mine. So that's going to be a good thing. And let me tell you, Donald Trump's hit list has been clear. And now let me tell you what the Democrats do not like at all. You know, it's something when Eric Adams done jumped off that Democratic ship, and Eric Adams is a buster. Watch Eric Adams now, family. He's doing an interview with Tom Homan. I'm not lying, y'all. Y'all see that right there? That is literally Tom Homan and Eric Adams. Your eyes do not deceive you. What is going on, America?
This meeting go? Why was it necessary?
Good. I think that, and Tom can speak for himself, I think he had a real level of frustration and he was trying to figure out, hey, what's going on, Eric? What is happening? And we were able to get in the room and really articulate what are my powers, what are my authorities, and what are some of the things that we need to legislatively address that is preventing us from doing what we want to do, and that is getting dangerous people off our streets.
Right. And Tom Homan, as you know, Mayor, a couple days ago said he was angry at you in New York City because sounds like last time you guys got together over at Gracie Mansion, you probably said some stuff. Maybe we'd like to do this and that. And I think Mr. Homan, and Tom, you could start with this. You were frustrated that he wasn't doing enough. He wasn't keeping up his end of the deal.
Well, look, you know, I've been on that network for 4 years, and I've called the mayor out many times for not stepping up when it comes to public safety threats. But I tell you, when I sat down with him, I saw the cop in him.
Fam, Eric Adams done been doing some pipe work. Fam, y'all know what it is. Eric Adams done dropped and gave him 50. Yep. You see what he's doing? Eric Adams was the main one last year talking about the migrants. Now he's saying, well, you know, I said what I said, because we all know what ended up happening. Let me tell you. Eric Adams was pushing the agenda of his Democratic master, Joe Biden. Now when there's a Republican master, now he's going along with that. You got two types of shields. You got the shields that I'm never going to leave this master. Then you got the master jumper. He ain't nothing but a master hopper. He's a master hopper. He hopped from this master to that master to that master. Now he's on theirs. So he's realizing he needed that pardon. So he starts saying, okay, Tom Homan, I'm willing to do business. It ain't matter what you was willing to do. You was going to do it or you was going to go to jail. So he ended up catching his little pardon and he ended up doing a little piping. And now he's on their side talking about he's going to do something about it. At the end of the day, it goes to show y'all, these people are out here playing a high stakes game of criminality, and in the middle, FBA's watching it all play out, and everybody's going at it. You got Eric Adams sitting next to Tom Homan. You got illegals calling ICE on illegals. You got Democrats basically being investigated. Basically, y'all, Democrats are being investigated by Republicans. Who runs America, right? Damn. When one party is investigating the other party, whoever's being investigated is the loser and don't have the power. It's supposed to be 50-50. Right now, it's like 90, 100, 200, and the Democrats ain't even around. Here we go. Even further.
And he really does want to do the right thing because he is a cop. He's a lifelong cop. And so he wants.
Oh, Eric Adams is sitting there saying, okay, doesn't it look like somebody? He's telling Eric Adams. Let's get this facts, fam. He's right there telling Eric Adams what the hell it is. Eric Adams is just nodding his head and going along with it. That's all he doing.
He wants to help take public safety threats off the street in New York, making New York safer. He also wants to help find these missing children. We got 300,000 missing children. That many of them are here in the city. We know that. We got to find them. And he's, you know, we'll be working with his intelligence division, his officers, to save these children, because many of these children are in forced sex trafficking, many are in forced labor. We need to save them. And I think everybody can agree to that. I don't care what side of the political spectrum you're on.
And, you know, people want to hijack this narrative and turn it into a political narrative where we're saying we need to have public safety. I requested the meeting. I reached out to his team and said, we want to sit down.
Of course you did, because you wanted a pardon. He said that like we ain't really understand what he doing. Man, you know, I requested the meeting now, you know what I'm saying now? Of course you did. Of course you did, because you knew you was fixing to go to jail.
This has been an issue I was talking about before the election. Spring of 2022, you look at these quotes over and over again, we need to go after these dangerous people in our street. And now I have someone that understands that narrative, and we are fighting together to get it done.
No, you weren't talking about, listen what he's trying to say. Now I got somebody that understands. He's throwing Joe Biden under the bus. What he's doing is he done went to another plantation, and now he's rubbing all of that in Joe Biden's face. That's what he's doing. He's saying, Joe Biden, Kamala. Joe Biden and Kamala are right now mad as hell at Eric Adams. Man, family, I'm telling you, there's a lot going on in America. There is a lot going on in America.
I know Tom has been on our network so many times saying he felt like ICE's hands were tied under the last administration. You've agreed to sign an executive order to open up an ICE office at Rikers Island so that these dangerous criminals that are here illegally can be deported. Tell the folks at home, because they'll hear this, they'll say, oh.
Look at this. WWWW, and Eric Adams right there in the center. Case closed.
They're going to come after me next. You said these are the worst of the worst. So who is at Rikers Island that will be deported? What have they done?
And you bring in 2 points where the far left has hijacked this narrative. ICE is running in our schools. ICE is running in our churches. And they are creating this frenzy. They're not in the business of just grabbing children. And we need to, just stop all this noise. Rikers Island, particularly after all the reforms, Rikers Island is now having some of the most dangerous people in our city. And by having ICE on Rikers Island, part of our gang intelligence, using our intel with NYPD, correction officers, we can identify those gangs.
Look at Tom Homan looking at him saying, you better say it right. You better say it right. You better get it right. Get your lines right. Tell me right now, Tom Homan ain't sitting there dictating all that. Fam, you can tell by the energy in this interview who's running the show. You can tell. Just look at it, fam. Tom Homan is sitting there, and you know he ran up on Eric Adams, and he said, you going to do this, you going to do this, and you going to knock all that off, or you going to jail. This is what it is. Eric Adams can say whatever he wants to say. He can act like he been down. The cameras was rolling. We got the receipts on you. We know what you've been saying from day one, Mr. Cop. We know what you've been saying. You were out here caping for the migrants, throwing black people under the bus when you had Joe Biden and Kamala Harris giving you the orders. Tom Homan done came up in there and he told him, you going to jail if you continue that. All that sanctuary city, done. He said, whatever I can do to accommodate you, Mr. Homan. And now in this interview, I don't see two men speaking on their own behalf. I see one man, Tom Homan, staring and looking at Eric Adams, dictating, saying, you better do what I tell you to do. And Eric Adams is doing what every shield would do. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Inside and outside on the street. There was no reason they were removed from Rikers Island. And as I sat down with Tom earlier, I said that we're going to look at all the legalese. I'm able to do an executive order to put them back on Rikers Island, what they should be with part of our criminal justice apparatus.
Easy. Should have been doing that a year ago. Easy. Man, there's a lot of crazy things going on. Oh, by the way, that was funny as hell. Yeah, you ain't lying. He got him doing that damn T.I. Crime Stoppers. You ain't lying. Hey, man, you ever had some people that you know did a crime now, man? You need to call in 1-800-CRIME-STOPPER, shouting. Because if you did that shouting, we can get them all out the street shouting. Get the hell about it. That man doing the damn Crime Stoppers. You see what it is? He fell in line real fast. And you know, he know better. He know better. Eric Adams is one of the most shameful. Most shameful. No shame at all. No shame at all, man. They just went ahead, put him in the lap, and ran his hands up his back. Told him what to do. All right? That's all it is. Check this out. This right here is something good. Judge Joe Brown had pointed this out the other day to me. He actually was in my on Twitter. He wrote me on my thread, and he said this. Remember this right here with Jasmine Crockett? Remember this?
So let me tell you something, Mr. Trump. You're going to learn a few lessons from us. And I'm going to be the first one. You and your little friend off of Twitter. Y'all about to find out, all right?
Okay, listen. Okay. Bam, I'm telling you, what we're seeing today, y'all, we're seeing like the 5 shades of shills. Is that what we're going to have to call it, y'all? The 5 shades of shills? You're seeing all different types of shills. You got Roland Martin, who's out there having meltdowns. Roland is the self-angry shill, all right? Roland implodes, all right, in more ways than one. Roland implodes, leave out Applebee's. When he gets mad, only thing he knows how to do is get mad at black folks and start screaming and doesn't really get nothing accomplished. Roland will go on these whole beeps and yell at every goddamn body and nothing changes. His panel laughs at him and FBA embarrasses him. That's the Roland type shield. He's one of those self-imploding shields. Then you got the Eric Adams shield, all right? Eric Adams is the type of shield where he's going to try to self-preserve himself, and he will be the massa hopper. He's the shield hopper. He'll go to any massa that presents him the good deal. The best bargain, he's going to go to. See, Roland is going to go down with the Democratic plantation. Roland is never going to get mad at W's. Roland is always just going to start chirping at black folks until he passes out, all right, and starts breathing too heavy. That's what Roland's going to do. Eric Adams is going to try to go with somebody else. That's the 5 shades of shields. Then you're going to have the Jasmine Crockett. She's the one who's going to shield, and she wants to scare people by being like hood and ghetto. And obviously we've seen that that's not really her, and she's been out here thanking a union member, all right? That's what you see with her. That's that type of shilling. She's the one who's going to be ghetto and think that she's going to scare anybody. She's going to be the one where the dominant society says, go sick them. And then she's going to be like, listen here, child, I'm going to tell you something. That's her type of shilling. Someone like a Van Jones, he's more of the peacemaker. He wants to come in and be nice and talk good about everybody and say, everybody calm down. That's that type of shield. You got a lot of different versions of Democratic shields, but they all come from the same place, slave-minded. That's where they all come from. Now, you see her talking all of that mess and getting real, real reckless. Shout out to Judge Joe Brown. He had left this in my comment section the other day. Shout out to Judge Joe Brown. He said, threatening a sitting president is a crime. That's what it is. Threatening a sitting president is a crime, and then also harboring all of these fugitives is a crime. Check this out. Harboring, subsection 1324A1A, makes it an offense for any person who knowingly or recklessly disregard of the fact that an alien has come and entered or remains in the United States in violation of the law, conceals, harbors, or shields from detection, or attempts to conceal, harbor, or shield from detection. Such alien in any place, including any building or any means of transportation. That right there, you guys, is why Eric Adams is falling into place. That right there is why Ayanna Pressley is going to fall into place. That right there is why every Democrat is going to fall into place. They will not, I repeat, they will not keep going against the Donald Trump administration, because he's made it evidently clear he is going to get them one way or another. You're not going to threaten the president of the United States. You're not going to threaten the voters. You're not going to threaten anyone and think that it's going to come back and help you in the process. All of them are finding out the hard way, the way things are going down. So we're watching that right there. That is going on. Let me show y'all this right here. This is what I wanted to get to earlier. Oh, as a matter of fact, before I do, let me show y'all this. Let me show y'all this. When we say they on her, okay, they on you. Let me show y'all this. This is Jasmine Crockett. This is trending right here today. Crockett challenges false wealth claims. Yep. They was on Twitter dragging her when her money came out, y'all. And everybody found out what she really out here doing. Oh, they was dragging her left and right. She was literally on Twitter in post. She was literally in a post, fam, going back and forth with people. Going back and forth. This was trending today. So it was all good when she's saying, you're going to find out, child. I'm going to be the main one. I'm going to let you know how it is. Okay. And they said, we're going to let you know how it is that we know how much money you've been spending and how everybody sees all them dollar bills you've been getting. So a lot of things changed for her in a few days. The more you start seeing these people quiet down, the closer they get in the charges. It's going to start with loud talk. It's going to start with people barking. It's going to start with people being real, real bold. Then slowly but surely, they're going to start getting quiet. The more quiet they get, the closer they getting to getting them damn charges on them. That's what's happening. These are the processes. We've already predicted everything else. We're going to predict the rest. The rest is these people are going to slowly fall out of favor, and then the charges, then they're going to start telling on each other, and we're going to be sitting here watching it all. We've already predicted everything before. I'm telling y'all, they better lock in with the Black Alpha Network. I'm telling y'all, Certified Black Society, y'all been calling it. We've been calling it. We all been calling it. Everyone knows exactly way the game has been operating. And people been out there calling her out, talking about where her money's being spent, talking about how she's out here fraudulent. I mean, it is crazy in these streets of the United States. Now, let me show y'all this. Man, it's been a hell of a show, man. We've been out here roasting, broadcasting. It's a hell of a lot of content, y'all. I put in a lot of work, especially when I'm rocking with the fam. It ain't nothing to it but to do it, y'all. Check this out. This is how shameful she is and how afraid she is. Look at this. When we say that she out here really afraid, y'all, this is her today. She said these people either have no relationship with the truth or really are dumber than bricks or both. I know one thing is true. They are intimidated. No, they're not. Otherwise, they would not waste their time trying to come up with outlandish stories. This woman is literally in her own post, y'all, going back and forth with people. Look at this. Here we go. People are clowning her, putting up her money. Look at all these names, fam. They're talking, they're calling her out. You got names, you got dates. Look at her responding. Somebody right here goes off on her. She's right here going back and forth. Look at this. You know you scared when you in your comment section. You are literally a politician in America with 404 followers, and you are going back and forth with people. Look at this. She's all in her own comment section. Look at this. This person is scared. Who's intimidated here? Ratchet, looks like you are afraid of what's really going down, Miss Ratchet. Look like you don't like what's happening. There you go. So, fam, she understands what's about to go down. She understands what's happening, and she does not like what they are coming at her with. There's nowhere to run to, nowhere to hide. She's just going to have to deal with all of that. But check this out. Since we in here talking about these people, this is what I want to show everybody. Remember how Joe Biden was trying to make all those pardons right before he left office? Well, guess what, y'all? Now we're hearing they may get him. That's why he's hiding.
Here's something that's going to make your morning, or at least it's made mine, you know. In case you're not aware, a Ninth Circuit Court judge, a very liberal judge, by the way, has just issued a ruling saying that all those blanket pardons that Joey Dum Dum issued on his way out the door of the Oval Office, they're all unconstitutional. In the ruling, he states that they failed to meet the criteria to qualify for pardoning, right? You know, things like being charged with a crime or being tried, convicted, sentenced. Yeah. All those things have to be met before a pardon can be issued. So, you know, those pardons for Liz Cheney and Dr. Fauci and Adam Schiff or General Milley, they're all rendered null and void now. So grab your popcorn because this is going to get really fucking good. Have a good day.
Woo! I'll be damned. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. That is just another thing that is out there. That's just one aspect of this multifaceted situation, okay? That's just another one, fam. And it's hard to keep up with all of that. But it keeps going back to that right there. This seems to be where this is all headed. I'm telling you, typically when these things go on, people be like, nah, can't nobody go to jail. Nobody going to go to jail. We've never seen it like this before, though, y'all. We've never seen it like this before. This is different. This is moving different. This is hitting different. This is on kind of a different playing field. All right. They look very, very shook because they don't know what's next. Trump is a wild card. All right. And then when you add Elon, you add all these other things that are going on. This is just the tip of the iceberg. That is it. From all accounts, from what we've been seeing, what we've all broke down today, we've had a real, real good, solid, strong discussion. By all accounts of what we've been breaking down, family, this is just the beginning. It does not stop here. It is about to get worse and worse for all of the Democrats, and they see where this is heading. So therefore, I think you're going to start seeing a bunch of people jumping ship, but I'm here for the show. Just like old buddy was talking about with his popcorn shit. We done been had the popcorn. They trying to talk like us now because that's our type of statements, but it's all good because we watching this unfold, and the people that been hating on us, they're the ones getting folded up. So, I mean, you really can't lose in that situation, can you? You can't lose in that situation. You can't lose in that situation. You cannot lose in that situation. Now, I was promising everybody we had something on Hillary. Here you go, fam. Let me show y'all what we got on Miss Hillary Clinton. Remember, what's done in the dark comes to light. And I'm seeing now it ain't just current politicians. It's all the politicians.
Well, guess who's probably deleting every single email off of her server again, okay, to hide the facts. We don't know, but she probably is. Hillary Clinton has come out on X, and in 4 different posts, she tried to clarify to you and me where the money, the $83 million that FEMA gave to the Clinton Foundation went in support of Haiti. She went on to say that none of the money went to her daughter's wedding. None of the money went to her daughter's mansion. These are all lies and they're allegations.
Oh, you're lying. You're lying about perhaps federal charges, Hillary. Oh, I don't like where this is going because they've already found the money going to Chelsea. I don't know, dog.
That have been proven wrong, but in the ASAID line of communication where everything is broken down, it shows that $10 million went to Chelsea Clinton's house and another $3 million went to her wedding from that foundation. Will we ever know? No. And then Hillary Clinton goes on to say that in the last 16 years, we have never had one plane go down because of aviation fault. And since Donald Trump took office, there's been 2 crashes since he fired the head of the aviation. And it's Donald Trump's fault. And then she goes on to refer to Elon Musk as an authoritarian dictator from Germany. This is the woman that also lied to try to win the 2016 election with her Russia, the Steele dossier. Why she's not in prison, I don't know.
Woo! Damn. And they've been wanting to get Hillary. How long they been wanting to get Hillary Clinton? They've been wanting to get Hillary Clinton for a long time. So it seemed like Karen, Ken, Billy, Bob, they're on their little revenge tour. Donald Trump is on his revenge tour. Elon is on his whatever tour, but damn, is locking people up. This is what's up. Everybody getting locked up. Everybody's getting punished. Cool. Foundational Black Americans, Certified Black Society. We called it out from day one. We're going to continue to call it out. We're going to continue to expose it because everything revolves around us. But Foundational Black Americans are accurate with our assessments. We're accurate with our information, our content, and our knowledge. And that's something that they can't come against, y'all. So the Democrats crashing out, us checking them, picture perfect. Democrats going to jail, getting locked up, picture perfect. And anybody else out there, it's a domino effect all the way across the country, and we're the only ones immune to it. We're the ones sitting over here, arms folded, posted up, doing our FBA damn thing. And it's a lovely, lovely day to be us, and it's terrible to be everybody else. They locking them up fast, y'all. Yes. So all this reparations, HR 40, that is not working at all. Crumbled, crashed out. Easy. So all of this, we need y'all to come out here and sing Negro spirituals, out the door. Ain't going for it. All of them people and all of those faces that been trying to thrust and push that on us, we're watching every single one of them get nervous, break down to the point, y'all, where you're going to end up not seeing them no more. Somebody put it in the chat. Clyburn been very quiet. Oh my God, I didn't even think about that. Damn, where the hell is Clyburn? Remember, last time they was talking about HR 40, remember Clyburn was out here telling them, why y'all fucking with me? I wrote the damn bill. Remember? Clyburn is very quiet when it comes to HR 40. You ain't seen Clyburn, and we know from real work that I've been doing in South Carolina and people I know, we know what Clyburn been out there doing. Yeah. So where the hell is Clyburn? Clyburn been super quiet. Ain't seen him. I'm telling you, the more you see these people quiet and they start disappearing, the more dirt they have on them, and all their paperwork is dirty. Let's go there, y'all. Let's go there. Right now, Elon is snatching all their paperwork, and their paperwork's dirty. And we've been known that these people's paperwork is dirty because these been the people out here trying to harm foundational Black Americans. These been the people out here on that type of time. We snatching all their paperwork, and now you got Doge snatching all their paperwork. Everything's being presented in front of everybody, and now they got to share it with the class. And since they can't do that, they disappearing, they crashing out, they running and hiding. Democrats don't went deep into the bag, and they ain't got nothing left. They used to be able to go into the bag and pull out all these tricks. Now they scratching up their hands because the bag is empty, because we done emptied it out. We ruined them on election night, and then you come around and you're dealing with inauguration, and then after that, now you're dealing with investigation. They went from election to inauguration to investigation. Damn. And now look like they about to head upstate with some cuffs on in that bus and get dropped off. Yeah, serving 3 to 5, 10 to 15, 25 to life. These Democrats about to get that work. FBA ruining them on election night was one thing, and now they're being ruined on a whole nother level. And we've been the ones riding that goddamn ship. We've been the ones navigating and throwing things in the right directions in which they need to go. And now everybody else is going down that damn drain. Easy. They thought it was going to be smooth sailing, right? They thought they had something. They thought they was winning. They thought they was working. No. They all going to find out what everybody else is going to have to find out. The only people in control out here in the United States of America are foundational Black Americans. Everybody else, man, they just living. They just here. They just talking. That's it. They ain't got nothing else. All right. Let me show y'all this right here. Y'all going to get a good kick out of this one. This shows you how easy we've been running the game and how easy we've been giving them folks that work. They so damn scared. You seen the locked up James. Y'all seen her? She was out there having a damn press conference. Look at this woman. This is one of the 5 shades of shields, y'all. Watch her out here. She's literally out here trying to throw a hissy fit because she can't protect the illegals. This was today, y'all. All right, when she found out she about to get charged out here, look at her.
Payments to the state of New York and to states all across this nation. It is unacceptable, unconstitutional, ultra-vires. They have exceeded their authority. And so it's important that attorneys general representing our respective states stand up and enforce the rule of law, because Elon Musk, individuals at the Treasury, and the president of these United States is not above the law. And we will continue. You know, as attorneys general, we've been preparing for this. This is not the outcome that we wanted.
Boy, don't she look nervous, y'all? Look at her face. Don't she look nervous?
The law. And we will continue. You know, as attorneys general, we've been preparing for this. This is not the outcome that we wanted.
It ain't the outcome you wanted. Oh, that says everything.
We'll continue. You know, as attorneys general, we've been preparing for this. This is not the outcome that we wanted.
Hell no. But guess what? It's the outcome I wanted. Yes, it is. It's the outcome that sees all of y'all locked up right where you belong. Check this out.
There's a photo that was taken yesterday in the Oval Office. So zoomed out, it just looks like an ordinary photo, right? You see the president there with Modi, the Secretary of State, just a meeting. But when you zoom in into that door, what you see captured in that red circle is the mugshot of President Trump. Now, this is a rather interesting place.
This man done put his mugshot in the Oval Office on the wall. That is an extra level of petty. That is another form of petty. That is vengeful. That is, I'm coming to get you. That is some I ain't forget about nothing. I promise you, every single day Donald Trump wakes up, he thinks about every single Democrat that ran his name through the mud, that drug his name through the dirt. All the CNN anchors, MSNBC anchors, everybody out there that was coming to get him. I promise you, that is just a reminder of who's got the power now. See you in prison.
This is called Outer Oval. This is where pretty much every guest, with few exceptions, walks through. And to the left, you see the top of a grandfather mahogany clock. And then you walk into the Oval Office, meaning just about every guest, with few exceptions, some enter the Roosevelt Room, will walk past the Fulton County mugshot of President Donald J. Trump. How is that for irony? You know, Tommy, I look at this, and there's so much symbolism here. Because Democrats tried to destroy this man, and that photo captures that endeavor. They did not destroy him. He is hanging up the photo in Outer Oval that Democrats in Congress, senators, will have to walk by when they meet President Trump in the Oval Office.
He's trolling the trolls, and it's so epic. I love it so much, but I think it's also not even just for him a sign of resilience, but for the American people as well. That was a turning point, that mugshot. There's a reason he was so proud of it. He didn't look at it like you typically look at a mugshot. He looked at it like a badge of honor. He marketed it. It was a big moment for him in a campaign season of so many moments. But it is also indicative to the American people, so many that have felt beat down, that have felt run down, that have felt stepped on and squashed by this behemoth that is the federal government. This is also a picture for them, reminding them, hey, look at all the things that Donald Trump went through. I can get through it too. He has an army of people behind him.
Damn. And family, you know, it wouldn't be the Black Album Network unless we gave the full photo of how it all went down. So let's go ahead and show y'all. Make sure y'all follow me on Twitter, Black Alpha Net W1, and y'all make sure that y'all follow me on Instagram as well. Let me pull that up as we go down that line. Yes, family, revenge is on that man's mind, and it looked like right now revenge is super sweet. Somebody said that's 50 Cent levels of petty. You ain't never told a lie. Never told a lie. Here we go. Let me show y'all. There you go. Here it is. The man is serious out here in these damn streets, and they cannot handle the truth. Check it out. Here we go. Boom. The man wasn't lying when he said he was going to come back. There you go. Right there. Right there. Donald Trump, mean mugging, letting them know it's revenge time, and they are all about to get locked up. A lot of careers is about to get ruined. A lot of people about to get broke. A lot of people scared. A lot of people nervous. A lot of people irritated. But it doesn't change the fact, y'all. Democrats, you did this to yourself. You got some serious MAGA problems. You got some serious Elon problems. And you always had some FBA on code problems. And I don't think that you're going to be able to get through any of this. Because I don't speak for nobody other than us. Damn the Democrats, damn the Republicans, damn them all. But one thing I know for sure, one thing I know for certain, is that foundational Black Americans is enjoying all of that. Let them crash out, let them fall out, and we're going to be the ones holding it down in the process, because that's what we always do, family. That's all we know how to do. That's all we ever will do. Fam, I don't know where Maxine Waters is. But I heard she thought she was going to get away with the bag without giving us the bag. That's what it is with the Democrats, y'all. They thought they was going to get the bag without giving us the bag. And now they finding out it don't work that way. You ain't going to get the bag and FBA can't get the bag. No, the bag is going to come home to its rightful owners. That is certified foundational Black Americans. Yeah, that's certified Black society. That be us, LS, lineage status, and we stronger than ever. So if she try to roll away with that goddamn bag, as she tries to get away with the goddamn money, as she tries to make her grand escape, FBA, we see her and we said, guess what? We got you. You can't run, you can't hide. Nowhere you can go without escaping foundational Black American energy, y'all. They think that they was running and we hopped up. Nope, see ya. They thought that they was hiding. We hopped up, said, nope, gotcha. They thought they was going to slide our money to every single group that came around, the minorities and all the tethers. Nope. They thought they was going to take FBA's creations and give them away. And we popped up like Uncle Samuel L. Jackson with a huge MF'er. We said, we see you. We saw you. Run the bag, cut the check, or get checked. And that's the way FBA always gets down. Checkmate, checkmate, checkmate. There they go. All right, y'all. It's been another lovely episode of the Black Alpha Cast Certified Black Society, Black Alpha Network. Y'all make sure that y'all smash that like button and subscribe. We in here, we in here, we in here. All we did right now, family, is we put out the best receipts. We put out the major receipts. We put out the best work, the best content, the best energy, because we got the best family. That's a certified Black society family. If you ain't with it, you better get with it, man. This is where FBA excellence resides. This is where that certified Freeman energy is at. This is where we run everybody off the field, and we do it with style. That's all we know how to do, family. We untouchable, unbreakable, unmatched, stronger than ever, and we standing on business, and we stand on business and push our principles together. All right, y'all. I had a great episode. Much love and respect. Happy Valentine's Day to everybody out there. Certified salute to you and your family. Remember, y'all, as we're out here standing on business for the FBA family, and we're out here being on code with each other, everybody else is shook up. They don't know where to go, which means that we're stronger. They're hollow. We got a solid core, y'all, solid core of brothers and sisters out here holding it down. We got the young ones we looking after. We protecting the family. We protecting the lineage. And it's deeper than just words, y'all. It's about actions, and that's what we doing. Don't let nobody tell you that this ain't the best generation, man. Don't let nobody tell you that we ain't winning, man. Don't let nobody tell you we ain't on one, man. Because every time I look around, and I'm talking about the whole goddamn planet, everybody wants to be like us, but can't nobody see us. Everybody's trying to talk like us. Everybody trying to act and duplicate that FBA energy. We on the front page, man. Headlines. This is what it is. We're going to keep on breaking records and shattering records, fam. It's all about them PRs, personal records. So at this point, it's just foundational Black Americans breaking our own records, and it's just foundational Black Americans standing with each other. When you can do that, like we're doing right now, you win. Much love, much respect to every generation before, but this generation, we hit different. And if you look at everybody who's scared, who's running, who's hiding, who get the hell out of our way, you see it. When you look at all the FBAs who shining, grinding, and smiling, you see it. So if you add everything up, you calculate it, you come up with the data, all the metrics, it all comes back to FBA. We the greatest, and everybody else can keep on hating because we win all the damn time. Y'all have a great weekend, family. Great weekend. I see all y'all in the chat. Have a great weekend. Be good. Be safe. Be strong, man. Have a great one. Enjoy yourself. Walk with that bop. Walk with that step. Whatever you do. Whatever you do right now, I'm telling y'all. This weekend, I'm telling y'all. Enjoy yourself. If you've been working hard, take some time off and relax. Focus on you. Center yourself. Center yourself. I always say this to people. Don't let yourself get this much far from your body, okay? Keep your spirit and your soul aligned. Don't get this far from your body right here. Don't get way out here, stretched out. Don't get all over the place. Don't lend yourself to a bunch of things. Keep your energy within your own bubble, okay? Because remember, you got to do you. Afeni Shakur said it best. She said, you're the most important person. Remember that, because if there's no you, then how are you going to take care of all your loved ones? So you take care of yourself. You take care of the person in the mirror, and then you go lend yourself to your husband, to your wife, to your kids. You look out for them. But if you ain't good right here, then you can't take care of them for everything else. So enjoy yourself, man. Enjoy it. Sometimes you got to sit back. If you smoke, go ahead and roll one up and take that hit. You feel me? If you drink, y'all make a toast. All right. If you just sit back, relax, chill out, relax and enjoy yourself, man. Mental health, physical health, spiritual health, just be good. Be good. You already won when you woke up. You already a foundational Black American. You already a part of the strongest lineage, heritage, and culture of the whole earth. I mean, damn, what else more do you want? What Tupac said? You Black. You know what I'm saying? Smile for me now. So I want everybody to smile this weekend, man, and just have that extra motivation, extra energy, and just continue to dominate the world, man. You're a part of the winning team. You was drafted to the greatest. You were drafted to the greatest. Remember, there's 7 billion people on the planet, and they all wake up and wish that they were you. They may not say it. They may not admit it. They may like who they are, but they just know who they are ain't you. They not like us, right? So keep that energy right there, man. Stay strong. Yep. Keep your power tools on deck. Keep your energy on deck. Look after everybody. Have your conscientious game going, and you win, man. You FBA. You are part of the greatest lineage, heritage, and culture. You got the best bloodline. Your ancestors are right here. Your ancestors were the best. Your children are going to be the best. One thing I always say, enjoy being the winner. Enjoy it, because there's nothing better. So you're the winner. You're amazing. You're phenomenal. And you keep on shining, y'all. We out here doing it all the way live, y'all. This is what it is. We shining without the lights on. That's how we get out. Y'all stay good, family. Certified salute to the whole team, man. We went for 4 hours, 30 minutes, but that's how we do. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Subscribe to the Black Alpha Network. I'm going to chill out, chill with the fam. Enjoy my day. Enjoy my weekend. See you guys back again. Much love and respect, y'all. Always remember, no matter what. And by the way, I see everybody in the chat. I see everybody, every last person. If you leave a comment, I see it. If you shout me out, I see it. I see everything y'all say and everything y'all do, because we the family. I see every brother, every sister, every cousin, because that's how it is. We all in this together, y'all. This is how we is. Megastar, stay shining, stay winning. We gleaming. All right. Y'all stay good, stay safe, stay vigilant. Always remember, no matter what you do, no matter where you go, that Black is beautiful, and beautiful is always Black. Free Huey. Peace and love. Peace and love. Peace and love.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.